All right, all right, all right. Welcome back to the annual, at this point, trade deadline live stream hosted by none other than your boy Howie, and riding shotgun with me again this year from the beaches of Winnipeg. Averaging 3.2 trades broken a year. Bobby Brewski. What's going on, brother?
Very happy to be here.
I'm very, very happy. Oh, man, here we are again. Some people call us stupid. Some people call us soldiers. Some people call us warriors. And we don't want none of that. We just want to be your friend. And we're here with you for the full trade deadline. Talking trades, baby. Do you want to break down some of the craziness that happened while we were sleeping last night?
Yeah, let me I think the one that either shocked you before you went to bed, or shocked you while you were still staying up, or shocked you when you woke up. John Carlson to the Anaheim Ducks. That's got to sting for Buffalo fans. Buffalo, first good season in 14 years. Hey, let's go for it. Let's ride in. They go and try to get Colton Parayko. Colton says no. Our girlfriend's the St. Louis pizza girl. We'll get into that later. And Anaheim was like, that's a pretty solid idea. That's a dope idea. One phone call, couple brewskis, John Carlson, Anaheim Duck.
Dude, did you see too that they deliberately did it in the middle of the night so it wouldn't get out to him that they were trading him, and that so he wouldn't like see before the trade actually happened?
Oh, that's
isn't that kind of crazy?
I guess that was one of the teams he maybe never had protected, which, you know.
Yeah, it is a team he didn't have protected. It was one of the, I think he had a 15 team no trade list. If I could be wrong about that, but it's like I was saying to Cole when it got up today, because Cole's like, what? How do you let that happen? I'm like, bro, he signed this contract 8 years ago when no movement clauses were not like the biggest thing in the world, like they weren't handing out no movement clauses to everybody back then. The CBA was a little different. And it's also the thing too, like they'd never trade me to the Ducks. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things. Like, why the fuck would they trade me to the Ducks? I'm not putting them. I'm gonna use this for Toronto or Montreal, or do you know what I mean? Like, especially most Americans, all Canadian teams are like take up 8 of your 15 or 7, whatever it is.
Yeah,
which is understandable. But like, you got to look at this as one of those like, fuck, I didn't even think about the Ducks. Well, I didn't think they'd be buying yet.
Pavel Zacha has an 8-team no trade list, and there are 8 teams in Canada, so
yeah,
pretty easy to sum out who's on that 8-team trade list. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's probably 7 teams in Canada and 1 in the United States. I mean,
yeah,
let's be real here.
Yeah,
Winnipeg, baby.
Honestly, though, them getting a first and a third for an expiring 37-year-old John Carlson is pretty crazy, though, when you think
it's handiwork.
Yeah.
It's handiwork.
Like, I was shocked. I was like, oh, maybe they told him his time's up, and he was like, all right, here's where I'll go to. And, that's where he went. But no, it's complete opposite. They were just like, yep, we're going for this. Washington's only 4 points out of a playoff spot.
It's just about the burn. The thing I was shocked about is, I'm like, are you throwing in the towel, or are you just?
I wonder if they're.
I've always liked about Washington. They've always been an honest team.
Yeah,
like we don't have what it takes to go the distance. So just stand put or sell off or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I've always respected that about the Capitals. St. Louis Blues are the same team,
dude. Especially real quick, especially since they bought Cap Friendly, they've been very like, oh no, his time's up. We're trading him, at the deadline and getting a haul.
Yeah, which would make me nervous to deal with them. But at the same time, like Anaheim, I don't think, like, unlike Buffalo, and like this is just a hater in me. And Buffalo fans, they can't even point out where Toronto is on the map in Canada, so I'm not too worried. But I think Buffalo, I think this is like a one and done year. I think this is very reminiscent of like Florida in 2016 when
Columbus.
I like Columbus. I don't know.
No, I mean like how Columbus went all
Columbus
in.
had that one. Yeah.
Yeah. And Yarmo was just like, hey, we need a playoff 4 games. We need it, or they're gonna move the franchise.
Yeah, like when I look at Buffalo, I don't I just see I just see a one and done. Like I have more faith that Detroit's
GM
gonna carry this momentum. Yeah, which is insane. When I look at Anaheim, I'm like, no, Anaheim's good. Anaheim's been good.
Good foundation. Really good foundation.
But yeah.
I was just like, dude, their D though of now you look at it like Lacombe, Carlson, Zellweger's Trouba, and Minchikov. I don't know how to say that kid's name. Mintikov or Mintikov.
You're doing a better job than I ever would. Don't worry.
Yeah, him and Gudis is your bottom pairing. Okay. Every single defenseman could have been a top 10 pick in their draft on the left side. And then every defenseman on the right side would have been a top 10 pick in their draft. Like, yeah, they got age discrepancies, but, I
think
Anaheim's scary on the back end.
You and me were joking about it, where I was like, because I can't remember who it was that pointed it out, but one of those beat writers, where I think Vegas is number 1 in the Pacific right now, if not Anaheim. Yeah. I think Anaheim's like 2 points or something behind them, but they wouldn't be in the playoffs in the Eastern Conference in 1 and 8.
Yeah.
So it's funny. I think you're joking about that because I was like, wow, either Vegas or Anaheim's gonna just cruise through the West Coast.
Yeah,
it's gonna be like Vegas when they won the Stanley Cup. Like,
see, this is
like when they got Florida. Florida was like beaten and battered, and they were just like, yeah, Dallas kind of gave us a hard time. That was pretty scary, but yeah, we're good.
Well, another thing I think about too is like, even when you like, we'll get to this team in a second, but they're the big buzzword right now. But Buffalo, man, like I think that they think like there's no Florida. Maybe Boston knocks out Tampa in the first round by accident. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think Buffalo's going like, there's a real chance we see Carolina in the Eastern Conference Finals this year.
And here's the thing. I do admire it. I do admire it for...
Why not, dude? All you have to do is get in.
And
once you get in...
Like, with guys like Alex Tuck in the room and like Darlene, like those dudes have heart. Those dudes play with grit. Not to mention Lindy Ruff's their coach. Like, talk about a guy who you hate 364 days of the year, but if you do it...
You do it in spite of him type thing.
Yeah, like you're
Well, speaking of Buffalo, they added every bottom pairing or bottom 6 player that they could to be that type of playoff team. Like getting Sam Carrick, Luke Schenn, and Logan Stanley. Yeah, it's not pretty, but man, you made yourself a legit contender. Like you have depth now. Even if you get injured, you're like, okay, next man up. Like this is why we did this.
Luke
Expensive for
Schenn
7th. I was just gonna say expensive for 70 Luke Schenn. But do you think they're going after Braden as well?
It could, yeah. You read my mind.
We're on it today, baby.
Because that's the thing where I was like, oh, if you get Schenn, your chances increase because they've obviously have dialogue with St. Louis. They've obviously almost made that trade with Colton Parayko. He has every right to waive his no movement clause. As a full-time Buffalo hater, on and off the field, their music scene, their football team, their baseball team, when there's a COVID, like I don't like Buffalo, dude. I don't mess with Buffalo. I love Colton Parayko for saying no. But dude, getting the Schenn brothers, that is what an American team needs right now. And
not gonna lie. Well, another thing too, like Buffalo needs a Braden Schenn. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they've got a
Yeah.
Tuck. They've got a Thompson's really like Tage has really stepped up in the leadership role, but like it takes weight off of Darlene. You know what I mean?
You know, it's my best way I can probably describe them getting Shen, not Luke, but Braden. It's Braden in St. Louis, right?
Yep, Braden.
That would be their like Mark Recchi edition.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say
like when Recchi came to the Bruins, it was like we don't really need leadership, but it was like here you have a guy who's won before, who's been in multiple scenarios, like it's just cool, calm, and collective, and just like yeah, like here's the thing. Here's the thing I think Buffalo's most worried about is what if you get to the playoffs, and like I heard on 32 Thoughts that someone made fun of this line, so that's why I'm bringing this up. But you plan and God laughs. You get to the playoffs and you lose the first 2 games at home, and it's like not even close. You look like a team that hasn't been to the playoffs in 14 years.
Yeah,
you need guys in the room that are just like, it's fine, boys. Like historically speaking, Darren Panger is gonna give you the rundown of all the teams that have never come back from 0-2.
Yeah.
Let's be the team that changes that stat, boys. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you need guys like that are just like, because I think as Bruin fans, like, you look at 2023, like, not to bring up a sour subject, but like, I think we're so far removed from it now where I do wonder if we didn't add enough veteran depth. I think it's just the trust in the room, obviously, but I don't know. That was a terrible example. Don't listen to me.
No, I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean? Like,
though.
if you get down and out in a series, you need people to be like, it's not a big deal. Like, I think Toronto, when Toronto came back in Game 7, I think Pat Maroon was on the Chickies, and he talked about, like, just the calmness. How everyone was like, whatever.
Well, and that's the thing, too. Like, it's not like he's Brad Marchand, but, like, it gives you that Brad Marchand bump of, like, hey, boys, like, he probably scores you a couple goals on a playoff run that, are dirty, greasy. Like, how the hell did that go in goals? I'm not saying he'd be close to the MVP like Marchand was last year for Florida, but it's one of those trades, like you said, like he skates down the bench when they're down 4-2 to Montreal in the third at the Bell Center, and he skates down the bench and goes, hey boys, we got, you know what I mean? Like, we got this. Like, seize the moment. Like, that's that guy. And they don't have that guy in that locker room. Like, yeah, they have your Tucks, they have their Thompson, they have their Darlene, but those guys are like playing with emotion. Like, you need to bring in a guy that can like toe the bench and be like, boys, we're not out of this. Like, pick your heads up. Let's go. Let's get going. Get back to work. Like, and what's better? Like, what would be perfect is 2 Felinos in Buffalo, but what's even better for right now might be 2 Shens.
Yeah. And here's another thing too, just on the topic of Luke.
The bread from the same cloth, those guys, But yeah,
100%. No, you're good. The thing that I like, and I do trust Buffalo fans. I never liked the hand that Luke Shen got when he came to Winnipeg. I know they gave a 2nd round pick for him, and I think Jet fans know all too well that it's hard to get players to come to Winnipeg. So if you can land a player on contract, per se, like, you want to keep those mystery eggs, but like, he never got that, like, holy shit, we have Luke Shen, like, this is what we need moment. And I think that was such a disservice to him. And a disservice to the fans, disservice themselves by doing that. And it's not everyone, obviously, but all the podcasts, all the beat writers out there, when they weren't talking about the lack of attendance, they were talking about, well, is Luke Shen the guy? I think Buffalo's the kind of city to embrace Luke Shen, especially knowing 100%. He's teetering on the farewell tour. Like, he's, at one point he's probably going to say to himself, I want to watch my kids grow up or whatever. Those guys hit those age. He's got a family and all that. And the fact that he's playing close to home's huge. That's the part I'm happy for Luke Shen, because I think it was getting very toxic here in Winnipeg, like low key. And especially in teams are losing, that doesn't help anything.
Yeah,
but I think the Logan Stanley edition is. I
don't get it as much.
If you would have put a gun to my head last year, and you're like Logan Stanley, and I would have laughed at you, like, you get anything from him, get him. But I don't know, man. Like, I think Winnipeg might have fumbled the ball by letting Logan Stanley go.
Dude,
And I think Buffalo is laughing all the way. And here's the thing: they gave up a prospect who they also weren't playing. Poor
yeah,
kid.
that prospect honestly is good trade for when that kid will slip right into Winnipeg's lineup right now.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing where I feel bad for him.
And it's your brand. It's dude. I saw that he has more goals in the AHL over the past 3 years than Barlow, Lambert, and I insert third Winnipeg prospect here. He has more goals than all three of them combined in the AHL over the past 3 years. So, like, it was a good investment call for Winnipeg. You got team control. He's a European. Europeans normally are okay with the cold and the climate of Winnipeg. And now you have him on his ELC.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Winnipeg doesn't play their young kids.
That is the problem, too. You got to play them.
That's why I was, like, sick. And I was like, oh, I guess I'll go see the Moose.
Yeah, if he no shit. If he doesn't jump right into the Jets, like their amateur scouting team needs a complete rehaul like the Bruins did a couple years ago.
This is Isaac Rosen, by the way, is the player that we're talking about. Sorry, I lost my notes here.
Dude, Jacob Bryson, London native, eh?
Yeah, he's like 28.
Yeah, I'm
not down in age, but
my buddy,
London.
Yeah, my buddy Schaefer like hangs out with him in the summers. They go to like cottages together and shit. I was playing Chell with him last year, actually. So he's a good kid.
Tell him to like
maybe I'll try and get him on the pod.
Yeah, be like, hey man, like I'm not staying unless he changes to the Heritage full time.
Yeah, straight up.
He might have pull, bro. Like, this guy comes to your organization, obviously.
Dude, kids got game. I played summer beer leagues with him before. Kid can move. Like, I couldn't even touch him. All right, let's get to some of these questions and what's ups. I took
Let me get some coffee.
It's easier when the three of us if I have the comments on there, but it's like right in Bobby's face, so I'm just gonna turn them off for today because it's gonna be nuts. What up? What up? What up? What up?
Cover my face.
Shout out Marty the Meat Man. What's up, baby?
Meat Man! Hey. Jason Tatum. JT.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I was gonna wear my jersey for
baby.
I was gonna wear my jersey for the stream, but I was like, I'll wear this instead, I guess. I know, I'm pumped. Have we heard anything? Honestly, what I've gotten from this year in the Olympics and shortened season, the way the deadline is, all that stuff, information is impossible to come by right now. Like, literally, the only things I'm hearing are things that are already out there. I did mention Dawson Mercer. The Bruins have been high on him for a really long time, and if they're looking at Nemec, it only makes sense that they try and get Mercer as well. It's a very Don Sweeney move. So I do believe that information. I didn't want to put it out until I saw that they were circling New Jersey, but then Dom said that, so I was like, hold on, maybe we've heard the same thing. So that's pretty much all I've heard this year is they're circling New Jersey, waiting for them to flinch, I guess. I don't like no trade clause. If a team trades you or is even thinking about it as a player, you should be thinking about beating them, proving them wrong. I've heard a theory about this where, like, people like, I don't understand players that get in their own head around the trade deadline. Like, shouldn't you try and play, like, wouldn't you want to play your best or try to play your best? Because then, like, the team that's trading for you, like, contenders will be like, oh, we really want this guy. Or the team you're already on is like, oh, we don't want to lose this guy. So, like, I get what you're saying about that. They hand them out like candy now. It's just hard cap. You're going to see no movement, no trade clause.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
The question was, I don't like no trade clause. If a team trades you or is even think about it as a player, you should be thinking about beating them, proving them wrong. It's just for stability of city. But you know how Jeff Merrick always says, like, that one scout always tells him, like, I don't get why players don't just, like, try their hardest. Like, obviously try their hardest, but why it gets in their head? Because wouldn't you want to be on a better team if this team doesn't want you? Or if you do want to stay, don't you want to prove that the team wants to keep you? Like, not go Jake DeBrusk, go Tyler Bertuzzi.
Yeah.
Like...
I do think trade, like from what I've gathered from told, like I think no movement clauses and stuff. That's like a negotiation bargain.
Mm. It's
Like,
to get the
hey, we're not going to
AAV
give
down.
you, yeah, we're not going to give you this X amount of money, but
Yeah,
we'll give you this.
yeah,
Like, and that's why it always surprises me when a team like St. Louis is big for it. They don't like giving up bonuses. Our trade
yeah.
protection. Winnipeg's huge on not giving up bonuses. Our
Dude,
trade protection, like,
isn't it so funny St. Louis doesn't like doing it and the only guys they've done it for are the guys they're trying to trade?
yeah,
Like it just so happened that like now they've come to the end and they have to get rid of their core. So like you said, normally Doug Armstrong only will lock up his core, but now the problem is his core he needs to trade. So it's ironic in the end. But yes, Soren, I was getting your I did get this message on YouTube. They're coming in on both today. I know that X has been weird with StreamYard lately, but they're coming in on both. What's up, Kennedy?
Oh.
Bruins need to win some road games if they're a playoff team. Agreed. I would like if we could not trade picks away. Correct. I don't know what "don't do it" meant. I don't know what that was to Court, but what's up, Court? Welcome.
I think he's talking about getting Connor McDavid.
Oh,
I think because Court sees McDavid play, like practice in the summer, so he obviously sees something in this guy's. I mean, he's digressing. Let's be real here.
It's
okay,
Look at that.
Had
Coming
existential crisis. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Minnesota working on trade to acquire Bobby Brink from the Flyers. Damn. So maybe they're going to keep Tippett. Maybe they're going to keep Tippett.
If they're stupid. Just kidding.
We have one more trade, or I guess a couple more trades to talk about while we're waiting for other ones to roll in. Connor Garland to Columbus for a 2028 second and a 2026 third. One thing I will say is there's a trend here. I don't know if anybody else has noticed it yet. Nobody is trading 2027 picks. And I think that's because the draft is this 2026 and 2027 draft are going to be really good. Everyone's trading their 2028 picks and getting rid of the 2026 first round supposed to be good, but then after that it kind of falls off. Nobody's trading 2027 picks right now.
The 2027.
I bet you Minnesota just did though. I bet you. Okay.
It hinted at that it's supposed to be a center deep draft.
And that DuPont kid,
that's what I read. Yeah,
that DuPont kid is sick. Like he's gonna be your next Cale Makar. So, rumored. Sorry, but yeah, Connor Garland goes to Columbus. I actually love this trade for Columbus. I think it's exactly what they need. Yeah, it's the exact type of player they need. They didn't overpay. You got to think that's because the contract's a little steep for how he's played since he signed it. But I like the trade. I like the trade for Columbus better than Vancouver, if I'm going to be honest. I love the trade the most for the Bruins, to be honest. But
one thing I like too is like the Canucks. I mean, yeah, second and third round picks maybe not something to like giddy about.
1-for-1, David Jiricek and Bobby Brink.
That's it. Wow.
Yeah. Makes sense though. They paid a first for Jiricek last year.
Billy G and I can see his face. I've seen so many. Daniel and Briere. They were never teammates, were they? I think they were rivals, maybe a lot of the time.
I think rivals mostly.
Because Billy G was with Pittsburgh at one point, right?
Yeah, he was with Pittsburgh, Boston, Dallas, and New Jersey before.
Yeah, never teammates then.
Yeah.
I just wonder if maybe that was just like but
no, I know.
Yeah, Connor Garland going to Columbus is huge. Columbus is a fun team. Columbus, for my money, first off, I think the fans deserve it. Their ownership deserves it.
Yeah.
Ohio as a whole deserves this. I hope they get in. Even if it means we miss. You can say what you want about that.
Yeah.
Like I'm glad that this is the deadline where you're seeing Zach Werenski get some guys and not the deadline where you're like, well, I think it's time that Zach Werenski leaves Columbus. Because I think a thing that gets lost a lot, and that, like, I love Sean Monahan. I think Sean Monahan's a great fucking guy. I hate Ivan Provorov as a person.
Yeah.
I hate that he's scared of the rainbow. But dude, Ivan Provorov's a dog.
Yeah.
Like, it's, what I mean? Like,
you're not wrong.
Like Boone Jenner, like, has a lot of shades of like a Blake Wheeler or like Nick Foligno, like just the dude you just like, yeah. Like, I don't know, there's just a lot there to like. Like, the only thing I would say, they have to change their jerseys before the playoffs. Get a complete rebrand in. Get the Cannon going.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know why they don't just go to Cannon full time. And if they're like, well, we want a white jersey, not a cream jersey, then just change the cream to white. It's not that hard.
St. Louis did it, and it worked. It looks way better than the cream. Like, I need, like,
plus what other team
places?
What other team in the NHL is navy blue, baby blue? You could probably even throw a little red in there if you wanted to. Like, that would be sick.
I think just the stadium series in general, like, tweak it up a bit. But like, there you go. But I just want, like, here's the thing. It's all selfish. I just want them to skate out Nationwide Arena, whatever it's called.
Mm.
And just, like, AC/DC's blaring, for those about the rock, bow! And, like, just fuck, Columbus comes out.
Yo,
they're rocking, dude. We saw it in 2019. And
you know what I just pictured right now? Bro. You just reminded me of Jack Black in School of Rock. Just boom, big old fireworks, fog at the knees.
It's very. That is literally their like arena planner. Like, I'm thinking lasers. And I'm thinking, as the lasers going on, we have smoke emanating.
Fog. And then we'll talk about.
I have a buddy get a projector in the smoke. The players are in the smoke. The intro for those about the rock start to come on. You know what I mean? You have Stinger coming down from the ceiling.
Just Stinger coming down.
Connor Garland skates out with an American flag.
Waving it.
Actually, yeah, it would be a sick visual, but because of what happened with Aaron Rodgers when he does it, I hope no player ever does it. I think it's cursed. I think every player's like, no, man. Like, Rodgers did it and then he died, dude. So, but yeah, I'm happy for Connor Garland too. Dude, here's the thing. I don't like Garland's contract, and I've said this the whole time. I don't like Garland's contract. Garland had his old contract. I would not have been mad if the Bruins did that trade.
Yeah, like, that's just, you can't pay him $6 million and have Morgan Geekie making $5 million.
Yeah,
that's just my honest opinion.
You can't pay Connor Garland when you have Victor Arvidsson already, because they're
also
literally the same player. They skate the same. They score the same.
Another thing too, like, after that trade, even they still have almost $9 million in cap space after that trade.
It's
like, you know what I mean?
As long as they did, and for not having one come for as long as they did, has worked out tremendously.
I think they can eat an overpaid Garland on their third line. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, they still have time before they got. I don't think Fantilli's gonna take up a lot of money. I don't think, like, it's not like they have a fucking Celebrini sitting there.
Mm-hmm. Another thing on the Vancouver side that I think gets lost in the shuffle, and I know that it looks like they're finally doing it. We've been talking about Vancouver doing this at least since 2014, but cap space, dude. That's the hugest asset that Vancouver's getting out of this.
Oh yeah,
because freeing up that $6 million in cap space, especially ahead of the deadline, like, one thing we've seen that Minnesota did really well a few years ago that I liked that you don't see as much anymore because Arizona's not around. But teams eating up cap for you.
I know.
And I know it's a little different now with the new rules, because I think it's just
because the cap jumped. I think we'll start seeing it again soon, that teams like, you know what I mean, in the next couple of years when the cap kind of stalls out a bit here.
Yeah, because you can eat up a percentage of the cap, but you can only do it with a player like every 3 months. I think it's So I was curious why you didn't see that this deadline, because I think GMs. We know now that the NHL audiences, and I assume the people that work within the NHL don't understand time zones.
Yeah.
So I'd imagine too, GMs were like, "Oh, there's new rules. I don't know." Like they probably hired a whole other department to handle.
Do you know what I think the dumbest thing that legit tanking teams didn't do this year? And maybe it's because like your Pittsburgh is in the playoffs, your Boston is in the playoffs, like teams that didn't think they'd be tanking are now, like your Floridas and Torontos. You know what I think the dumbest thing that teams didn't do, like Chicago and shit, is they should have been trading players back and forth at 50% before the time. Like, you know how it's a certain amount of days? They
I think it was like November. End of November was like that first deadline.
Dickinson should have went to San Jose at 50%, like whenever that deadline was. So then they could have ate another 50%. Do you know what I mean? Like teams should have utilized this. And I think it's just like first year jitters of it all. I think next year we're gonna see like teams that know they're like your Vancouvers, your Calgarys. You're gonna see them just like shipping guys off with one year contracts just to eat the money, just to be like, all right, we've got a spot taken up, we got the pick for it, and now it's their problem.
Yeah, I think first year jitters. I think the Olympics played a huge part, and I think the teams that were in contention around American Thanksgiving really rattled everybody. Because I think Buffalo was one of those teams that probably could have done something along those lines. Like people forget, like Chicago was flirting a bit with a playoff spot around the American Thanksgiving. So it was more of like teams being like, "Oh, is this real?" But like a lot of those teams had GMs that don't have the leeway that say like a younger GM has, where they're like, "Oh, like if this is real, like I have to go for it." Because that's going to determine if I see those picks 2-3 years from now. You know what I mean? I think that also played a huge part because it was like, and then also I think especially out east, a lot of teams. Because this is one thing I love about Yzerman and the Red Wings. And I'm going to give them their stick taps here. I don't think they ever looked in a review mirror as soon as they started going, their fan base they never once was like, Florida might get healthy, Toronto might get healthy. They just were like, go, just run and don't look back. Because like this is like I feel like Detroit's the kind of organization where if they look back and are like, oh, Boston's right there, I feel like
they start
that's
stumbling.
when philosophically you'll see them stumble and they don't, you know. And again, I mean, like Dylan Larkin's got some like back pocket offers for the organization. You know, he's got some help above the NHL, so you know, we'll see if that.
See, like I have a bad feeling. I tweeted this yesterday, but I have a bad feeling that Falk ends up a Bruin by the end of the deadline. I don't know why. It just feels like a weird Don Sweeney move. Like 2 years left. You could draft the right-handed shot defenseman at the draft. By the time he's ready, you'll be done with Falk. Like, you know what I mean? It just feels maybe you can throw Yoki Haru the other way to lessen the blow cap-wise. Like, it feels like that kind of deal. But if he doesn't end up in Boston, Falk to Detroit, I could see it come across right now and be like, I saw that coming. You know what I mean? Like it's such an Yzerman move.
Like 2:00 move.
Such an Yzerman move, dude. Out of nowhere, like he just overpays for a guy that's like, all right. Like I'm hoping the Bruins don't do it because the prices are insane. But I trust Don Sweeney with trades. But like that's just feels like a last second Stevie Bong Rips move.
Yeah. So on the note of Justin Falk and the right-hand side, obviously only Bruins. We cover the Boston Bruins. Subscribe to us if you haven't yet. Like, subscribe, send us your money. The thing that bothers me, and obviously I'm a homer, and one thing I've thought about a lot in the last week or two is when we were at the Hockey Hall of Fame, which of course is also the location of Jack Hughes' golden goal. A lot of Americans are mad they're gonna have to come spend their money in our economy. Which I do plan on going to see it this summer. I'll be happy to take photos and be like, it's there. Anyways, but I think a lot of the time we went there and the Bruins had their centennial display and they had the numbers painted on the roof. And I made that joke, like, you know, Laura is going to be up there 40 years,
Number
like, you know,
6,
maybe even Potts. And his name's been thrown out so much. And obviously I have a bit of a homer mentality with this. I know, you know, I attach myself to certain prospects. I just don't see what they see in giving up in Lorai. And like, I just don't know if trading Lori for a Justin Falk is the right move, especially when you're in a transition. I don't see, like, can you try to talk some sense into me what it is that they don't see in Lori anymore?
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I watched Lori last night. I was like, he's the best defenseman on the ice.
Right?
Like, ever since he's moved to the right side, he looks even better. Like, to be honest, last night Lindholm, I was like, man, this guy's lost a fucking step, eh? Like, I'm like, are we sure? Like, I'm not saying trade Lindholm because
Yeah.
I think even like even with this core and everything, if he's your bottom pairing defenseman on a cup winner, you're doing pretty good. Like it's your McDonough, right? Like it's your McDonough, and you just kind of roll with it because he's been there and you trust him. Yada yada. I just like I wish Sturm trusted Lori more. I think he's too tough on him. Like
Yeah.
I don't think he got what he wanted like he did with Minton from Jump Street. And he was like, like you've seen it a lot. Like Yogi Haru, same thing. Didn't play for like what, 26 games or something like that. Like when you mess up, I'd say about 3 times with Sturm. Like the only reason Lori got back in the lineup is because he had that unbelievable game where he got the 2 goals first game back. And it's like, see, this is what you go through with a defenseman like this. And now he's on the right side. He's got less defensive responsibilities. The Bruins mostly break out of the left side. If anybody's ever noticed, unless McAvoy's on the ice, it's a very left side heavy breakout. They literally will wait for it. They'll pass behind the net to like try and get it to Zadorov or Lindholm. And that was screwing Lori because he's not a good first pass defenseman, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But in sheltered minutes and with the right partner, I don't get trading him unless you're getting like a Nemec, like the same type of player coming back, but right-handed shot defenseman. That's where I don't get.
Nah, you nailed it, because that's the thing I was thinking about. Like, because late, obviously, up to that was the big key. The big
Like, don't
key
just trade him to trade him.
Yeah,
you know what I
and
mean.
The big keyword around him is like, well, he doesn't know his place in the lineup, and I was like, I feel like every 3 games when I'm in my notebook and I'm looking, January was the only stretch where he consistently played with the same partner.
Yeah. And him and Lindholm have been great.
That was. Him and Lindholm. And that was the only time where you saw both guys actually kind of get a solid beat. Like, you're like, oh.
They both looked like they got their feet under them.
We were talking about Sweden potentially winning the gold medal. And we're like, wow, they're going to get Lindholm on top of that. Healthy,
I know.
Ready to go.
Didn't play. Played 12 minutes the whole tournament.
They pieced it together halfway through the tournament. And I think they were like, oh, like just too little too late. But I just don't. Because if you're going to give up on a prospect, and we'll get around to maybe the guy behind me, but like, you got to be 110% ready.
Oh, and see, unfortunately, I understand giving up, quote unquote, on Patra more than Lori. It's not giving up, but I understand if you're like, you know what, we love the kid. It just didn't work here. Let's go give him an opportunity, and we're going to get something back that'll help us in the future. Like you said, LA last night, Henry Bjodzik, LA took him with their second first-round pick in last year's draft, I believe, or was there whatever. They was the late first, early second pick. I think he was the 32nd pick, whatever. London native, right-handed shot, big boy, won 2 Memorial Cups. If you want to do a swap with him and Patra, hey, Patra gets to go play third-line center in LA, gets to learn from Kopitar, play with weeks, Byfield, Panarin on the team, like yada yada yada, right? Like then I'm like, all right, you did the kid right, and you got something you desperately need, right-handed shot defenseman. You got something back like that. I'll be like, you know what? Yeah, it was awesome, but have fun in LA, buddy. You know what I mean? Like it's not like you're getting sent to Calgary or something, right? So like
Maddie just punched her steering wheel so hard.
Yeah, no shit. I know. I saw that. I saw that.
Wither in purgatory. They're getting a new arena though.
Yeah, I heard that Bettman went to a game right before they traded Uyghur and essentially started their fire sale, and everyone the rumor on Calgary Twitter. I don't know why I'm in there, but sometimes I'm in Calgary Twitter. The rumor going around there is that Bettman was like, all right, we'll give you McKenna if you start selling off players for the new arena. I was like, it's kind of a fun theory to run around with, but
it is a fun theory. I mean, it would
it's his favorite team growing up,
Look at the economy. Like, not we'll get to Ian's question here.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm just gonna tie up on Patra quick fast because like when I look
yeah,
at LA, like because I think of Patra, I think the biggest issue you have is you can't play the wing,
yeah.
and
No,
they tried it with the Spitfires, it didn't work. They've tried it in Providence, well, they're doing it in Providence, and it's kind of working, but it's not like
he plays his best at center. It's like
yeah,
Zaka. He can play the wing, but he's better at center.
yeah, and like if Patra is still a Bruin after the deadline, like I think there might be still something there, but yeah, like
I think if Patra's
the dude showed up, played against Philly, and obviously was a problem because everyone was going after him towards the end of the game. And scores an unreal goal in the Stadium Series. And then after that goal, like obviously the 5-on-3 happened, but that third period when it was finally 5-on-5, Patra was completely like tag teamed out of the game.
Oh yeah,
like, Coops was going up to all of his big boys, and he was just like, that's what I saw when I rewatched the third period. Like every time he has the puck, like I can't remember one of the big boys on defenseman there, one of the new guys they have, all over Patra.
Radish.
Right, yeah, funny story, but I'll tell you off soon. But yeah, like he obviously became like part of the game plan. Like Hoops obviously was like, this kid out. You eliminate that, we full speed ahead. And that's where I was like, but it's like you have Fraser Minton. At the end of the day, Fraser Minton is he took that position that was open for Patra, the same way Arvidsson took the position open for Lysell. There's nothing wrong with that. No ill will. But going back to McKenna to the Flames, first off, I'm glad Calgary's fighting in an arena. I'll maybe feel a little more comfortable going.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to die. You go there, it's like Final Destination. One of the pipe beams might come bursting out from the ceiling. And I don't want to die in the arena that Martin St. Louis made his Hall of Fame name. Okay?
Yeah.
It's not that. But like I wouldn't hate McKenna going to the Calgary Flames. And like I said,
I wouldn't. It's exactly what
we're going to get to your question.
Yes.
Colin Azari is the sigh of relief he's going to have when he realizes he doesn't have to carry the load going forward.
Yeah.
But number two, and like going from Bettman's perspective, look at the economy of surrounding Connor McDavid in Edmonton. The economy in Hockey Canada, the NHL. Like as much as like a Connor Azari ending up in like, or not, McKenna ending up in like Florida or like where, like name any team like Toronto, but like I think Calgary is the one where it's like no, like strategically this might be the best for the show. If you want to talk about the best for the show, and Calgary, here's the thing, when Calgary's good, man, and it's like the Red Mile and the team's buzzing.
See it, dude. The Stampede, like
I think that move, and when Calgary starts getting good again, that's when I think a lot of Canadians will turn around on Matthew Tkachuk.
Yeah,
because he'll be like, I didn't want to leave Calgary,
dude.
I love Calgary. It's just I knew we weren't gonna win.
McKenna's
got to get past McDavid with this team.
McKenna's got a little bit of Tkachuk in him too. Like we've seen, like he's a little shit disturber, like he gets a lot of 10-minute misconducts, we'll just say.
I'll say this, and for the third time, Ian, we will get to your question. I don't think the assault thing is going to hurt his draft. If the story's
he's going
true,
first overall.
If the story's true, and it's because some kid who idolized Turning Point USA, called his mom what he called it, and he not only clocked him, but
cocked him,
disconfigured his face.
Yeah,
I'm like, yeah, he's coming. He's coming.
Yeah, no, he's going first overall, 100%.
Because here's the thing: you're Dustin Wolfman, and someone gets in your crease, and they get a little nippy. You want McKinnon on the ice, or McKenna on the ice, like grabbing you and being like, "Bro, I'll bring myself right back to Pennsylvania right now." You, me, pub, and the guy's like, "What?"
Yeah, literally.
And like Vancouver's bound to get nifty during this rebuild, so you're gonna need somebody who's not gonna take shit from a bunch of guys dressed like recycling bins.
Look at the Islanders, man. They needed Schaefer, like badly. Yeah,
I mean,
so I wish
I'm
he was
glad
somewhere
you brought
else.
up the Islanders.
I wish he was somewhere else, but
I love Higgins. I love what we see in Higgins. I love watching BC a couple times a week. But man, there's a part of me that I'm like, why couldn't the ball drop?
I know.
the ball
I know, man. It would have been so. Lori wouldn't be a Bruin, I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
Anymore.
but that one would have made a little more sense. Well, who
But
knows? Maybe
him and
Laura's with the Islanders and he's doing what
yeah,
she's like, damn,
dude,
we could have both of them.
Schaefer and McAvoy would be a hell of a first pairing, though. But we'll get to Kennedy's question now.
I'm glad that Kennedy, were here. We arrived. Thank you for waiting.
Yeah,
Daniel Jones, baby, sign him. Sign the guy. Give him what he needs, dude. He's the real deal.
Pay him.
Around on him.
I'm gonna go first because I'm gonna refill my coffee.
Yeah.
No, I'm just so then you can rant after, but not just for the Bruins, but so we think. So do we think we see any huge blockbusters today? If I had to put money on it, I'd say nothing mind blowing. Honestly, I've heard that there's a couple trades that are blockbusters that are kind of holding up all the other trades right now. And when they get figured out, it's going to be like a flow like last year. Like, I don't even remember what the trade was last year that opened the doors for everything. Bobbie, do you remember?
Rantanen. It was Rantanen.
Oh, Rantanen. Yeah, we were all waiting on it. Rantanen. Yeah.
And then once that happened, everything just flooding out.
It was the floodgates just open. So I wouldn't be shocked if we're waiting on like a Falk trade or maybe a Kyrou trade or maybe I don't even know, Nemec. Like there's a big ball that's gonna drop that's gonna get the rest of this in motion. Do I see the Bruins doing anything blockbuster today? It's so hard to say. Information's so hard to come by. Like, unless something that they've been working on falls into their lap, I wouldn't be shocked if the Bruins just kind of soft sell today and, trade things that they think that they can internally replace and it not lose steam on what's it called, playoff run. But I'll let you go, Bobbie. I'm gonna get some coffee.
Yeah, I don't think the Bruins are gonna do a blockbuster trade unless it's something that it's like a one from, which is like not gonna happen. My big thing with Ian talking about this and the team that because I was watching them last night in LA. I don't know if it was travel, different time zones, or if just LA's finally piecing it together into DJ Smith. I think the Islanders are the team that's going to do the blockbuster. They've never really did it with Bo Horvat a couple of years back, and I can't watching them last night. I just couldn't help to think like this team could very well do one of the cardinal sins within that regional area, but like Vincent Trocheck obviously knows that the writing's on the wall. He's either getting traded this deadline or he's getting traded at the draft. The relationship between him and the Rangers are more or less done. He doesn't want to leave the East. And I know Minnesota circled around him. That's been the big buzz. But I look at the Islanders and I look at Vincent Trocheck and I'm just like, he could Taylor Hall his way out of this. Now the Rangers don't have to move him. He's on contract. He's 5.6 this year and next year. But I just look at Vincent Trocheck and I'm like, that spot makes the most sense for me. Is him going to the Islanders. And I mean, lineup projection wise, like you get the Islanders in the first round, like that, dude. Just that. Because you have Bo Horvat, Callum Ritchie, Jean Gabriel Peugeot, Casey Zizekas. I mean, if you can bump Callum Ritchie down to a third line center and put Vincent Trocheck there, and then your fourth essentially becomes Jean Peugeot, butchering his name, deadly. For people that don't remember JPP, he has eliminated the Bruins not once but twice. Once with the Ottawa Senators in 2017. That was just a terrible mismatch that we had. I think it was him against like Spoons and then Corrali later on in the series, something they should have done earlier. But then again, with the Islanders in 2021, JPP just absolutely dominated Charlie Coyle. Maybe not the best memory to bring up, but that's where I'm at with it. Another blockbuster candidate that I've been circling is Toronto. I think Toronto's going to go for it. I think they're going to call for Morgan Geekie. And no, I'm just kidding. I'm just saying that because Brett's coming back. That's where I'm at. But another blockbuster, though, I always fear Tampa. I think Tampa, in the position they're in, I don't know what player it would be for. It'd probably be for a bottom six. And I know that's not necessarily blockbuster, but when Tampa trades for a bottom six player, you probably are going to lose the deal because John Cooper's just so good at identifying those players. Now that Brett's back, though, I'm going to quickly circle back now that he's gone. Tampa's the team that I think, because I think Dallas has made all their blockbuster moves. And obviously, with a little bit of cap space left from Tyler Seguin going on LTIR, I think that will be utilized in the playoffs in order for them to ice a full team roster. Because that's a big thing, too, going forward. Like, you have to be cap compliant come game one of the playoffs. And I know there's been rumors, kind of speculation that I'm just talking about the cap compliancy in the playoffs, but I'll tell you what my big blockbuster rumor I think is going to be. I think a lot of teams like Dallas, I think Dallas is done just because of a little bit of money they have left over of Tyler Seguin. I think that's going to be cap space they utilize in the playoffs to ice a full roster or ice a backup goalie if they need. Because the big thing that I think Daly had mentioned this past week, things he's heard that teams have thought about doing is just not even trusting their backup.
Yeah.
To save
I saw that too.
To put another defenseman or another forward. But yeah, my blockbuster thing, because I was watching him last night and I was texting you about Poitras again and to the Kings. But I just look at the Islanders, and the Islanders never really been a blockbuster team. For some reason, it's so hard to get players to come to the island as opposed to the Rangers. But I was talking about how, Vincent Trocheck and that marriage is done.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want to leave too far from home, obviously. Vincent Trocheck to the Islanders makes way too much sense.
It actually does, now that you mention it.
And it's like, I like their centers. Like I was talking about, like I love Bo. I love Callum Ritchie. I love JP. I love JPP. If he didn't have that contract, I would have get that shit in-house. Casey Zizekas, but like Callum Ritchie's still pretty young. And I'm just like, you throw Vincent Trocheck in there and you show up first round of the playoffs and you get the Islanders. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, like he'd be a great, like if you have Horvat, Trocheck, JG Pajot down the middle, and maybe you can move Callum Ritchie to the right wing or something like that just for the playoff run, and then you figure out Pajot in the summer or whatever. I think he's on an expiring contract, to be honest, but that honestly isn't a bad move at all. I know everyone keeps saying Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota, but Minnesota's using Wallstead to try and get a first. So like, come on down, Elias Pettersson. Not a bad idea, to be honest.
Not a bad idea. That's my blockbuster team. And then you kind of came in, but I think Tampa's the other team. They haven't really done anything crazy. They don't have much to give up. The GOAT.
What's up?
Fucking right, Chris.
Hashtag grit.
No beer is safe.
We have too many left-hand shot on D. Forever a point head.
But Tampa, man.
It's so weird hearing my real name and not Big Red. Oh yeah,
you're a married man now.
Yeah, what Court said. Everyone like the stream on YouTube, please, if you can.
Make multiple YouTube accounts like me.
Look, he's number one. Do what Court does. Detroit and Carolina
first the worst, baby.
Honestly, Carolina makes a lot of sense for Trocheck too. I just don't think he wants to go there, to be honest.
Carolina is an interesting
That's one of those ones where it's like it would have happened by now. For me, in my opinion, like if he wanted to go there, it would have already happened by now.
I think that's another team that I just don't think, because I think if they would have done a blockbuster crazy like whoa trade, I think it would have happened by now. But obviously they did Gensel 2 years ago. They tried it with Rantanen last year. It didn't work. I went to one of the 11 games and it just clearly there wasn't chemistry there. And it wasn't one of those things where it's like, oh, he still knew. It was just one of those like, I'm like, I don't think he fits to this. This might be sacrilege because they love him, and rightfully so. Rightfully so that they love him. But if Carolina doesn't do it this year, and everyone always has Carolina needs to be the cool hipster pick, like they were the turnstile, like, oh, I like turnstile, but now the turnstile's huge. You're like, yeah, cool. If Carolina doesn't do it this year, I think you really have to do an audit on Rod and new players coming to that organization. Because that's when Vincent Trocheck in Carolina, I was just like, well, he already left once.
Yeah.
And he was sent there. And he was sent there as like a get your shit together. Because I think people forget. People were talking about Florida. He got kicked out of Florida. People forget that.
Yeah.
He was like a culture reset type of piece. Like, hey, like, you can't be coming here and having too much fun. Not saying he's a bad guy. He was a young kid living on the beach making millions. Like, and your team's dog shit, for the better part. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, I get it. Like, he's gonna be, he's gonna be at the elbow room.
Guys are having a little bit too much fun. All right.
Yeah, and like, not a bad thing because he can play. And I also love the fact that I do, because this is one thing about Vinny Trocheck that I don't think a lot of people have given him his flowers for. There was that time when Marshy and him got in that dispute, and Marshy compared him to a Sunfire.
Yeah,
he's like a Sunfire in a Corvette, but like, Trocheck has like beat him in the series since then. Has gone down to Florida multiple times now this season, beat him. Like, it's just like, there's just so many moments where I'm just like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, Marshy got the ring now, so he's the one that's laughing.
Yeah, Marshy did get the ring, so
yeah.
Got the last laugh in the end.
What blockbuster teams are you, or what's like a blockbuster trade that you're kind of fiending for? And why is it Matthew Nyes to the Bruins for a second round pick in 2023? Just kidding.
No, I'm trying to think. Like, so for the blockbuster for the Bruins,
just in general, like, what's a trade that you're like, holy shit, that would.
I think if Florida moved on from Bobrovsky, it'd be a holy shit moment. He'd probably just re-sign there in the summer. Yeah, like.
Sorry if you have headphones on.
It's okay. Florida. It honestly wasn't as bad as your face made it look like it was gonna be.
Because I was like, no.
I think Florida moving Bobrovsky would be crazy. Minnesota actually moving Wallstead would be crazy in my opinion.
Yeah.
Trying to think like big blockbuster. Like if Robert Thomas obviously moves, like that'd be insane. Under the table, like I don't know blockbuster, but like I want the Bruins to get Owen Tippett bad. I've been watching him ever since that rumor came out, and I'm like, oh, he might be exactly what you need in the middle six. Fast. Like, he has the most 22-mile-an-hour speed burst, not named McDavid in the NHL. Like, there's a big gap between him and McDavid, but, like, there's a gap between him and the next guy, too. And the only problem is, like, I don't think he's a Cam Neely player. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think
like if Philly's like thinking of moving on from him, then like you're like, oh.
Yeah, like I like the contract. I like the age. He plays both sides. He's so fast. He's got the skill. Like those are guys you're gonna need to play with Hagens, man. Like you can't have like Casey Middlestat's a bad example, but like you can't have slow Casey Middlestat playing with like speedy Hagens. Like it's just not gonna work. Like New Jersey tried that for years with Jack Hughes, and it didn't work. They had to get fast players to play with him. It's the McDavid thing. Like, yeah, you look at some players McDavid plays with, and you're like, how is he playing with them? Because they're fast. Because they can keep up to him. Wilson.
Well, it's
Celebrini.
It's funny.
Like,
it's fundy that you bring that up because I was watching the Ducks the other night, and I was like, that's where I was like, I think that might be why
Ducks are fast.
That literally might be the reason why this team goes far. Is because like. In yesteryears, you had to have a strategic team and you had to be tough, like we've seen in Florida, like we've seen in Vegas. I mean, Edmonton the Edmonton doesn't get enough credit for being bastards in the playoffs that they deserve. But I'm like, I think the Ducks might win because they're gonna tire people out. It's gonna be like a bunch of people who've never babysat toddlers before.
Yeah.
Or go to a birthday party, like, hey, you're in charge of the 4-year-olds, and then it's just gonna be a bunch of people watching them run around. with like Truba being like pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I just stand here, I guard the blue line, and if you do anything dumb, I do not care. My wife's a doctor. I don't need this job.
Yeah, no shit.
But
Well,
I
one
just
thing.
gotta
Oh,
I just gotta
go.
jump on the Brett Bobbie thing quick fast. Because I was talking to a Jets, like a guy that he kind of I don't want to give him away, but he had ties to the True North. And I brought up the fear I had. We're not gonna get political. This isn't Turning Point only Bruins, but obviously Connor Hellebuck went to the White House. He got the Medal of Honor. I can't remember. I wish I could remember what it was, but it was a huge honor.
Yeah.
Sucked that it was from that guy. Could have been from any other, the 42 other presidents or whatever. But I was so worried that he was gonna come back to Winnipeg and you guys were gonna boo him.
Yeah.
Like third, and I've heard that arena boo the American anthem, and it's loud and it's a bit uncomfortable. Not to be a bootlicker, like I remember being there and just being like, this is kind of you know what, the tuxedos are kind of fucked up.
Yeah,
like you know what I mean.
Now that you mention it, the tuxedos are kind of fucked up.
Like I'm like, what are we doing? Like
it's the Medal of Freedom.
Thank you, Marty. And it's huge. It's cool. It's a great story.
Yeah,
it just sucks that it came from that team. But I was scared because like historically speaking, like super teams get together and players talk. You like it's minus 40 in Winnipeg.
You're seeing Matthew and Brady talk to each other in the media right now.
Yeah.
Like literally right now.
And it's not that like Tkachuk. I'm not saying that Matthew Tkachuk and the Florida Panthers don't trust Bob. It's just Matthew Tkachuk and the Florida Panthers see Bob's age.
If you told me that Hellebuck is a Florida Panther June 20th, I wouldn't even blink. I wouldn't even bat an eye. Wouldn't even bat an eye. And you know what? Investigate them for tampering. 100%. 100%. 100%. Because I know exactly what you're getting at. Because dude, Brady, if he goes and plays in Florida and like Senators don't even get a first round pick for him, I want the book thrown at them. Because you know that this has been they have a podcast again. You know what I mean? Like it's been in the media. Like they're doing it in front of your face. Like that's when I'm like, that's tampering. Like, okay, the Marner thing, whatever. He just wanted to go to Vegas. They knew it was gonna happen anyways. Toronto got a first and a fifth when you really look at it. So like, shut up. That would be 100% tampering, and I don't care. The league would have to fucking throw the book at. Even if Hellebuck goes there, I want it investigated.
Yeah,
because all of a sudden they're gonna trade Bob. All of a sudden,
that's where I'm at. I'm like, why are you thinking about trading Bob? And like, I'm not saying the Jets are ready to blow it up, and they don't have someone on the wings. Like Comrie I like Mike Comrie, but he's not a number one, and he knows he's not number one. He's totally content with that. He's fine with being a backup quarterback. Being Tommy DeVito is not a bad thing. And but I was telling him, I was like, dude, I was just so nervous. I watched that first game back in the arena and like I was so glad you guys cheered for him because I was like, if you booed, I feel like he would have played lights out and then he would have went up to Chevy and would have been like, talk to Flo, I'm out.
It would have been tough.
I'm not. And as someone who like, here's the thing about the psychology of living in Winnipeg around February, March. It's tough, dude. Like, the streets have 2 feet of ice on them. Like, you're driving on ice, you're walking on ice. The wind's just howling. It's never ending. Like, and the team sucks. Like, it's the downtown.
It's actually negative 40. It doesn't feel like negative 40. It's actually negative 40.
Negative 40 with the wind chill that makes it feel like it's just like and March 1st, like a lot of the outdoor activities you've relied on to like for your dopamine, like whether it be the ice trail or like the walkways, the cool events, all that gets taken away because safety, obviously. You can't have people skating on a river in March because, God forbid. And we have prairie sharks here in the winter. A lot of people die from that, So it just made me nervous. And like I said, like them thinking about moving on for Brodsky, I think there's something else there.
There's something there.
It's so scary because I think
they traded Spencer Knight a year ago.
Yeah,
like
and they got a cup out of it.
I know, and they don't even have anybody in the pipeline. Like, you know what I mean? Like logistically, it makes no sense to trade Bobrovsky unless A, you know he's coming back in the offseason and there's a handshake agreement like, hey, Bob, you want to go try and win another one? Or B, you're getting another goalie and you already know it.
Yeah. And obviously the other goalie that could potentially be there too is Jordan Bennington.
That would be crazy too.
It's a lower cap hit. It's but I
that
just like
is
Connor.
crazy.
Connor's on contract. Like it just solves your woes for the next couple of years. You can afford to stumble out of these playoffs because you know you're gonna be back next year. But it's just like I don't know.
Ned resigns. You know what this deal tells me? The Bruins are actively keeping Korpisalo because you could have easily just like, you know what I mean?
I
like
don't
this,
hate it.
I don't hate it either anymore. I feel bad for DP, man. That's just it. That's what it comes down to. Like you gave him a 2-year extension to play in the minors. Like I'm sure, like in my opinion, if you're gonna go for the playoffs next year and like this is the last year of actually like soft sell retooling, whatever, you got to move Korpisalo this summer. You have to. Like you need that $3 million.
We talked about it the beginning of the year. We talked about the Korpisalo thing, right? Because we were halfway at the contract then. And yes, I was just like,
yes, it is. It's worse. It's tampering with the hint of something else.
Bro. It's way worse. There's a reason why Jason and Travis never even. I don't know. I might order some food, actually. I'm too lazy to cook. I don't really order food. So when I do it once a year, it's got to be for a big deal. This is a big deal.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking of ordering some Hoagie Boys.
I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Loki.
Shout out Winnipeg Hardcore.
I ate early today, and I normally don't. So I feel pretty full right now. So I should be. You know what I'm having for lunch? Beers. Court.
I did get some beers. Court's gonna hate this. Court's gonna hate this because we're babies in Court's eyes. Maybe I don't know. I'm in that position in life where I can't really eat it early in the morning anymore.
Dude,
like if I do, it just kills me. Like I've given up on eggs in the last week, and I found my life to be a lot easier, which is scary because I love eggs. But yeah, I had 2 pieces of bacon before we went on just to get something. Because I know I'm just gonna be pounding back coffees. Timiho's on the way. Marty, you know what, Marty? I'm not a Timmy's guy. I love Timmy's. Oh, I think so. Yeah,
am I a boomer?
No. I could see Court being. Lunch. I could see Court in the pit.
Yeah.
Court would be in the pit.
Oh yeah, he can handle himself.
Yeah, and I'm not a Timmy's guy though. I've no diss on people that love Timmy's. I love Roll Up the Rim, but yeah, just like their food and everything. I've never. Here's the thing: they used to have a BLT sandwich, and it had a honey mustard sauce on it. We called it highlighter sauce because it literally looked like highlighter.
That was the
shit. That was the shit. But ever since they've taken that away and they have pizza now, I don't know. Every time I go there, it just looks more. And like my thing is the workers. I just don't want them to do more work than they have to.
Yeah,
because they just look miserable, and that's not a diss at them,
dude. I just get my.
That's a whole other conversation.
I've played Tim's Picks for so long now that my coffees are just free from Tim's Picks. You know what I mean? Like I've accumulated so many points from Tim's Picks that every time I go, I never pay for my coffee. I just get an extra large and I just tap, and they're like, "Oh, it's free." I'm like, "Yeah, it is." I don't. Pay for coffee here.
I think I'm 2 days away. If I get free coffee, I'm trying to get free coffees for Roll Up the Rim because that's where you make your.
Dude, you know you get points for just getting a right pick though, right?
Yeah,
like you get like 10 or 20 points.
So people that don't know what we're talking about down there in America,
I wonder if Court does Tim's. We should have a Tim's Pick group chat.
It's literally the only reason why I have.
It's hilarious.
I don't gamble, but I always tell people, "You gamble?" No, I do Tim's Picks.
Yeah.
So imagine Dunkin' Donuts on the app. You could pick 3 different players across whatever game's on that.
All the games
to score a goal, and it changes every night, obviously, from players. Sometimes they give you star players, sometimes they don't. Sometimes, and the only thing that I don't like, the thing that I like and hate the most about Tim Picks, so you get to pick 3 different players. If they score, 1 player scores, you get 25 points. If 2 players score, you get 50. If 3 players score, you get 100 points. And if you get 7 consecutive days where you pick a correct score, you get a week full of coffee. 7 days, free coffee. Yeah. Unreal. And let me tell you something. During the holiday season, when I was working like 12-hour days, you can bet your ass I really put the time in when I was on the toilet in the morning.
Yeah, I did.
Because I think I went like 3 weeks where I just like bam. I think went like 21 days or whatever, free coffee for like 3 weeks. Dude, that helps out. Because I was like, $21, that's like $50 saved. Yeah, and like when you're getting like 4 coffees a day, like that $50 goes a long way. It helps,
yeah.
Yeah, especially with how expensive it is to take your girlfriend and go see the Anaheim Ducks on Tuesday with John Carlson in the lineup, Frank Frachano in the lineup, and yes, you're right, you get 2 rolls.
Get the extra rollies.
Which fellas, ladies, if there's someone who's in your life that you kind of like, you kind of don't know what to talk to, go up to them and say, "Hey, you look like a good look." Give them your phone, tell them to roll up the rim for you. And when they win, oh, hey, look, you're lucky. But if they don't, whatever. Yeah. Anyway, Dunkin' doesn't do that.
No.
But I will say this. Dunkin' Donuts tastes just like Tim's.
It does.
I'm convinced it's the
honestly,
same bean.
I think Tim Hortons is a little bit better. But when I go and get dunks,
it has a little more kick to it. A little more
like when I get dunks, they're like, isn't it great? I'm like, it's just Tim Hortons. Like, you guys are going on about... I was like, no wonder it didn't last in London. It's literally Tim Hortons. Like, you just have bags of bacon instead.
So funny you bring that up. Because Vanessa was telling me, in 1998, we had a Dunkin' Donuts in Winnipeg.
Yeah, we had 2 in London.
My mind exploded because I was like, that's right. Because I remember going there.
I remember it too.
You could smoke cigarettes.
Oh yeah,
coffee shops that time. Not that I smoked, but I remember. You could smoke everywhere.
98 ripping darts.
Yeah, there was a section where you can smoke cigarettes, and the smoke would just know to stop at a certain way. So,
dude, Denny's. every time you went to Denny's as a kid, it was just like smoking section or non-smoking section. Does it matter? Does it fucking matter?
Asthma. It was just
literally so funny.
But I will say, one of my age myself, because there are kids younger than us.
I still smoke once in a while. Don't tell my mom.
I did smoke a cigar when I was 4. Got taught how to smoke a cigar. One of those classic, like, you're on.
Dude, you could probably still buy cigarettes, and you could probably still buy cigarettes and vending machines in Winnipeg when you were growing up.
That also rings a bell. Yeah. No, there was a bar. There was a bar
in Newfoundland. You could when I was.
Yeah. There's a bar in my my area that does that. You put like $5 in and gives you like red cigarettes.
People forget that you could drink and drive with no seatbelt legally in Newfoundland till like 1995. Like it was the wild west over there. So like,
I mean, hey, they were pumping out some shit on the East Coast there. I mean, Nathan McKinnon, Marchand, Sidney Crosby, and then they all said like, no more drinking and driving, no more superstars.
Yeah, no, it's funny. My grandpa still like bitches about it. He's like, I still remember it to this day. Like, why do you have a cup holder if I can't have a beer in there?
One of my favorites.
So old school.
We're veering off here, but I have to tell you.
Well, there's nothing to talk about.
It's on the TikToks and stuff. It's a CBC or news clipping of when seatbelts were like bylawed, like you have to have a seatbelt, and like people are like, well, if I wear my, I'm just not gonna drive. I'm just not doing it. It's uncomfortable. It doesn't feel safe. And it's like, but it's like the same arguments people had with the masks. They're like, I'm not doing that. This is in my car. This is my personal space. I'll do what I want if I want to risk my life. It's like,
I know, dude. It's so.
There was one where it's like, this is against my right, my human right.
Dude, those are the best
one of them.
Commercials.
I'm pretty sure one of them says like, I died.
That commercial is unreal.
Also, some good Canadiana before you go. So based on commercials. Do you remember when the Trailer Park Boys and Fubar, like Terry and Dean, had the smoking commercials?
Yeah, it was so funny.
Dude, crazy. Dude, Canada rocks. I will say one thing with the Canada-US fallout.
Real quick about Canada, I do have to say something. Congratulations to Don Cherry. I'm going to leave it at that. He's
What did he
nominated
get again?
for
The Order of Canada?
he's nominated for the Order of Canada, which my brother came in the room yesterday. He's like, this screams like Donnie's on his last leg, and we better do it before he passes. And I get it. He's a very controversial man. Videos are circulating right now of some of the crazy things he said in the past. But, like, bro, they were asking this guy to be the prime minister at one point in our lives. Like, he's a really, he's really influential to hockey in Canada as a whole. I know he's a little old racist guy. That happens sometimes. We all know one. But can't overshadow the work he did over his career, and I'm really happy for him and his family. I just want to leave it at that.
Yeah, I'm gonna double down.
No, yeah, like you can say something too. I just mean like,
no,
like Cole was like,
say,
dude, when he gets it, we should just sit in our boxers, drink beer, watch Rock'em Sock'em all day. Like I grew up on Rock'em Sock'em. You know what I mean? Like,
because he's not in the Hall of Fame, but he could go into the Hockey Hall of Fame as a builder, and he does have a case. He
will when he passes, which is sad, but whatever.
It's just too scary, It's too scary.
You don't need the mob coming after you right now.
Well, who knows? Like, does he even know what the Hockey Hall of Fame is? Like,
dude, when they were,
is he gonna go in there and start like telling reporters like, "Here's how you should tape your skates"? If you take a phone book, you wrap it around. Like, no, like when I
saw the video of him yesterday, I was like, I get why they're doing it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, like Rock'em Sock'em, everyone in hockey, like you grew up, you watched those. You always had that one player on the team that had all of them, and like they would have like a birthday party or a sleepover, and you'd watch them all. Like Don, like I think a lot of people like Don Cherry. He laid out the groundwork for sports media. Like before Don Cherry, like I think Madden was probably the only guy that was like.
Dude, he was
had like a real personality.
Yeah, clickbait before clickbait.
And like it's documented in the Don Cherry movie. I wish I could remember what it was called, but it's good. It's a good movie. It's a two-parter. It's on Prime. The fella from Shoresies plays Don Cherry.
Yeah. Jason
keep your head up, kid.
Jared Queso. Yeah. Keep your head up.
Keep your head up, kid. Awesome.
Is it
filmed
good?
all over Winnipeg. It's fucking dope. I love it. It was good. It captures the spirit of Don Cherry. Like it reminds me of like the Doors movie or Bob Dylan's last movie. Where it's not really the true story. Like a lot of it's but it's like, I want to be entertained for 3 hours. And he did a great job. But the one thing I was really glad they talked about was they end it with him talking with whoever at CBC. I can't remember. I'm not even going to try to remember their name. But he was like, if you can do what you do in that press conference in 79 after you lost to the Montreal Canadiens and that classic, like, well, if my auntie had nuts, she'd be on my uncle. Like, if you do that with TV, like, I think we might have something. And like he burned his bridges with the Colorado Rockies at that point, and like the NHL. You think NHL was a boys' club now? Like it was a boys' club.
Oh yeah,
it was a private golf club back then. But yeah, like he came on. Like you look at guys like Stephen A. Smith and the dude who went up, the Cowboys fan. I was going to say something really controversial. I'm going to ignore that. But you look at Stephen A. Smith, the Cowboys. Like to a further extent, like some of the talk shows. Whether that be the Pat McAfee show, wrestling as a whole, like all the character arcs within wrestling and the broadcasting. If you really sat down, you wrote down a timeline, or you taught a broadcasting class, a lot of that stems from Don Cherry.
Oh yeah, he was a pioneer.
Yeah, like rivals, like rivalries in hockey, like that was all on ice generated. But unless you were like a fan, you understood, like if your wife was sitting on the couch and wanted nothing to do with hockey, you would not know that Philly and Boston hated each other. But because you have Don Cherry on the intermission being like, these guys don't like each other, and this dates back to this. Pull up this clip here from December of last year. Look at this. These guys, nothing there. He not inviting them over for Thanksgiving. All of a sudden, your family's like, oh, fuck, I guess it's kind of, you know what I mean? Like, because it's not and maybe that's the aspect of hockey that I think we're missing. Because I think when Boston and Florida played those back-to-back years, we didn't get that enough from the you didn't get the like when you was like, oh well, Sam Bennett clocked Marchand, like you got away with it. There was no Sam Bennett does not like Brad Marchand. He clocked him and had no remorse about it, which is stay down. You know what I mean? And then we were mad because we were like, we'll clock him back. You know? And
I know.
Don Cherry,
he would have loved.
He laid the groundwork for all that.
That's
so
the
he
thing.
as a builder. And my thing, I love Jerome McGinley. He'll forever be one of my favorite players. Sorry to cut you off, but
no.
You call him a pussy on television for wearing a visor. And then Steve Eisenman lost his eye like 3 games later. And I just have never gotten over that because I was like, dude, Iggy's the man.
Yeah.
Like, no, I do. If you went up to me and you're like, timeline, you can change one thing on the timeline. And I know it's not a guarantee, but I'm like, change one thing. Iggy goes to Boston in 2013 like he originally was supposed to. Probably wins the Stanley Cup. Probably wins 2 Stanley Cups, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah. I'm with you on that 100%.
But here we are in this timeline where AJ Greer is a Stanley Cup champion.
Yeah, dude, the reason I was going to say, too, like, it paved the way for guys like PK Subban and stuff, too, to, like, be as eccentric as they are.
Yeah. I will say, like, I like PK on TV more than I like him on the ice. I mean, I like that he never did. Like, I know there was that what's that?
Providence Bruins signed Christopher Brown to a PTO and recall Brooklyn Kalamakov from the Maine Mariners. Brown is Patrick Brown's younger brother, former captain of Boston College.
Relation.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
Hilarious.
Well, you gotta mad because there's AHL and NHL deadline's the same, right? I'm not crazy with that, right? Yeah. And like they're loading up. They're at the top of their division. Which I think it was Court that mentioned it. Or maybe it was Dominic Tiano. If the Bruins do fall out of the playoffs or they gets eliminated or whatever, Fraser Minton can go play in Providence.
He could. He very well could. No,
imagine that, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, like if Boston loses out, I'm sending down Minton. Probably. I don't know if he'd want to go. Honestly, though, wouldn't I think there'd be a spot for him on Canada's World Cup or World Championship team. Third or fourth line center. Like it's not a crazy jump. He was the captain of the World Juniors team. Like Hockey Canada likes him.
That'd be cool.
You know,
it's been a long time since I cared about Canada at the World Championships. That would be very cool.
It would be cool.
No diss to Canada. When there's no Bruins players, I just have a weird I don't really care.
Ovechkin.
Like Scheifele played there a few years ago. That was cool. I was good to see him do that. But I just don't.
Ovechkin said it's the toughest day in his career with John Carlson being traded. Very sad, along with Nick Deb.
Yeah, it's rough, man. Like
he's clearly told them that he's not playing next year, right?
Yeah,
that's what I'm getting from this. Is like this is Ovechkin's last year.
I think after his experience last year with the media chasing him for the goal and everything, I think he was just like, I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Where Kopitar's more of like he knows he's not. Like in my eyes, he's a superstar. Like he's on the pedestal of Ovechkin and Crosby, but I think media-wise, he's not as much of a Zug. He's not a polarizing player, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He's not scoring highlight reel goals. He's just like all around a great dude and great player. So I think it was a little easier for Kopitar to be like, yeah, like this is it. But I think I do think the LA Kings. I think the LA Kings looked at that whole thing the wrong way.
Well, another thing too, yeah,
like trying to force their way into the playoffs. I'm like, just play it.
I know, like I was kind of shocked they got
just trust the
core. To be honest.
Yeah, but for the price though, it's kind of like if you're like, yo, Panarin's gonna force his way to you get Panarin, and that goal he scored last night was like
sick.
I was like, oh, there we go. That's why you got Panarin. I forgot he does that shit. He can still do it. He looks phenomenal in those jerseys. What a Panarin dude has worn some amazing jerseys in his career.
He's gotten to where I'm not a big Rangers guy, so I don't really care for that jersey, but I get it's iconic. But Chicago, Rangers, and now LA, and then you could even throw Columbus's third in there too.
I was about to say their third.
Yeah.
I do. Like here's the thing. Like if the Rangers, they're obviously rivals. like it's I love making fun of the Garden. Like, oh hey, you updated your banner. Like
The
Harry Styles
baby
plays
garden.
16 shows.
Yeah, your
Yeah,
Taylor
you know what I
Swift
mean.
banners.
But their Centennial jerseys I loved.
Honestly,
Very
I think they
such a
should,
simple touch.
dude, they should go like they should do what we did and like somehow remix those jerseys into like a current look and just make them white instead of cream. Cause
Yeah,
the Winter Classic and Centennial jerseys, those are sick. Like those should be their
yeah,
jerseys full time. Whereas like Detroit, I think they should make those jerseys like alternate because I think they're cool, but like they're just their jerseys, their normal jerseys are so iconic that like I don't know if you could change them. But
I think
making the Centennials their third at the very least would be really cool. But yeah, like I think New Jersey should go to those Centennial jerseys full time. They're awesome.
yeah, I think one thing I would like to see maybe in the next
Oh,
couple of years.
Arvidsson extension rumors are swirling.
I wouldn't hate it. If you're gonna miss out on Garland, you might as well get the
Where's
next best player
that?
for half the price.
Who said that?
While we're looking for that, one thing I would like to see. Oh, oh, that's devastating. What the fuck?
Um, Duclair's looking at, or sorry, Islanders are looking at moving Duclair. I don't see anything. I don't see anything about Arvidsson rumors.
Sure, they'll pop up. Yeah, one thing I would like to see original six teams do is celebrate the original six matchups more.
Yeah.
Like have special jerseys, maybe like once a year. Like have a third jersey. Like like the NBA has like the city jerseys, and they wear them for like the Christmas games or whatever.
Dude, do you hear they're
Like the
doing?
NHL should do that. The original six.
Well, so were you just talking about next year's jerseys, the city remixes?
Oh yeah, that's right. That is the
They're
thing we're
coming
getting.
out. That's gonna be
Yeah,
sick. I wonder what the Bruins. I wouldn't be shocked if the Bruins do like a green jersey for like the Celtics. Not like green, but like Irish green, you know?
it'd be cool, and it would just piss off Toronto fans. Like that's ours.
Yeah.
We're the
It's
St.
like, bro,
Patties.
there's more
Ah!
fucking Irish in Boston than there's Toronto, bro.
I did, but my 1 year of living in Toronto, I did partake in a lot of St. Patty's activities, and it was
There is a
crazy.
lot. Don't get me wrong, but I
But
feel
all
like
the pubs that would host it are gone now. They're all like condos, or
yeah.
they're just
Yeah.
like literally a hole in the wall where you
New
can piss.
Canadian housing is what I'll say.
Yeah,
B and
rest in peace,
G
Toronto.
tweeted it. Oh, that's why it's not coming up on my timeline. I don't have that on my timeline.
Yeah, good for them.
No,
well,
yeah,
while we're
yeah.
waiting,
I
forgot to
haven't
tell
heard
this.
anything about that,
Yeah,
and I don't see
I'm not
anything on
doubting
my
it.
timeline. I'm not doubting them. I don't see it on anybody that I follow.
Yeah. Well, while we're waiting for that, because I forgot I was supposed to tell this. I have to tell you this
Good
wild thing that
reason.
happened to me last night.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I
Oh,
don't
what?
know.
The Bruins made a trade.
Whoa. Hey. Oh. Oh.
The Bruins acquired forwards Alexis Gendron and Massimo Rizzo from the Flyers in exchange from Brett Harris and Jackson Edward. No! Wow. All right, I guess.
Wow. Happy birthday, Boosie. He's gone.
Yeah, no shit, eh? Like what? It's just AHL swaps, but like so random. You know what it is, dude? You know what that trade just told me? I don't know. This is me just
I'm
speculating.
listening.
This is me speculating. Bruins are soft selling. They're worried about the AHL playoffs more than they are the fucking NHL playoffs. That's what this tells me. That is hilarious. The Bruins trade is just... What a random trade for the Bruins.
So funny. Let me.
Blockbuster.
There we go.
Cup is ours. Whoa. Who are these guys? I gotta see this. Massimo is a hilarious name. Did Bro play for the Italian team at the Olympics? Because
that sounds very familiar.
He's a prospect.
That's what Mugino had to say.
He's from Burnaby.
Ah.
He's from Burnaby. Burnaby, BC. Yeah.
This is what
He's in the ECHL this year. 7th round pick. 2019. Anyways, continue, sir.
No, it's okay. Ryan Mugino said this about Jackson Ever during the prospect challenge. He needs to recognize when and where to be physical. And he's like, when we're trying to, what did I write there? I scribbled something, but I remember I wrote in the notes though. I was like, Mugino doesn't look impressed. And then I wrote Jackson Everett enjoyed his game, but it's clear he overachieved early in his Bruins career. Coaches don't sound too confident.
Yeah, dude. This trade's a nothing burger too. It's 2 7th round picks.
Yeah, because he was sent down to Maine like 2 months ago, right?
2 rumors I just saw: Kyrou to the Islanders and Kane. I knew Kyrou to the. I figured the Islanders are trying to do something like that with Kyrou, because I saw that rumor. But Kane. It's real quick. Kane to Tampa makes a lot of sense, to be honest. But you know what's so funny about this Bruins trade is like that's a trade that happens at 12:50 or sorry 2:50. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like that's one of those trades that rolls in afterwards. But glad Don Sweeney got ahead of it.
Honestly, wow. Sorry, I'm back. Sorry, he's got face down those notes.
No,
did you know that Riley Duran was with the prospect challenge? That's crazy. He's having a pretty good season in Providence. Anyways, yeah, I'm back. Who was he paired up with again? Who's this kid? This is the kid from Winnipeg, right? Brzezinski? Yeah, Grayson Brzezinski. It's with current Broncos. Low-key trans. Anyways, yeah. Crazy AHL trade.
Robert Chalmers says Massimo. Dude, I love this kid already. He's gonna be my new like. This guy better be in the NHL in a year. Massimo Rizzo had a great NCAA career. Hasn't been able to figure it out at the pro level. Alexis Grundon was a high-profile scorer in the QWHL. Been more of a middle 6 player in the AHL with Lehigh Hill Valley, but doesn't seem to have carved out NHL projection while in the pro. Whatever, just 2.
Oh, Brett Harrison was part of that too.
Yeah.
Why am I so
Whatever.
slow?
Brett Harrison's been a very, very disappointing prospect. I had a lot of... Also a London native. Yeah. I had a lot of promise for him. Dom talks about him all the time. Not like all the time in a bad way, but...
I liked him, but yeah, if it's not going anywhere, it's not going anywhere.
No. You can only do so much, right?
I liked him. He played in the Prospect Challenge last year, right? Or was it this year too? That's why I take notes, guys.
Last year. Yeah,
you don't gotta go to IMDb, baby.
He played this year too, baby.
He had 3rd round pick from 2021. Yeah, we're good.
Cap Wages was like Cap Wages put the thing through their trade, like would teams accept this? And Boston was 75% likely accepts, and Philly was 70% might accept. So fair trade.
During the prospect challenge, Harrison played with Brett Harrison. Played with Fraser Minton in both games. The only changes they had was the first game they played Dalton Bancroft, which I haven't heard his name in a while.
Dude,
and Riley Duran, obviously.
He
If they were
great. Like what's his Dalton Bancroft looked great in training camp. Bro's got 4 points this year. I think he scored. I think he got 4 points in training camp, and everyone's
I think it's a Fraser Minton effect.
Yeah, like I remember people being like, "Oh, look at this kid! We got another random kid coming," and then and I was like, "Yeah, I don't know about that." Hold on, I gotta go use the little boys' room quick so you can have a little rant session.
Yeah. I'm just kind of shook. Anyways, I remember they're making some trades. They're doing it. All right, I need to know if what I experienced last night was messed up. So last time I started telling this story, a huge trade broke out, big old blockbuster. But so I went to the liquor mart yesterday. It's where you go to pick up alcohol up here on the beach, and I picked up an 8-pack of a beer called Generic. I'm gonna go get the box and show you guys and show. No, I'm not gonna get anything. Oh, I will. So this is the box. This is what I bought last night for some beers last night and some beers today. I've only had like 2, but anyways. So I bought this last night, and then right across the street from the liquor mart is a grocery store called Food Fair. Now, there's one in my neighborhood, but this one was on the way. So I was like, I'll just stop in there. And I needed to pick up green onions and bacon. TMI, but whatever. I go to their produce section, and there's no green onions. So I'm like, all right, well, I do what any regular human would do, and I just leave. But I'm leaving, and I'm carrying this with me. A dude chased me down the street. And it's about like half a block from where this grocery store's doors are to like the street corner. And this dude's just following me, being like, "Hey, buddy. Hey, yo, buddy. Hey, buddy." And then I can finally hear him like shuffling, like running up to me. So I'm like, I'm ready. I just turn around and like, I'm ready to hand this guy my beer because I think I'm about to get robbed. That's where my mind's. I'm like, dude wants my beer. I make enough money. Just take it. And I turn around and he was like, "Did you steal that from us?" And I like was like,
real quick.
Yeah.
Sources say Minnesota are closing in on acquiring Nick Foligno.
Woo!
It's happening.
I'm into it.
Anyways, continue, Star. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's just sources right now.
This dude's like maybe a half a foot shorter than me, and he's got longish
hair.
So Boosie's balding. Height. Yeah, he's balding, and I just like hold out the beer. I'm like, no, I bought this from the liquor mart. He's like, "Are you sure?" And I would just like, and I have like, here's the thing, I have a tie on and a Red Sox jacket, and I'm just looking down at actually looking down at this guy now, because I was like, "You guys don't sell beer." He's like, "Well, we sell non-alcoholic beer." And I was like, "Well, this has alcohol in it." Like, I was like, "Do you not know your product?" And then he's saying to me, he's like, "Well, people steal from us all the time." I was like, "So you're just accusing me of stealing?" Like, first time I've ever been to your grocery store and you chased me out accusing me of stealing. He's like, "Well, I was like, "You should probably just apologize." He's like, "Well, no, I don't have to. I'm doing my job." And I was like, "You should go steal a fucking step stool then next time." I was like, "You're gonna talk to me, like, do it at eye level." And obviously his wires crossed. But I was pissed because I was like, "The fuck? He just accused me of stealing?" Like, I'll go to your brother, like, because 2 brothers own these grocery stores. And I was like, "Dude, I've never been accused of stealing. This is crazy." I'm sure I have. I just don't care. But like, it was just like, he wouldn't say it though. And then, but here's the kicker, like SNL type shit. And I'm like, I literally say, I'm like, "Why don't you go fucking steal a step stool next time?" You know? And then he's like, "What?" And then as that happens, these kids run out of the grocery store. and they have bags of chips, and one of them has like obviously a bunch of meat, and they're like, "Fuck you!" And then he looks at me, and he's like, "Look what you've done!" Like it was my fault. Like, and then he's like running, but trying not to like slip on the ice, so he's doing that like. And I just start laughing like out loud. So this guy's just having the worst night ever. But so if you ever come to Winnipeg, whether that's by choice or you get traded and you go to the food fair on Portage, bring a receipt for everything you own.
Yeah, no shit, eh?
Oh, dude, look, I was, and as I walked home, because it was like 10 minutes, I was like, that's kind of messed up. Like I
That's
just got
actually
accused of
hilarious.
I haven't stolen shit, bro. Like I don't cheat on my taxes. I don't steal from the dollar store. Like
Yeah.
I don't steal, dude. Like so I was like, that's not. I can't believe that. So I think what we call that is I got racially profiled. But
Yeah,
I
you
was like,
did, eh?
damn, crazy,
You're like in
crazy.
the big 2-6, I'm getting racially profiled. Great.
Yeah, it was pretty funny though, because I'm like, well, now that they know that I don't steal, or he thinks I next time I go there, I might as well just steal like a T-bone, you know,
Dude,
just
how much money does Minnesota have in cap? Because I don't know if you saw, but
I was about to ask you.
the new rule is you can have as many contracts as you want today. Yeah. Yeah. Like there's no
Oh yeah,
contract
that's
limit.
right. There's no
Like
contract cap.
roster
Yeah.
on your roster. But you have to be under the cap, but you can have as many players as you want on your active roster. I don't know if that's just today or
I think it's
if
moving
it's going
into the
forward. Yeah, I
playoffs.
think it's part of like the agreement. Like, okay, fine, we're putting a salary cap on the playoffs, but you can have as many rostered players as you want as long as you stay under the cap. Whatever. Dude, Minnesota's taking on Felina, no retention. I gotta go check his
He has
contract.
another year left too, right?
I don't know.
What? How?
Dude, they're taking out 4.5 million. No, it's just this year. 4.5 million. How is that even? They have to be sending Hartman the other way. Unless there's a 3-team trade.
Oh yeah, it was only a 2-year deal. It's been 2 years already? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Unless there's a 3-way trade, like they have to be sending Hartman the other way, no?
You'd think.
Because Emily Kaplan said that the Chicago's don't have any retention spots left.
That's crazy. They have to have something else up their wing.
That's nuts. Gotta always have those receipts, Bobo. Gotta always have those receipts.
Dude, so funny. Yeah, like I don't know. Like I get asked every now and then as an Indigenous person. Let's go, baby.
That's the way I like you, Marty. 1-day contract. Come into town for 1 day and leave the next. That's the way I like you. Just kidding, baby boy. Need a kiss your face. Actually, probably open mouth would be better.
Yeah, I get like every now and then, like once a year, I always have like that crazy like I don't even know what. Oh, that's different.
Dan,
I just get
I'm
asked, like,
so happy
always-
for the Felino brothers, dude.
It's sick. That's a great story. That's a great
Is
story.
Flaggy going back to 71? He's got it. His brother's wearing 17.
Oh, that's right.
Dude, apparently this Rizzo kid was filthy at Denver. Like his first year, he got 36 points in 39 games. Second year, 46 points in 38 games. And his last year, 44 points in 30 games. Not bad.
Do you think this is maybe their way of trying to get David Carlisle?
Yeah.
That's so
I honestly think they
That's
just
so mean.
I think
No,
just in
edit that
honesty,
out.
I think in all honesty, they just traded Harrison and Edwards for Rizzo.
Yeah, it's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
And then they just took that other guy just
because I have no. I remember his name, Rizzo's name.
Yeah, he was excellent at the University of Denver, but has spent time in the ESHL this year. See if he can bounce back to the AHL. Dude, Fliggy can still do it on both sides of the ice. His offensive numbers have dipped a bit, but like he's playing such a good defensive game right now.
I saw somebody.
So does that make him fourth line? Sorry, make him fourth line center
Yeah,
then? Like, what are they even doing there
probably.
with their centers?
I saw somebody, and it was like just a Bruins like fan account last night that was like, Fliggy, you want to come back to Boston?
I saw
And I
that
was
too.
like, I don't hate it.
Because like you've got Sturm as your fourth line center.
Fliggy with Bobby
I wonder-
Fabry and Michael McCarron's pretty fucking sick, dude. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, they got.
Man, that's
the
kinda
other.
sick.
The other guy's on. Oh, he's on reserve. That's why.
I like Minnesota, man.
I
watched them the other night after the San Jose Montreal game, which was a mistake on my part because that game was over before whatever. But they're just so fun. Minnesota's like low key really fast, and the addition of Quinn Hughes has just made them so. I don't know.
Dude, they make me laugh too because like they've got a full roster and they still have Foligno hurt, Foligno coming in, Fabry in the press box, Johansson in the press box, Hunt in the press box, Petrie in the press box. And they've got a full roster. If they can get a true first line center, they're going to be dangerous. You got to move off from that Hartman contract, though. You got
How
it.
much is this contract?
$4 million.
Ooh, oh.
So if you swap him out, if he's going the other way in this trade, that's a good bit of business from Bill Guerin here.
Might be into it.
Oh,
I've always liked Hartman. Oh, what do we got?
Sources say Wild acquiring Nick Foligno, who came close to signing to play with his brother in 2021, choosing Boston in tough decision. Oh, God. Chris Johnson. Even the Bruins, I heard some interest in Vincent Trocheck. Don't.
I wonder. So we talked about this. We should have did bingo when I lead my sentence off.
right?
I wonder. Blah, blah, blah. Makes you think.
Ew.
Remember when we were talking about
Gross.
the Ramses Anderson trade and how maybe Donnie was just speeding things up for other GMs? Like, you think maybe some agent talk there? Like, hey, could you just leak out that you guys are interested? Maybe this speeds up, gets the other team to just finally pay up.
Yeah, he could just be doing a lot of work right now for other, like,
Yeah,
some.
Because that's the thing during trades, you gotta have a lot of smoke. You know,
You think maybe
there's
he's
a fire
cashing? What do you think? Maybe he's cashing in his IOUs, or other teams are.
Could be.
Look at little Loki Bear.
I know. What's up, baby? Oh, so cute. So cute.
This is a good boy.
The IOU that I don't know if we've ever gotten cashed in yet. I don't know. Like if you, if it was like National Treasure 2 and I could like kidnap Don Sweeney in some tunnel and ask him, about the Book of Secrets. Donnie, did you ever cash in the IOU of Jordan Bennington?
I know, right? Oh, God.
Like you lost the cup because of it.
Started about that one.
Just saying.
Don't even get me started.
Robert Thomas for fucking bag of pucks and some Stadium Series jerseys, Here's our inventory. Which the Bruins will be wearing tomorrow.
The chaos? Dude, the painting thing for new players, like, it's so fucking funny. This is
I do gotta shout out what chaos.
Sorry, you gotta remember it's 8:53 in LA right now.
Yeah, they've been doing right? 4 hours left.
Or no, wait, right?
I'll check the time.
11, 10, 9. Yeah, they're 3 hours ahead behind us. Is it 3 or 4?
I think they're 3. Wow. As someone who made fun of people not knowing time zones, you'd think I would be able to Yeah, 853. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, like me and you said this last year too when we did this stream. Like nothing. I think me and you just talked to each other for the first like 3 hours, 4 hours, and then like all the trades happened in like 2.5 hours to end it.
Yeah. I do gotta shout out we like what Chaos here. I think they're great. They're great people.
Yeah,
they're
they're
really
awesome.
funny. They have a great product. But they did shout out Robert Chalmers last night.
I was listening. You were watching
Yeah.
that too? Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to get some notes together for today, and then I just they shout out Robert Chalmers. I thought that was just so cool.
Yeah, it was.
Like it's funny.
heard
Like
that too.
they're dope. I don't know. Out of all the like bigger podcast people, like they've always been one that I've always like I have the time of day for.
Wow. Future considerations. Chicago's doing the veteran a solid.
So they're just for nothing. Just
Just
go. Good on them, man. And like Chicago could use some good, karma. I mean, they landed with Connor Bedard, right? Like, things are just no, it's huge. My only thing with Foligno's, man, and hopefully this is finally the day that it stops. Him and his brother and their dad, they got to go see like a witch doctor or something. Because I'm still convinced that there's maybe because like their dad was in the '93 Leafs, man.
I was just gonna say that.
And like it always like there's a little part of me. I'll never blame it. I'm not as superstitious as some people may think I sound, but after 2023, I was like, man, maybe the flaky curse is real.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. Sorry, I just saw
what happened. Did you just figure out if you put together words, they form sentences?
Yeah, no,
I'm just kidding.
Puckpedia, because like, remember how I just said like, how are they adding this contract? Puckpedia just said that. Remember, I said like they've only got $2 million in cap space. Well, apparently they have $9.7 million in deadline cap space. So they still have $5.25 million available in cap. Still,
that's crazy. That's nuts.
How much money do the Bruins have in deadline cap space then? Now I'm curious.
I just looked this up the other day too. I think it's like 6.
Yeah, because it says right here, yeah, like, so now they have 5.25. If this is right, they've already updated their site. Yep, damn, they're on it. All right, I guess you got to go into each team. We only have 5 million in cap space.
Yeah, crazy
for the deadline. It says we only have 1.1, but we have 5 million in cap space. All right.
You can put this on there quick fast.
Things are starting to happen. Things are starting to happen.
I do like the Foligno trade, though. I think that's good. I think the NHL deserves that. We deserve that.
Oh, yeah.
And it's awesome that Minnesota is like truly going for it. Which I don't think Nick Foligno is very much in the realm for me as like Jason Dickinson with the Oilers. What one of my all-time favorite hockey lines is like he won't get you there,
but he's a piece you need. Yeah, he's a piece
he'll get you through. Which I know we talked about in the group chat. We haven't had time to talk about it in front of a mic, but I think that Jason Dickinson, like obviously it's a pretty hefty price, and because he had to give up the Andrew Mangiapane or force someone to take Andrew Mangiapane.
I didn't realize Dickinson still has game. I actually so someone broke it down. Sorry to interrupt real quick, but like somebody broke it down. Like, so realistically, they probably should have paid more for Murphy. Looking at the prices around the league, which whatever, they got him for a second at 50%. No one else wanted to pay for it. Is what it is, rental, right? But then you're giving the first to Mangiapane, but you're giving the first for them to eat Mangiapane's next year contract, for them to eat half of Dickinson's contract, which is 2 years, not just one, and you're probably paying a little. Chicago's probably like, all right, you kind of fleeced us on that Murphy deal. Like, you're gonna have to give a first if you want to get rid of Mangiapane. So like, I don't think it's the worst bit of business. And like, if the Edmonton actually wins the cup, then who gives a shit, right? But like, I do really like Dickinson for Edmonton. That's a good move. He'll be your third line center this year and your fourth line center next year. I like that move.
It's just like what you call it? Yeah, like before we
your
got
Lehkonen
Sean
light
Corrally
move,
back.
In my
yeah,
opinion.
and before we got Sean Corrally back, like I remember 2023 when Ryan O'Reilly got traded from St. Louis to Toronto. I was like, I remember I was on the Forks Trail, skating trail, and I was like, we need the trade for Jason Dickinson. Like I've been wanting the Bruins or somebody. The Jets last year, I was like, trade for Jason Dickinson. Get Jason Dickinson. Like you need a solid fourth center. Like, and the fact that the Oilers were the team to finally pry him out of the hands of Chicago is like insane. I truly think that when it's June and they defeat Dallas for like the third time in a row or fourth time, whatever it would be, and they're getting the Clarence Campbell Bowl again, I think everyone's going to point to the Jason Dickinson deal and be like, this was the move that solidified the bottom six. This was the move that's going to help them edge, for my money, at least. I do truly think that that's going to be the one that helps push them. You know what I mean? And who knows? Maybe Jason Dickinson is what Trent Frederick needs.
Well, another thing on top of that, dude, I was thinking Edmonton should go try and get Foligno because he played great. Like Trent Frederick played his best hockey with Foligno. But
True.
What was I gonna say? What were we just talking about? Sorry.
Jason Dickinson, Foligno.
Oh, Edmonton needed a forward who can play defense. Like they need to keep the puck out of their net. They can score goals. Dickinson's exactly what this team needed.
Yeah, 100%. I'm into it though. It's a sneaky pick, and like obviously Edmonton's scenario is different because even though McDavid signed that extension, as it were, there's a clock. Hearts aren't beaten down in Edmonton. They're counting down. Our hearts aren't beaten in Edmonton. They're counting down. Like you're officially on the clock. And if Connor McDavid doesn't see something of a success, I think by the time, you gotta, and you can't lose him for nothing. It's over. I know that's a whole other conversation. That's a whole other series, whatever, yada yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where I'm at with that. But I like it.
Oh, that's why. There we go. Man, it is pretty slow right now. Like real slow. Fuck, Malkin's gonna have an in-person hearing.
That was nasty what he did last night.
That was crazy, eh?
And I know Dahlin can get under the skin. I do know that. But that was like how many games do you think he's gonna get? And I know he's not like Sam Bennett or Brad, but like when he snaps, dude, he snaps hard.
Probably 3 games. Like that was a crazy slash. He can't do that, dude.
Which is like, so here's the thing with, not that I want to pump Boston.
Matthews got 2 games. Matthews got 2 games for doing that.
That's right. This isn't the first time Dahlin's
and that was and that was a cross check back at. No, it was Dahlin. That was a cross-checking fit back and forth, which this was too. But then, like when it was over, Malcolm was just like, "Yeah," and just karate chopped his neck with his stick. Like it was so done. It was over. The scrum was over, and then Malcolm was just like, wham! And then it was just like, what the? And then he tried to fight Dahlin. Well, Dahlin was like, I might be paralyzed, bro. Like, can you give me a second?
Is that the vibe? I got the vibe that he was checking in on Dahlin.
He took his gloves off.
But I thought like it kind of looked like he grabbed him to be like,
yeah.
I think he was gonna fight, but I think it like,
yeah.
I don't know. Like Malkin, I have always
You gotta
I'm
remember
not.
though, when Malkin was younger, that's how you started a fight. You cross-check someone in the neck, or like, you know what I mean? Like it's changed a bit now. So he was just instantly like, "Oh fuck, my bad. Eject my gloves because I have to answer the bell now." And Darlene was like,
Yeah,
"Bro, it's 2026. You just tried to murder me."
I've like it, and I'm not disputing Malkin's career or the talent that he may or may not still have, but like he's a bastard. He was
He's got
Kucherov
his
before Kucherov
hundred
filled in
percent.
that position. And like one thing I will
That
give
slap shot
Malkin,
goal
like
was sick though.
that was sick.
When he got dumped on the blue line, and then he was like, "Fuck this."
In 2018, yeah, 2018, he headshot, like he elbowed like full speed charge like Blake Wheeler, and I just like never got over that. But he did fight Blake Wheeler.
Yeah.
I remember they were in Pittsburgh. He knocked Wheeler out and tried to play off like, and then they came to Winnipeg, and I remember Pittsburgh called up one of their goons, and then he tried to kill Toby Enstrom, and I was like, guy definitely thought it was line A because he can't read. He just saw number 9 and thought it was line A, and like boarded him. But I remember Blake after that Wheeler like skated up that like he was like, no, you're going, like this is settled. And I remember Wheeler beat the shit out of him. And like just the clear visual of Malkin afterwards skating away, just the loudest F bomb. Just
Oh, yeah.
ah! But I was like, all right, he answered the bell. It's good. It's good.
He's a funny bastard, and he will answer the bell. But I definitely think he's, I don't know. He's like you said, he's Kucherov before Kucherov. He's kind of a dirty player.
Yeah.
Dude, this is,
Which I'm not dogging. I wish some of our players were a bit like I like Geeky. I love Geeky sticking it for pasta, but I'm like, Geeky, you gotta start fucking like Kucherov does this thing
that, dog.
that like Bergeron would do sometimes. As he's skating off to finish his shift, Bergeron, I've seen Bergeron, and I know people don't like talking about Bergeron and some of the dirty things he did, but Kucherov does this a lot too. He sticks his leg out if someone's coming up the ice.
Oh yeah.
And you don't even see it a lot but it's like Bergie was really good at it, and Kucherov's like the master at it right now.
Oh yeah.
And I think it's the reason why when you see a line change now, especially with Tampa, teams just like avert from the boards
because they go they don't want to get
because they know
slew-footed.
It's a little bit of a buzzsaw over there. But, But I just wish it,
dude,
some players
Frank Saravelli. This is just from like NHL rumor report. Frank Saravelli, Hurricanes. They're looking for that game breaker. I think they've been looking for that game breaker since 2020, man.
Let me do my Frank Saravelli impression about this.
I could have tweeted that. Is that all you have to do to be an insider?
I think with Carolina, what they're looking for is a game breaker. And we've seen this, Jake Gensel, Rantanen. It's not crazy to me. I'm sure they're working the phones, but is Don Waddell willing to pay the price that a game breaker nedes? That's what we're asking here.
I know. That's what it always comes down to. It doesn't matter. They won't.
Oh!
How do you guys feel about Vincent Trocheck? Alex Trebek went to the same high school my dad went to. Not a big deal.
Nice.
Both to the graduate. Bruins. No, both didn't graduate. I've seen rumors of them being interested a lot and fast 24 hours. I don't like it. I'm just being honest. I guess I would understand it, but then you're saying Lindholm's your 1C of the future, like because Trocheck isn't. Like you have Trocheck at home and he's more expensive, and it's Lindholm.
One thing
that's just my opinion.
Bingo. One thing I wondered Don Sweeney, and I don't know if he has it in him, because it's like it's blacklist territory. Because one of the first moves Don ever did as a GM was he traded Milan Lucic to LA for Martin Jones because Martin Jones is ready to go. And a first. And then because the LA's biggest fear with Martin Jones was that he would end up back in the Western Conference or in their division. Yeah. And then Don Sweeney traded them to San Jose.
Yeah, I know.
And Like that was one of his first moves, and then like LA and Boston didn't talk for like 6 years or
A
whatever,
long
right?
time. Yeah.
Because obviously Martin Jones came in the next year and
Yeah, and then they
eliminated
went and got Jeff Carter instead of us.
Should have came, dog. Should have came.
Live in the same town. I remind him every time I see him.
And I was thinking about this with Robert Thomas the other day. I was like, if he can get Robert Thomas without giving up Hagen's, Letourneau, or Toronto's first, would it be crazy if he traded Robert Thomas back into the division to like a Colorado or a Dallas? You know what I mean? Like it's just
trade him to Chicago for like a bunch of their prospects.
Yeah, and it's just like one of those things where I'm like, I know he would do it because like Doug Armstrong obviously brought him on to Team Canada. There's respect there, but it's like the Trocheck thing because I like the Islanders probably want him.
Yeah,
and like Chris Drury's getting fired at the end of the year. So if you
you know
Chris
what,
Drury, like, is it really like spilled guineas? You know what I mean?
Well, you know what stops all that is I did this at the first hour, but I didn't do this. We're at the second hour of the trade deadline stream. Every hour I've been doing the little snaps for us. It actually means beer o'clock for me because it's noon and people won't
Yeah, I
say
will
I'm
be
crazy.
going there soon.
Yeah, I've been up since 7, so it's like give me a fucking break. But what were we trade protection screwed all those fun scenarios. That literally the NHL, that's what like basketball's like. They'll just like pick a guy up and then be like, you know what? I'm friends with Digis GM and he wanted him the whole time, but I got him first for a cheaper deal. I'm going to go give him to this guy for, whatever, because what I got. But we don't see that in the NHL because of the CBA and the trade protection and all that. So Gary, you can blame Gary Bettman for that one. Dude, nothing right now. No rumors. I wonder, everyone's probably having lunch.
Yeah.
That's why.
Well, on the note of a bevy and the distasteful subject that we're all on with it, I'm gonna go get one.
I'll get one too. Everyone, deal with yourself. Come on in. All right, I'm back. Beer break. Honestly, I didn't understand this either. I saw a bunch of people talking about it yesterday. I was like, I don't know what this is about. Oh, put that in there. I was like, I have no idea this. What? Corey Perry to Tampa? Wasn't he there already once? Wow. Wow. Corey Perry to Tampa. Damn. Interesting. I thought they said that they were going to keep. That's why you can't trust any rumors you hear at the trade deadline. I remember people saying that. Ow. I remember people saying yesterday, literally yesterday, that Corey Perry wasn't going to get traded because they're going to re-sign him in wherever, LA, wherever he was. So is LA tanking? Like, I don't know. Sorry, I'm just listening to Bedard talk about. Literally, that's so funny. Oh, Rob Thomas. Oh, that makes sense. I did not know that. I did not know his name. I didn't know the lore. Literally, just listen to Bedard talk about. Yeah, just talked about Bedard talking about Foligno.
Unfinished business.
Yeah, Tampa and LA. So that tells me Arvidsson's probably not going anywhere.
To hour 2, baby. Cheers.
Cheers, baby. Woo!
I'm gonna try to run through as many Bruins jerseys as I can now.
Oh,
now that I'm not drinking coffee anymore.
Oh, it tastes good.
Oh, it hits. It hits.
Dude, didn't we just have rumors yesterday about how much LA loves Corey Perry and he's gonna extend there? Like, what?
I was in the other room and I heard you be like, "Yeah, you going to town?" I was like, "I thought he's extending."
That's what I thought too.
That's nuts. God. You know, I'm so glad we don't do anymore laces on jerseys.
Really? I like them on certain jerseys.
It works, but man, they're just so annoying to deal with. I do miss the fake laces on the Adidas jerseys. Because I thought those were just funny. On these jerseys, it works, though.
They got a 2nd round pick for Corey Perry. You could get a 1st for Arvidsson.
Yeah, you trade you trade Corey Perry.
You could easily get a 1st for Arvidsson.
Tampa's lost their goddamn mind, bro. Actually, you know what? Corey Perry's tight. Corey Perry's tight, dude. I like Corey. Like, I like that move when for he Tampa. Hit free agency. When he hit free agency, I was hoping Boston would get him, but then we got Sean Corrali. I was like, that's pretty dope.
Dude, it's kind of
a lot of reunions, hey.
Well, I was gonna say it's kind of crazy too that like Garland only went for a 2nd and a 3rd.
Yeah, sorry, quick fast. Winnipeg Jets have already loaned Isaac Phillips to the Manitoba Moose. That's not the kid they traded for. Don't listen to me. Actually,
yeah, no. Rosen. They probably sent that kid down to keep Rosen up, or I hope to God.
I still can't believe. So we got David Perron reunited with Detroit, LA, or Tampa reunited with Corey Perry. Foligno's playing together for the first time since they were kids in the backyard. I wonder if there's any other like sneaky reunions you can do. Obviously, Kadri's the big one with Colorado, but I think that's out of the window now that Nick Wass.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I wouldn't be shocked if that one's out there. I'm putting out a tweet for Elliot Friedman, just only insider I actually listened to. He was extending yesterday. I'm pretty sure Elliot Friedman wasn't the one who said that, though. I think it was Drager or Pagnotta. Yeah, like, that's my thing. Like, if you're seeing these prices, I don't know how you don't trade Middlestat. 2 years left on his deal. Like, I wonder if LA would take a flyer on a guy like Middlestat with all the. They need a puck. They need a player to get Panarin the puck. They've openly said that.
Well, it's just like funny because now that first off, you see the buyer's market. see the pricing. Number two, like there are windows of opportunity. Like Seattle's a team that's starting that they're clamoring for a playoff spot. And I think Seattle's a team that has to make the playoffs this year.
Yeah.
I think it's not even a debate. And it's not because they made the playoffs in their first year with Morgan Geekie leading the way. But I think it's like the NBA is going to announce the Seattle Supersonics coming back this summer, right? And and it's huge because look at like Vegas. The only reason why Vegas is getting an MLB team is because people saw the success of the Golden Knights ad, and obviously with the tourism down and stuff.
Yeah, and you got LeBron saying he's going to put an NBA team there too, right?
Yeah, so like they got it. I'm like, they've got their own issues though. But yeah, LA, dude. I don't hate the idea of Casey Middlestat going to LA. I like Casey Middlestat. He's grown on me a lot. I think I agree with Dom.
I think he's a stretch of games. Leave him on the wing. He's a good middle six option for a cup contender. Oh, that did, man. I know that the beer's hitting so good. I'm like drooling a little. It's so much
coffee. For alcoholics, eh?
I know.
Oh, it just hits.
Seattle has interest in Florida's Mackenzie Samosevic.
Okay.
The Panthers want to make them pay a high price, though.
Speaking of Florida and West Coast teams,
dude, somebody was like, another team getting to enjoy the Corey Perry experience. Tell me you didn't watch 2020 hockey without telling me you didn't.
Yeah, literally. So it's confirmed Tampa's going to the finals against Edmonton is what we're saying.
It's 21-22, sorry.
Yeah, because it's when they lost to Colorado.
Yeah.
So Jack Johnson or Eric Johnson is trying to make that
Give
song.
Me something juicy. It's 9 a.m. in LA. Get the Baileys in the coffee.
If I spend $500 to sit at a private bar and I don't get a trade 5 minutes from when I'm sitting down, I'd be very pissed. Sorry, I had to make fun of him at least once.
No, I'm reading some like loose rumors and I'm like, all right, like it's so weird how tight-lipped everything is this year. Like last year, I feel like we had so many more like rumors or anything. Brett, stick to hockey. Yeah, it's the only sport in the world. It's the only sport that matters. Baseball's close, but this is making me want a beer, but I'm on the clock. Yeah. Big Red just put it under the apron.
You can sneak a shot here and there.
Yeah, you can, put it under the apron.
Little ooh.
This is just like weirdly. Yeah. Okay, dude.
What do we got? What do we got?
Frank Saravelli yesterday can take Corey Perry off the trade targets board. He's informed LA Kings he wants to stay. They will talk contract extension after the deadline. Unlikely to buy or sell. Retweet.
Dude, I love it. Do you think a lot of GMs are just punishing these insiders?
I'm starting to wonder because, like, the only one actually hitting every tweet is Elliot Friedman, and he has so much respect around the league. I wouldn't be shocked if everyone's just like, yo, Elliot, we're trading Corey Perry for a second. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if they're just going straight to Elliot.
Yeah. Well, it's funny, like, not to... I mean, the debacle at the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Frank Saravelli just poured gasoline on the fire.
You can cross Wild off the list for Trocheck. They're out.
Anyway, I heard that. Who reported that?
Our boy Johnny Lazarus.
Oh, yeah, I believe it.
And Anthony DeMarco said the same thing, like right after, essentially being like they're probably done after getting Brink and Foligno.
I like Johnny Lazarus. He's solid.
Yeah, dude, I had beers with him at Chicklets Cup. He's fucking awesome.
That's sick. Yeah, solid dude. Good story.
He was like fucking. He was like, bro, fucking, you don't follow me on Twitter. I was like, yeah, you're a Rangers guy. Like, I don't know. He's like, fucking, I'll follow you if you follow me back. I'm like, sure, man. I'm just sitting there
I
having beers. Because I was telling him
I
about the pod and something that happened that year. Anyways, and he was checking out Only
yeah,
Bruins. But
that's
anyways,
sick.
yeah. Yeah.
Nah, he's all good. He's on the
He's a
NHL
great
radio a
dude.
lot, so I've
Having
listened to him a lot.
Yeah, having beers with him and Grinelli was so funny because I'm just like sitting there, I'm just like having beers, and they're like going off and shit, and like Grinelli's trying to keep me engaged. She's like, "Right, Brett?" I'm just like, "Yeah, man." I'm just like, it's crazy. I'm sitting here, like in my head, I'm just like, "Why am I having it?" Colby Armstrong comes up, sits down, puts a beer down for Cole. I'm just like, "What's going on right now?"
I think about the Heritage Classic next year coming to Winnipeg, and me still deciding if I want to go or not. But I hope those guys make it out. I think they'll enjoy Winnipeg.
Johnny
Especially
works
October.
for he also loosely works for Open Ice or whatever. BRI.
Okay, yeah.
Like he works for the Rangers as a beat. I think he works for them as a beat reporter for the Rangers or some shit. Cause he always like at the draft, he always like interviews the players and like media day. He always does those like little phone interviews or whatever.
Who do I used to mix him up with somebody from Chicago. That's why.
Probably
Johnny
that
Lazarus was Mark Lazarus.
No, Mark Lazarus is in.
There's a kid from Chicago though. He's a pretty polarizing figure in Chicago. Though. He
Oh, is it the Chicago Blackhawks guy, the
Yeah.
Barstool guy?
Maybe.
I forget his
Maybe.
name, but I saw him tweeting yesterday.
But yeah, just kind of he stirs the pot a little too much for my liking, which is crazy coming from me because I'm always beaking people, making fun of fan bases and whatnot, making fun of people's quotes. I did like Johnny Lazarus's tweet about the Rangers the other night and like the little outrage I got.
Yeah.
We own hockey and like can't even sell it a game, man.
Oh yeah.
You know, you can afford to live in New York, but you can't afford to cheer on the Rangers. Yeah, get real, buddy.
I know.
Get bent. I still can't believe Corey Perry's gone to the Tampa Bay.
Crazy.
Like, is Pat Maroon still available?
Patriots have re-signed QB Tommy DeVito to a 2-year deal.
Should have thrown him in.
The Eagles
should have thrown him in.
And
Different
teams,
Super Bowl.
The Eagles and teams involved in AJ Brown trade discussion want the situation resolved in the next couple days so they can move on to the rest of the offseason.
He's coming to the Giants, man. That's settled. Just kidding. I don't want AJ Brown.
Like what? Oh yeah, I had to get him.
How much did Tommy get?
2 years, $7.4 million.
Good on him, man. Listen. You can't do it in the NFL. This is an NHL thing, but you can't do it in the NFL. And I know I'm gonna get sacked. I'm gonna get ruined for saying this. They should have thrown Tommy late in the third quarter. It wasn't working out, Drake. He wasn't figuring out. And Tommy has had success against Seattle in the past with the Giants. Scored a few tucks against them with a CFL level roster. Dude, they effed up. Obviously, I'm a homer. I would love Tommy DeVito unless he does something messed up, like you know, cheer for the Eagles or some shit. You know, like I'm like, yeah, you're out, bro. But yeah.
You know that tweet I said I reposted from Hockey Images that precede unfortunate events, the Frank Cervelli Perry one? Dude, Elliot Friedman commented on it, and he goes, he did. And he goes, I know it looks bad. I'll defend him. There's so much out there. It can happen. There I go by the grace of God. So pretty much just dunked on Frank real quick. Like, yeah, you know, he's just not getting the right info because no one likes him. It's not his fault.
Well, like, here's the thing. The Olympic shenanigan Cash Patel, I feel like it died down for like 12 hours and looked like it was about to go away. And then Frank Cervelli made that tweet. I think the players should blah, 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 blah. And then it just like reignited the fire. That definitely ruffled a few feathers.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Dude, 1,000.
People were like,
we hit our first 1,000. Shout out to everybody. 1K, 1K.
Thank you so much.
Chill, boy. Chill. I've been watching way too much Trailer Park Boys lately. No, know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
Fucking ham. Phil, what the fuck are you doing?
Dude, I watched that episode recently where he's like, Phil, shut the fuck up. What are you doing? Love Leahy. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. But I do have something funny to tell the chat. Michael Russo tweeted 5 minutes ago. Nick called Marcus a half hour before the news broke and said, I'm going to a different team. And Marcus said, oh shit, but congrats. That's awesome though. And then Nick goes, I'll see you in a few hours, buddy. He was like, it's a crazy moment in our family, and just to know we're going to play with our brother is a dream come true. I've got the shakes going right now. Love that for the Felinos.
It's cool, man. It's cool.
I love how he's like, I got traded to another team. He's like, oh shit, congrats, man. Yeah, I'll see you in a couple hours.
I remember a few years ago on Behind the Bee when the Bruins were in Minnesota, they did a thing where they followed Nick to what's the brother's name in
Marcus?
Minnesota? Marcus, yeah, to Marcus's house. And like just if you have a brother, you know how it is when you haven't seen your brother. Well, you live with your brother, it's a little different. But yeah, when you haven't got to see your brother for a couple months, dude, when you get together, you just had to got to air out all the chirps, got to catch up, and
oh yeah,
so sick. And yeah, I don't know. You just it was just one of those moments where I was always like, because I never thought the Bruins at that point would hit the wall they did last year, and I was like, dude, we should get Marcus, keep Nick, and get Marcus. Like, let's go for it. So I'm glad they're playing together. It's cool. Same. It's and I'm glad Winnipeg's not in the mix, because, dude, if they made the playoffs and they got the Wild in the first round, I'd be like, we're out. It's done.
Yeah. Before we got what was his name? Before we got Bertuzzi, I was like, damn, go get Marcus, dude. In 23. Before we got Bertuzzi, I was like, go get Marcus, Foligno, maybe. But whatever. The Bertuzzi experiment was always fun. Shout out Bruins. Oh no, I need to switch that. Big Bruins energy, sorry.
Oh yeah, she loved Tyler.
We miss her every day. I can't, dude. She was just like peace.
Yeah, that was wild. You think Bertuzzi gets moved?
It's got years left on his deal. Probably not. Unless like a team wants to overpay for him. I couldn't see it.
Big Bruins energy. That was my favorite part.
It is quiet everywhere though.
Yeah.
Like nothing.
Which is good.
Rumors or anything. That means it's calm before the storm, hopefully.
Yeah. I'm about to say it's about to all come spilling out. My stream just got so muzzy. You'd think having Rogers Internet having Sportsnet Plus would be the ultimate.
Dude, Mark Recchi was a 4th-round pick in 1988. Played 1,600 career games.
Guy's never been on the other side of the ice, eh? Never lost a cup.
No. Dude, I was going to say, traded to Philly, traded to Montreal, traded to Philly, traded to Carolina, traded to Boston.
I remember when he got traded to Carolina. That was a big moment. I was watching SportsCenter, and I remember he got traded. I was like, they're gonna win the cup, and then like 3 months later, I was like crying because they won the cup.
Big Red, you're probably right about that. I wouldn't be shocked if from like 1 till 3, it's just like bang, bang, bang. Unless this is just the trade deadline this year, and it's just a minimal trade deadline. No one really like loading up, but it feels way too quiet for like nothing to be going on.
Yeah.
Like it's not like you would see insiders be like, all right, like, you know, that's it for the day. It seems like, unless something trickles over the finish line here. Like you always see those tweets. Like that's probably it for the day, even if it is earlier than 3. I just think we've been so spoiled with the. Everyone said the last couple trade deadlines suck. They were awesome.
They were sick. They were great, very entertaining, especially last year's. Even though we were
on the shit side of it.
On the shit side, yeah. Like it's, I don't know. Like that's like maybe a good conversation another time. I don't know, man. Like I just, yeah, no, just want to talk about it. But yeah, just minus the Brandon Carlo. Which my only regret last year was not being on camera while that unfolded. Because I went from being like, no, to well, we did right by him to being like, oh, we got a first. That's pretty crazy. Okay. And then I saw Fraser Mitten's name and I was like, oh man, oh fuck him, man. It was like that scene from Scary Movie when Derek dies.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck Derek, I fucking won. I was like, give me the crown, bitch.
Dude, somebody made a good point here. 40-year-old Corey Perry, 11 goals, 28 points in 50 games, was just traded for a second-round pick. Victor Arvidsson is 8 years younger and has scored 6 more goals. The price is pretty much set at a second-round pick plus something else, a later round pick probably. That's from What's Brewing blog.
You know what team I think should go for Victor Arvidsson? And I don't know if they'll do a trade with us again. I don't know what their assets are. We should hire someone next year to do that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Colorado, man. Having a bulldozer on your team, because here's the thing, man. Victor Arvidsson is hilarious. He's one of my favorite players, and if he does leave, I'll be very sad.
Mm-hmm.
The 4 times I've seen Bruins play this year, especially in Winnipeg, just watching Arvidsson skate is hilarious. He's like a little gremlin,
dude.
He's so funny.
I call him the Tasmanian Devil.
Yeah, like proper way to, yeah. What's this? Oh. Fair enough. How's Sever? That was an insider thing for work, but
Yeah.
Man, I wouldn't hate it. I don't know. You know what I'm shocked at, and I don't know if it's just because they want to stand pat, because obviously former agent turned GM. Montreal has been so quiet. For a team that's more or less locked into the first wild card spot, that's
wait. Who is? Sorry, I was just
no. They're not even locked in. They're the same amount of points, but Montreal has been scary quiet.
Oh yeah, I think
like they still got
Bobrovsky, dude.
I could see it.
I think they're trying to get for Bobrovsky. I'm not even joking. I wouldn't be shocked at all. Yeah, my Stanley Cup bracket will have Tampa losing in the Stanley Cup Finals now.
I love Corey Perry. I feel so bad. Money wise, Bobrovsky for Line, if Montreal can throw them something to retain some of Bobrovsky's contract, could work. Yeah. So Bobrovsky has 10 million on the cap. Line has 8.7. They obviously don't want Line anywhere near that team going forward.
No. Yeah, like I heard Line was going to LA.
It makes sense. That's what do we got?
Lucky Jesus.
London hardcore.
Sorry about that. Hearing Minnesota Wild have traded Vinny Hinostroza to the Florida Panthers for future considerations.
Clear up cap space, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, we're 2.5.
Maroon and the salmon. Oh my god, he's a gorgeous human. Sorry, I'm watching.
Stop doing that. You barks a lot. God. Oh, Patty and I just saw that.
Yeah, gorgeous. Questionable to put him right next to a bright red guy in a suit.
I was just gonna say that, like maybe a
It's a
baby
really
blue.
red suit.
Yeah, like a
What
baby
timeline
blue
is
would be
EGA in? Dude, that striped shirt, that's so like mid 2000s. This whole outfit is very mid 2000s. What are you doing, bro?
Looks like he's going to buy or sign the papers to get his daddy's yacht because he passed away.
Yeah. So this is gonna be a note for everyone that's watching the Sportsnet because they have Padmer. This is the NHL Network one. Striped t-shirt, striped shirt, button-up shirt with a dotted tie is a big no-no. Do not do that.
And then red.
If you have patterns, if you have patterns on your shirt, you gotta wear a base tie. Fellas, take notes. Don't pattern on pattern does not work. That's very much denim on denim. Yeah, like you just don't do it. I'm pissed off. It's ruined my day. Nothing like just bullshit. Patty Maroon looks like $1 million though. I jump his bones.
Yeah.
But yeah, Patrick Laine to the Kings has been a marriage and maybe even a what do you call it when you cheat? An affair. Years in the making. It's been years in the making.
To be honest, would you take Laine for nothing for future considerations at 50%?
Honestly, yes.
I probably would. Why not?
Just because our power play is
gives
dog
a
shit.
Fuck? Yeah, like
our
who cares?
No, our power play is not dog shit. Our power play is like top 5 in the league, and he's a power play merchant. Yeah. And it with Pasta and Pasta's obviously dealing with something.
Like play him 11 minutes a night. I don't care, honestly. Yeah. Like if you get him for free, I
would do it, man.
I don't know. Like what's the it's not gonna hurt your pocketbook. It's not gonna hurt the cap. Like if Montreal's genuinely like we want a 7th, and the 7th turns into a 6th if you guys make the playoffs and win a round, cool. Do it.
I mean, just for context, Jackson Edward was a 7th round pick.
Yeah.
So yeah, nothing.
Both the guys we got in the Philly trade, 7th round picks.
7th. Yeah.
Like
which is so funny.
No one everyone's Mark
rounders like Boston, bro.
Oh yeah.
I would do it though. Yeah, just to like, especially and you know what? You get a guarantee 2 goals out of him when you play Winnipeg on March 19th.
Yeah. I just like
scoring against Hellebuck.
I don't know. Like, I don't even know. Maybe it's a dumb move, but I just think like if they're gonna do nothing with him and he's not gonna play, 3rd line right wing. Move Geeky back up on the top line with Pastrnak. Put Husnudinov with Minton and Laine to give him some defensive structure. Yeah, it got me good. Sitting in my chest.
So I'm reading Michael Russo's tweets. They have him up.
Yeah, that's the one I
retweeted. Mike crying and the wives. I feel so jacked, bro. I'm jacked up, dude. I see Minnesota get Ryan Donato back now.
Yeah, no shit, It's just crazy how quiet, like, no rumors, nothing. I know we still have, 3 more hours of this or 2.5? We're halfway through, right? Yeah. Halfway through.
God, and then there's Patty Maroon. He's played for both teams, the Wild and the Hawks. That's sick, man.
Oh, great. I got to get drunk all day with you and Boosie and then go play beer league tonight. And the one of the centers one of the forwards can't go, so I'm going to be double shifting all night. It's going to be hilarious. Oh, Kraken captain Jordan Eberle is signed to a 2-year, $5.5 million extension in Seattle.
I had no idea he was a UFA at the end of the year. I thought he signed an extension years ago. I had no idea he was almost up. I thought he signed a 5-year. No, it was a 1 year that he signed, right?
Yeah. Well,
That's
I was gonna
crazy.
say, didn't we have this exact same conversation last trade deadline?
Yeah. I like Jordan Eberle, man.
I don't mind him too.
You know,
I like him for Seattle. I don't know. I would have liked
I
him on the
wouldn't
Bruins in like 2019. Would have been nice.
I wouldn't have hated if the Islanders, speaking of reunions, I wouldn't have hated if the Islanders went out and got him.
I forgot he was in on Long
I
Island.
remember he had a song that they wrote in their COVID hotel. It was like an Islanders, like it was like a song they wrote about winning the Stanley Cup, and I just like that team was so close, man. They were so close. I don't know. I
Um,
know. Yeah.
Matt
Anyways.
Murley. No, just sorry, real quick. Matt Murley says the streets are talking. I'm hearing Lawton to the Kraken, McMahon to the Oilers.
Ah. Streets are chattering. Kraken.
Dude, it's so
Oilers.
funny. Some random guy DM'd Elliot Friedman. He casually DM'd Elliot Friedman about the Carrick return, and he actually messaged him back before it came out. He was like, I think 2 picks, highest being a third.
I did we're live, so I don't even care about this.
That is so funny. That's actually hilarious.
Something that he would never put on his pod. And a lot of you support the person that bullies Jan, so I don't even care about what I've said about this. I did message Elliot last week and was like, just so you know, Jake DeBrusk and the rumors, because this is when BNG was pushing the Jake DeBrusk to Boston rumors, whether there was smoke or whatever or not. But I was like, just so you know, like, I don't know if you know this, but like, there's a reason why Jake went to Vancouver, and it's not, and it being more expensive to live in New York City and in a different country played a huge part. And I was like, he has a stalker, had one. She's notoriously not allowed. She tried to go to see the Canucks and the Kraken and was not allowed. And so Jake coming out east is probably off the table. So if he's getting moved, it's on the West Coast or within Canada.
California as far as possible.
Yeah, and like just sent it to him. Had the notification that he read it. I don't know what he did, but he probably was like, "Oh, can't put that in the thought line." Like,
that's hilarious.
Just so you know, man.
Yeah, just to give you a heads
why
up.
he left. We love him. We wanted, but there was a safety issue.
Jonathan Marchessault and Eric Holla are not skating at Predators practice today.
Well, yeah, they aired out everything he had left for the season last night in that big 6-3 victory against the Boston Bruins, pushing them 3 points out of the wild card. Are the Nashville Predators positioning themselves for a deep cup run here, Brett? Hit me.
What are they?
And there you have it. The Nashville Predators are tanking.
I know, dude.
I'm just kidding.
No, it's funny how sorry,
man.
I was reading something there.
No, I knew you were. That's why I said that, because you timed it perfectly.
Yeah.
That was so good. Because that was all in Nashville last night was like, what are you doing?
I know.
We just said we're tanking. Why are you scoring 6 goals?
It made no sense. I love it for like it's funny because like I get what Barry Trotz is doing. He's trying to like rewrite all the wrongs he made as the GM so that the guy taking over can have like a clean slate. But damn, like I don't know, the Bruins like Marchessault before. I kind of hope that's a hefty contract to take on. I'm pretty sure. No, I can't read and listen at the same time, especially because I have the TV on as well in the background. So I'm like, plus the voices in my head is another issue that I have to deal with because special boy. Oh, I was gonna check Marchessault's contract. I wouldn't want him as a Bruins fan anyways, but it just there's so many like feels like a Sweeney deal out there right now, and it scares me. Yeah, $5.5 million with full no move.
I'm okay.
I'm good.
I'm good.
No, thank you.
Unless
Hey,
unless Vegas had a prospect you really liked and you could flip them. Because all those guys are obsessed with going back to Vegas.
Yeah, like if I'm getting Marcia Show at 2.75 million, I'll take that. But I'm probably not. Like unless Nashville wants to, what's it called, retain on the like 50% of the full contract, I'm all good.
I know they have control because he's signed. But since we're just killing dead space here, if Toronto got what's up,
Kovacevic from New Jersey says he wants to be with the Devils and has no intention of waving, and that's from his mouth. So scratch him off everybody's list.
Jack's gonna send Tate McRae in there to convince him to leave.
Yeah,
that's kind of mean. There's a guy who posted. So there's a guy on the Twit machine, one of those like shit disturber, like conservative people. He posted like an AI photo of like Jack and Tate. I was like, dude, you're like 55. It's kind of weird.
That shit always creeps me out, man. That stuff always creeps me out.
Get back to yelling about like poppies and shit.
Well, plus that's like weird. AI slowly taking over my job, so anything AI I see now, I'm like, fuck this.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Fuck AI. Done with AI. I gotta go take a piss real quick.
Yeah.
Lomberg is still out.
You go.
Sarah Sibian, the Wild are like, we'll take one of everything and 2 Felinos, please. Kind of funny.
It's a good laugh. It's a good chuckle. And just like that, he's gone. All right, guys. Now that Brett's gone, let's dig into what I have been told. And that is nothing. No one has told me anything. Devastated. We wait. We shuffle. We DM. We get left on red. You guys probably saw this an hour ago, but Carolina said they're probably not going to move on, maybe not change anything from their goaltending situation, which Carolina fans don't seem to be too happy about. I think a lot of Carolina fans are distrustful with Freddie Anderson, and obviously they don't know about Brandon Bussi in the playoffs. We know a little bit about Brandon Bussi, especially in playoff scenarios. He played for Providence last year. Obviously, they got eliminated in the second round against the Charlotte Checkers, who, of course, went on to win the Calder Cup. But, yeah, a lot of dominoes left on the table for Carolina. That's a team I thought would maybe try to upgrade in the goaltending situation, but if the market's not there, the market's not there. I also don't hate the idea of Carolina just standing pat and just riding with the team because you've made changes in the past. You've tried to add big factors in the past, and it just hasn't amounted to anything. So maybe just sticking with what you have is the best way to go. Who knows? With Corey Perry coming Tampa and the reunions that are going on, is there any reunions that you guys want to see the Bruins try to make in this trade deadline that doesn't involve Brad Marchand? Yeah. Let us know.
As at this moment, I'm not expecting anything else from the Wild, but still 2 hours and 13 minutes till trade deadline.
Crazy that Blake Coleman's still available. I'm sure Tampa took a stab at it. Probably didn't like the price. And then Blake Coleman. I'm sure Tampa took a stab at it. Probably shocked by the price and the lack of retention that probably came with it, and then went for Corey Perry.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see.
One thing I'm relieved about, and I was really scared about going into this deadline, especially with Patra's name out there, was that Calgary. I mean, there's still time, But the fact that Calgary hasn't flipped Johnny Beecher, that was my biggest fear, that they'd get something.
Good
and not that
him.
he's really done much. No offense to him. Like he hasn't wowed anybody in Calgary per se. It's just as he was in Boston. He just shows up, he takes his face offs, and that's about it. You think of Corey Perry going to LA, Evander Kane's officially just kind of stuck in Vancouver?
Who's stuck in Vancouver? Kane?
Evander Kane, yeah.
Yeah, I was just looking at that too, sorry. Probably going to end up being a Boston Bruin, dude. Let's be serious. Like, in the retool, like, it does make sense to bring in Kane at 50% for, like, a fourth. Like, if you're trying to be like, all right, we bought a little. Like, I'm not saying go get Kane. I just mean, like, those types of players, 1 year. Like, your line A's, like I was talking about earlier. Like,
I mean, we traded for Drew Stafford in 2017 for a conditional 6th-round pick that's trying to do a 5th if we made the playoffs. For Kane, I mean, that's something I would entertain. So maybe like a 5th with a conditional 5th that turns into a 4th. If Vancouver's just looking to unload him, you know? I wouldn't hate that. 4th's the highest I go for Kane. And it's not the contract.
It just feels...
It's not the personality. It's the health thing because you just don't know with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't been healthy for like the last 4 seasons.
I don't love that one of his best friends is Cattell, whatever.
80, like 95% of the league would drink beers with Cash Patel. So I'm not going to even look at that. I would just fear for like the local businesses in Boston and all the money they lose because he doesn't know how to pay his bill.
It's just like, I don't know. I think the Bruins are smarter than that. But like, if it came across the ticker, like, oh, Boston got Kane for... I literally talked this into existence with Maroon last year or 2 years ago. 2 years ago? 2 years ago. And I was like, it just feels like a move Don Sweeney would do. And then it's just same type. I'm just getting the same vibe. Like, just feels like something Don Sweeney would do, like a nothing pick for a guy that can kind of help you win. Like, I don't know.
He like, here's the thing.
But
like down
he
the
also
stretch,
has full control, doesn't he? He has a full no trade. He might not want to come to Boston.
It's pretty far. I don't know if he knows where Boston is. I mean, it's close to Patel. I mean, it's a 2-hour 2-hour car ride to Washington, right? You know,
let's see.
They can go and, you know.
Yeah, he's got.
So
sorry, he's got a 16. Yeah, he's got a 16 team approved trade list. So I'm sure Boston's in there.
Who wouldn't want to come to Boston to wear sick jerseys?
So, let's see what. Let's just
speaking of jerseys,
tickle myself. 1, 2, 5, 0, 0, 0. Kane at 2.6. Like, I can see it. I could see it, but it's not the trade I'd want to make. There hasn't been a trade since this Hinostroza trade. Like, fuck. Huh. Sorry, I was just listening to some insiders talk. Calgary and... Oh, no shit. Kind of funny. No Pagnotta says Calgary and Montreal are talking about Nazem Kadri trade. I'm told it might include Patrick Laine. That's funny.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, he could
Gives
go play.
Line a platform to showcase himself without any playoff pressure. Nazem Kadri gets to do the Max Domi, go play for the Toronto Maple Leafs and Montreal Canadiens. It's not bad. I don't hate it. Ah, poor Ovi.
Dude,
man.
yeah, he said it's the saddest day of his career.
I'm kind of into it though.
Damn, he was one of his kids' godfathers. There's you know what happened? You know what happened here is Ovi was like, yeah, I'll let you guys know at the end of the year if I'm gonna retire or not. Like da. And the cap friendly analytic nerds in the back of the room went, trade Carlson. Fuck Ovi.
Yeah.
It's literally what happened here. Like the human element just got taken completely out of that situation room, and I wouldn't be shocked. Like Ovi looks pissed. I wouldn't be shocked if he, out of spite, plays like a year in Florida or something.
Why play in Florida when you can hit him where they
I guess
bro?
wherever
Boston, bro.
Wherever the Russians are at. I guess he could go to LA. He could go to LA for a year, go play with Panarin.
Just close your eyes. Picture this. Opening night here at TD Garden. And Higgins wins the draw. They're going up the ice. Kustadinov gets the puck. He shoots it up, and Ovechkin.
I guess we do have a lot of Russians, but you got to think he's gonna want to go somewhere that needs a guy to sit in his one-time. That needs a guy to sit where he does in the one-time slot, because that's like Geeky's spot now on the power play.
True.
And
true.
You don't want to sacrifice the Geeky goals. Hey, somebody make a fucking trade. Bees memes. Don Sweeney's gonna ruin my life at 3 p.m., isn't he? The Leafs just won the mock draft lottery on TSN. I'm sure they did. I know.
You think Rick Westhead's allowed to come to the trade deadline room? Like, they're just like, no.
If they get the first overall pick, I want it investigated thoroughly.
Yeah, 100%. Like
thoroughly. Like, I want like a fucking 6 months investigation done on it. Sources, trust me, bro.
So funny. I wonder if I can get the Red Sox game on here. I really like Kadri going to Montreal, though.
I do too.
I'm like really into that. And I'm not into a lot of things, you know. I'm very vanilla, you know. You know what I want? I want the Leafs to do something crazy so JD Bunkus has an absolute meltdown on national television.
Yeah.
This is like when my parents got divorced. Was that mean? That was pretty mean.
Told Holla. No, I think it was pretty on point. Oh, Holla has a convenient maintenance day. We'll see what happens here.
Is he thinking of a new nickname since he's not going to Hall of Fame anymore?
O'Reilly and Stamkos are practicing. Told the Canadians have circled back with the Flames recently on Nazem Kadri. Talks continue. Some chatter. Patrick Laine could be in play here if it gets to the finish line. Interesting. Emily Kaplan, Vincent Trocheck, Detroit, Carolina, even Boston. I'm a bit curious about. No, thank you. How about that? Huh? No fucking thank you.
Vincent Trocheck. Is Vincent Trocheck Russian?
No, but he could be.
Нет, спасибо.
Did I send out the camera? Dude, this is... I don't know what's going on. This trade deadline is boring. There isn't even rumors to, like, sit on and talk about.
Might as well just keep drinking beers. The Yoshi popcorn bucket has been released for the Super Mario Galaxy movie, and it looks sick.
We're back.
Can't get it in Canada, but one of my favorite. Well, I'll just start saying some random shit here. Great tweet. I'm not gonna say who tweeted it, but my ex wasn't a jealous man, so I cheated just to prove a point. Crazy. God damn.
Dad just texted.
What did he text you?
He just texted me putting all my money on Tampa to go to the Cup Finals this year. I was like, yeah, I'm going to have them losing in the Cup Finals on my bracket this year.
That's so good.
See. I got some DMs. That's me. We just found out who started the rumor with Jimmy Murphy. Look at the screen. I knew it. I knew it this whole fucking time. I knew it was you, Marty. You are Jimmy Murphy, aren't you? Is that your burner? Are you Jimmy Murphy?
That's so good. All right, Brett. I promised you some fun questionnaires. I forgot. So here we are.
Oh, right,
Brett,
right.
What is the name of Boba? Wait, you ready?
Yeah.
So Brett loves Star Wars. Brett loves Star Wars. He considers himself a Sith Lord.
Dude, you can't see it, but if I kick you out real quick. Look, my artwork right there. Got an X-Wing fighter on my wall. The blueprints.
Brett, here is your first Star Wars question of the day. Do you want easy, mild, or hard?
Start me out easy, because I'm worried now.
Who killed Qui-Gon Jinn?
Oh, Darth Maul. Not that easy.
Straight to the traumatic.
Who am I? Falling down the hole.
What is the name of Boba Fett's ship?
Ooh. I think you got me here. Isn't it ST something?
Pretty close.
ST
Starts with an S.
I don't know. That's a good one. You got me there.
Slave 1.
Slave 1. Damn. Cole, get in here. No, I'm kidding.
I have some really hard ones, like Star Wars expert ones I've written down, but I'll be nice. What's a fun one? This one could be good. What was Finn's stormtrooper number? Think George Lucas. That has nothing to do with it. That's a hard one. That's a shitty one to ask you.
723.
It's close. It's FN 2187.
FN. Oh yeah, because he's called Finn. Damn it.
Finn. Yeah.
FN. Dude, you should be disappointed in me. I was gonna watch all the Star Wars to get ready for this. I haven't, and then I realized I haven't watched Star Wars in so long. I need to get back into my grind. Okay, go again.
It's funny. V Money's going to Japan.
Slave 1 is the one I'm really mad about.
Yeah, such a good name too. Like hard as fuck, dude. Vanessa, V Money's going to Japan for 2 weeks at the end of May into June, and I've decided that'll be when I watch the entire Star Wars catalog on Disney Plus.
Yeah,
in chronological order. So I'm gonna watch The Acolyte, Clone Wars, all the shit.
See, I'm on Acolyte. I'm on Acolyte right now. I started it over, or I was gonna do the same thing, and I'm on Acolyte right now, and I was like,
it's good, man. It's good.
Yeah, it must be nice, Court. Must be nice. That's one of my dreams. That's my dream date, is to go see Star Wars in theaters and be able to drink a beer after.
I did that. I've done that.
Well, I've done it, but I mean, like, as they came out.
Have I told my Han Solo spoiler story on anything? It's been long enough. 10 years. I can tell this story, right? Everyone knows that Han Solo dies in The Force Awakens.
What?
Have I told the story on a stream?
Oh.
Have I told this story on a stream?
I don't know about on the stream, but I've heard this story before, I think. You can tell it.
Like... So Force Awakens comes out. I get opening night tickets because I'm like the jock brother that still loves Star Wars. Like I'm very like, I'll make fun of my brother for his love of Star Wars, but if a stranger in public's like, Star Wars sucks, I'm like jumping over the table, like Empire is one of the best. Get the you know what I mean? I'm that guy. But so I go opening night, see Force Awakens, packed theater, and the big title card comes on.
So good.
Yeah. So good. Chills. Just thinking about it. Chills. Cracked open my beer. I snuck in. Little Heine.
Yeah.
And guy beside me, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. Why are they fucking cheering? And I'm like, what the fuck is it? You know, drinking beers, you know, and like the whole opening. Here's the thing. As much flack as the new trilogy gets, the opening scene of Force Awakens goes hard.
Yeah.
It's just New Hope, but like Rey or Kylo Ren stopping the blast midway through there. I was like, oh, damn, Adam Driver's that motherfucker. Anyway,
dude, the way he just like, zoom, like shoots then, that one. Oh, God. It's good.
And then, you know, then of course, you know, like 20 minutes later, from fanfare, the Millennium Falcon comes out. Which was cool. I see they're running. Oh, that's a piece of junk. And you're like, oh my God, it's happening. And then, you know, cuts to, one of the scenes where it's flying, crowd. Woo! Guy beside me, shut up. You're in a movie. Like, you're supposed to be quiet. And I'm like, what the? Like, this guy sucks. So we're watching a movie and he's bickering to his buddy the whole time. Like, more disruptive than people cheering. And he's like, this is just New Hope. I'm like, that's fine. New Hope's a good movie. If you're going to copy any movie, copy a New Hope.
Copy that one.
You know? You could have copied The Exorcist 2 with this movie. Just know that, buddy. You know? And I knew what happened because I had a friend of mine leak the script to me one day when we were working. He somehow found a script that was The Force Awakens, and I was seeing the movie for him, and I was like, oh, dude, he's gonna be so mad. And they leave Killer Death Star 3000 base or whatever it's called, Star Killer base or whatever, and then they go back, and that was the moment when I was like, oh, it's happening, because that was how it went in the script. They leave, and they go back. and the bridge scene's about to happen, and I leaned over and I just go, Han Solo's about to die. Kylo Ren's about to kill Han Solo. And then I lean because I didn't say anything to him the whole movie. And then the whole, like, you know, Adam Driver just delivering the goods with Harrison Ford. You know what I mean? Just like, I don't know if I can
such
do
a
it.
great scene.
The sun, the moon starts to fade off, and it's dark, and then and I remember my girlfriend at the time was like, it was one of the greatest moments of our relationship. She was like, he dies, and I just look, and I can see the guy turn and look at you, and his red
in his face,
right? Because he can't say anything because he's been a little like dink the whole movie.
Yeah.
And then the movie ends, and he's like, "How did you know that? Why would you spoil that for me?" I was like, maybe let people enjoy opening night. Like, this is a big thing.
Yeah,
you know, people bring their kids. People like didn't get like I wasn't there. I was like 4 years old when Phantom Menace came out. I went.
Karma's a bitch, dog.
Yeah. And I was like, and I had someone read me the script once, and I knew that happened, and that was exactly the way it played out. And yeah, I just thought I hit you where they ain't. And I remember his buddy was like, "Yeah, you were kind of dogging for it, like you were being a dick." Like, and then we had to walk by all these people that line up for the next screening, and he's like, "You're a fucking asshole." And so everyone's probably like, "What happened?"
Yeah,
like,
what happened?
And I remember just looking, but being like, I remember I saw someone I knew like, "What's it like?" And I was like, "Oh man, just enjoy the ride. Like, crack open a beer, get some popcorn." Yeah, and then like 6 years later, Rise of Skywalker came out, and it was all.
Yeah.
Someone make a trade.
Honestly, as much as like I'm gonna dog the new ones, I don't hate them. Like, I think episode 8 is the worst in my opinion.
Last Jedi?
I did not like Last Jedi.
Love Last Jedi.
I like
I'm not even being a dink.
I like
not
Rise
even being
of the Skywalker. Really?
Yeah,
I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's probably this nostalgia on me, but no, you know what it is? It's the fight scene between Rey and Kylo that's in episode 9, right? Yeah, Return of the Skywalker? Or is it in 8?
No, in 8. When they fight and they kill Snoke.
Maybe I'm messing them up. Oh, yeah, no, that was stupid, but the fight was sick. That movie sucked, but the fight was sick. It's funny because me and Cole dude, me and Cole went and saw Phantom Menace in theaters first day and dressed up, and people were taking pictures of us like dressed up in our Jedi like because remember for Halloween that year they like released all the costumes and stuff beforehand, and like you're like who's Qui-Gon Jinn or whatever, like you didn't know who these people were, but it was because it was before the movie came out, and then we went and saw the movie. And yeah, we were dressed up as little Jedis, and like people were like taking pictures with us and stuff. And that's not the only time we did that. We did that because Toy Story 5's coming out, which it actually looks really good. And I'm about to elbow some kids to get into the theater on the first day. But me and Cole dressed up as Buzz and Woody, and people were like taking pictures with us and shit. It's actually really funny.
These are such losers. I'm
just
kidding.
Literally. Hey, my parents made us do this. This was like in 1998.
Glad Aaron's enjoying it.
Yeah,
it's funny that Marty brought that up because now it just hit me. I did wear my Darth Vader costume to episode 1 because I remember trying to watch the movie with my mask on, and my mom was like, "What are you doing?
Take it off."
No, I like shout out Aaron, by the way. Shout out
Alberta. Shout out Aaron. Haven't seen you on Twitch. You know what? Aaron's probably got me muted because she hates me, and that's why I can't see her on Twitter anymore. But
she sends me death threats every now and then when I
talk
about
McDavid to in the chat, Aaron. Nice to see you in the chat.
What was I gonna say though? No, Last Jedi is okay. So I'm gonna tell you why Last Jedi is what do we got? Do we got a trade?
Pegnata says Flyers have traction with Boston and Detroit on Ristolainen. Says Flyers are exploring the goalie market as well. Corpusalo to the Flyers.
It'd be interesting.
Corpusalo and Corpusalo, Patra, and Yoki Haru for Ristolainen and Tippett. I'll do it. Dude, Dickinson. He looks like a fucking Oiler, dude. He's missing all his front teeth.
Oh, I know.
Bro, he looks like an Oiler. That's so funny.
I love it. I do have to say, like I have a soft spot for the Oilers. Obviously, this is no secret. People know this. It's getting to the point now that the only reason why I want the Oilers to win the Stanley Cup is for Gene Principe. That is it, man. I need to see Gene just absolutely covered in beers and champagne. Just loving it. He's worked. So I remember watching him as a kid, dude. Like he deserves it.
Is it just Flyers?
I'll be right back while you're doing that research.
What is this thing? It's a fly, eagle, fly. What the fuck is it? Oh. Let's see. What is their fucking... Is it Go Flyers Go? No, it's Let's Go Flyers.
So dumb. No originality.
I hate that. I don't know. Flyers. Is it Let's Go? Yeah, it is Let's Go Flyers.
That's so lame.
Whatever.
Hey, Brett, we'll do something easy here. Who am I? Another beer!
What the? I don't even know that guy's name. Is it like Greg? Is it like Greg or something like that? Go! Sounds like Boston.
Curtis from Alberta.
Curtis, that's his name. Curtis. Everybody knows a fucking Curtis that drinks way too much.
Yeah. I forgot the so maybe not something to say on a live stream. I went for a checkup because I'm in my 30s. You're supposed to do that. Doctor is like, how many do you drink alcohol? When they asked me if I smoke,
I hate when they ask that.
So no, I don't smoke.
So I'm like,
you don't smoke marijuana or anything? And I was like, nah, it's not my thing.
What's
and
it
then
to
he
you,
was like,
bro?
Then he's like, do you drink alcohol? I was like, I participate in the beverages. And then he just goes, how much do you drink a week? I was like,
when they ask me that, I'm like, bro, don't ask. I don't fucking know.
I was like, I'm in sales, so like I don't know. Like some days it's like sometimes it's like 3 to 4 a week, sometimes it's 3 4 a night, you know. It just depends on my level of depression that day.
Yeah.
And it was so funny. And he was like, oh, okay, do a thing, whatever, do you check up, and then they call you a week later, and he's like, yeah, everything's good. Everything's fine. You're very healthy. You're very, you know, like little minor things, you know, like, you know, maybe you need more iron, you know, that was one of the things. But it was like, and I was like, oh, so like healthy body, like we're good. Like, he's like, yeah. I was like, so the alcohol's not a problem. And it was just like a silence. I was like, bad time to make a joke. And I was like, it's like, yes, bro, I fucking, you know. Because I've always loved, like, I think I told you this you guys a few weeks ago. I went to a Super Bowl party, and I was the only one that brought beers. It was like me and some other guys, like a lawyer. And we were both like, what the fuck? Anyways, everyone's like doing the sober thing, which I respect it. I tried non-alcoholic beers, and they gave me a headache. So I was like, F it. I know how to manage alcohol. I'm good. But I remember I crushed like a bunch of beers, and like this one guy just looks at me and he's like, dude, I watched this Paul Newman documentary, the one about him and his wife. And I was like, yeah. And I was like, I've been wanting to watch. Is it good? He's like, dude, you're Paul Newman. You just like like you just crushed like 6 beers. You got up like it was nothing. No slurring. No, he's like, I couldn't do that.
See, when
I was
people are
"I'm
like,
just-
when people say that to me, they're like, "Oh
drink
man, I can't."
responsibly, folks.
Yeah, drink responsibly. But when people say to me like, "Oh man, I can't drink," I just like get so blacked out. I was like, I could fucking crush. This is probably what's bad. I can crush a 12-pack of tall boys and like be like, all right, where are we going next? Like, what's next? Like, yeah, it makes no sense, the science in it and how much I weigh. How you've seen me, Bobby, how little I am. Like, none of it makes sense. But I just always put it back to being a newfie. It's in my blood. That's why I just don't drink liquor, because my family gets angry and liquor doesn't work with newfies. So I just drink my beers and happily drink them and have a good time.
That's fair. Court's probably like, Jesus, you
Dude,
guys.
the same thing
Take care
happened
of
to
your
me
bodies.
though. Yeah, I'm not like, be healthy. The same thing happened to me though last year. Remember when I was like, I couldn't stop getting sick? And then I did that fast. I don't even know if I told you guys. I did a 72-hour fast. And
I remember that.
I went to go get my blood work done and everything, make sure I wasn't like sick or nothing bad was going on. And she was like, other than being in ketosis, and I was like, oh yeah, I did that myself. Like I did a 72-hour fast. She's like, oh okay, well I was gonna ask you about that. That explains that. Then never mind. Other than that, you're as healthy as a horse. And I came home and showed Cole the stuff because he's like a big vitamin guy and like, you know, being healthy. And he was just like, what the? He's like, how are you like? How are you doing this? Like, how are you healthy? Like, you eat like shit. You drink all the time. I'm like, I don't know, God's favorite child, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm a big believer in the you pick one vice and you ride it out. But I do have 2 vices, so I probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm literally about to put a nicotine pouch in. I'm staring at a weed container and I have a bush in my hand.
Just coffee.
Plus I got
Coffee
shrooms in my drawer over here.
Yeah, you're like Hunter S. Thompson, dude. That's what you are.
I'm here for a good time. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah, no, we need you for a long time, but yeah, no, just a coffee horror. Like, and it's like listen, I love Toronto. I love it. It's a good city, good town, lots of great people there. But I would be remiss to say, like, part of me going to Toronto is really just to go to Easy Restaurant. Shout out Easy in Parkdale. And then there's a few coffee shops I like. I just like their coffee. Sorry, man. That's it. I would literally spend $200 just to go and get coffee and a breakfast burrito and go see a band I like.
See, that's the problem, dude. Like, what is it? Thanks for the lip pillow reminder, Bretsky. That's so funny. I literally have my I'm right here. I'm about to put one in. That's my problem. Is like, I don't know. Now we're getting into like real after dark, and it's 1:30 on a Friday.
Yeah. Like,
no,
to
like
me,
I think
about
I can't be like I've shot my nervous system of stimulation so much with drugs and alcohol over being a dumbass young adult that like I need something to keep me like from not going crazy. Forget that, like, I don't have to drink alcohol or smoke weed. I just smoke weed because it helps me sleep. I literally don't smoke weed till like 9 p.m. every night when the Bruins game's over or whatever. But like nicotine, dude, I don't know what I'd do without it, honestly. That's bad, but
I feel so underdressed, man. You see that Grinnelli's wearing a tux?
I did, and I was like, wow, thanks, G. Could have told us we were wearing suits today. I would have easily worn my suit. I gotta go take a piss again. I broke the seal. I'm like Boosie, man.
Yeah, you messed up, man.
God.
Marty, I miss you, man. I gotta
miss
make it
you
back
too,
down to
Marty.
Massachusetts.
I want to open mouth kiss you. Anthony DeMarco said it's quiet on the Bruins front, but they also said that before they traded, not him, but insiders said that before they traded their captain last year. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. You gonna bring your camera to the bathroom? Oh, we have a shot of Elias Pettersson of the Vancouver Canucks. Will someone take
alive?
on that giant contract? $11.25 million for a player that is not worth it. Will Vancouver
Canes are
move
front
on?
runners. Canes are front runners on
Pettersson?
no, sorry, Trocheck.
Guys, some ugly houses. Who the hell would want to live out there? Anyways, that makes sense. I don't know. We talked about it a little bit earlier. I don't see the reunion. Like, he left once,
With who?
and they didn't really Trocheck and the
Oh
Canes.
yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
It
yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
like
yeah. That's why I
it
said
didn't.
it to you.
It didn't seem like the cleanest breakup either. You know what I mean?
No. Not at all. All right, I'm gonna go take a little boy's room, because I feel like it's gonna start. I thought it was gonna start at 1, but like, is this really the deadline we're about to have? Come on.
All right, Brett's gone, so let's talk real talk here. First off, brother gave me a Nick Suzuki card for Christmas. Kind of a dick move. All right, I'm going for the hard-hitting facts here. Brett brought up Toy Story 5. I'm here to tell you that Studio Ghibli is way better than Disney on every front, dude. Don't show your kids Disney movies. Get your kid into Studio Ghibli, man. So many dope movies. Whisper of the Heart, man. You guys need to watch Whisper of the Heart. And then you need to go to Salem and you gotta go see some of the, what do they have there again? The cats. I don't know, man. Gotta go though. Gotta go. What was it again? What else did we got in this book? No, Ocean Waves I can do without. Oh, is this what I think it is? Show your kids Kiki Delivery Service. Great movie. Fun world. And then if you really want to devastate somebody, whether they're a child or an adult, show them Grave of the Fireflies. This movie will ruin your entire year. It's awesome. It's great. And I'll tell you a funny little story. So there's a Japanese horror movie called The Audition. Let me look up the director's name here. Takashi Mike. This guy, legendary horror director, legendary director, I would say. And recently, while we were waiting for trades to break, I was watching a documentary on the now crappy network Shudder because they canceled Joe Bob. But they were talking about, they did a documentary called Chain Reactions, which is about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and the legacy that this movie has on cinema and pop culture. Takashi Mike mentioned that Texas Chainsaw Massacre brought out an emotion in him that he's never felt ever in his life. And the only movie that's ever matched that emotion was Grave of the Fireflies. Now that Brett's back and he loves Toy Story, I'm here to reiterate. Studio Ghibli, way better than Disney movies. Show your kids these movies. Don't waste your time.
My brother
showing them.
watches those.
La Lion King and shit like that. Those are good movies. Don't get me wrong. I love Disney movies, but Studio Ghibli, bro. Get
Well, we
your
just
kids
like
culture,
the
get
ones
them.
we grew up on were all right. They're getting weird now.
They're all good. I was just passing time. But yeah, Grave of the Fireflies. You want to ruin your life? Watch Grave of the Fireflies. It will absolutely devastate you. And then if you want to be more devastated, read the book Slaughter of the Lamb. I'm not going to look up the author's name because I can't remember, but look it up. It will ruin your day. Devastating. Just devastating stuff. I'm just getting us popped up for what could or could not happen. This is the shit I should have been saying last year. before we traded Marchand.
It's so funny you say this because Dad just texted me. He was like, bro, we need some trades, blah, blah. Retired guy at home watching Sportsnet yelling at his TV. And I was like, yeah, you're right. But also, don't forget that we saw Coyle, Carlo, Marchand, Hurdle, Nelson, and somebody else get traded in 30 minutes. Like saying the same thing last year at 1:30. We were like, damn, it's real quiet. And then like the deadline happened. I think it has to do with the West Coast, you know? Like the West Coast is still catching up. And then now this last hour and a half is like, I think if I had a team and a team was interested in Middlestat, I'd be like, all right, make your deal by 1:30 or we're going with someone else. Like I'm just using him as an example and as if I was a GM. Like I'd be like, all right, you got till 1:30, dude, and then we're going elsewhere if you don't have it figured out by then. So I wouldn't be shocked if we see some stuff come in now, but I also would be shocked if we don't see anything at all. Like I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think people forget like Carlo, Marchand, and Coyle were all moved after their practice ended.
That too.
Like a
lot of guys on the ice.
Carlo's last line as a Bruin was, "I didn't know you could trade after the deadline."
Yeah.
And I was like, "You are our NHLPA representative. How did you not know the rules?"
Maybe like, that's why he's not with the
team.
I wonder who our rep is now. I hope not Swayman.
Why? What do you got against Swayman?
Nothing.
What do you do? Just kidding. Just trying to stir the pot. Dude, he shut me up so hard the other night, eh? Nikita's at our office.
Oh, that's why. I was like, what? Oh my, that can't be real.
Oh no.
That's gotta be AI. Oh yeah, it's AI.
Oh, you seen that Granelli thing?
Yeah, I was like, that can't be fucking, that can't be real. And then I saw the AI of it all. I was like, oh, okay, thank God.
That's so funny. The fact that, it's so good.
Sounds like Carolina Hurricanes are working on a move for a bottom six forward. So they've pivoted off Trocheck too. Dude, I bet you the price for Trocheck is the price of Robert Thomas. Or what we think Robert Thomas is actually worth. Oh, dude. Breaking.
We did it! We did it!
The only news we actually care about. We did
it! You know what? Everyone knows like so cringy. Shut up. Shut up. Put your stupid Portland Trailblazers jersey on and shut up. Just hating because he ain't number one, baby. Wow,
honestly.
Yeah, go on.
No, I was just gonna say, everyone ripped Jason Tatum for all that stuff. I thought it was cool. I don't know.
It was dope. He's living the childhood dream, bro.
He won. He's a world champ. I know everyone's like, oh, what world? What world? Whatever. He's a world championship champion or whatever they call
the world champ. Like, dude,
basketball.
You spend every time you're growing up and you won the Stanley Cup or you won the Larry O'Brien Trophy or whatever. Like, you rehearsed lines that your hero said. Sorry that the guy rehearsed lines his whole life, won, and was like, oh, I guess I'll just say this. Yeah.
I actually have something to say that something just came up. Does Stevie Y get fired if his deadline edition is Perron and they lose to the Bruins in the first round in 7 games? You got to fire him, right? Like, how is your deadline acquisition Perron? Do you see where I'm going with this? Like that happens a lot. I could be wrong.
I got a trade request for you. You get David Perron, or we get David Perron. You get EI.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Steve Yzerman and the work he's done in Detroit has been
Questionable.
good. Good,
See,
I'll
I don't think
say,
he gets fired.
but
I just
not
mean
good
like,
enough.
yeah, like I don't think he gets fired. I'm obviously being facetious, but like, do you know what I mean? Like, how do you not do like Larkin? Literally, publicly was like, we didn't add at the deadline. Why didn't we add at the deadline last year? And then this year, you're literally comfortably in a playoff spot, and all you add is Perron. Come on, man.
Yeah, like it's I don't, because he's not walking on thin ice, but it's like he's treading the deadline like he is. So it does make you wonder. And it's not like it's Mr. Illich anymore running the show. It's his children, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not as face to face, here's my plan. It's more, here's my plan to a board of executives. You know, and how long can you, because here's the thing, they don't add and they spiral down the stretch and they fall behind, because it can happen in the Atlantic. The Atlantic is a dog-eat-dog world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then he gets fired. But you make the playoffs, like even one round, you get 2 games in Detroit, and like I shudder to think what the prices will be for a Detroit playoff ticket.
Oh, dude, the last time that Detroit was in the playoffs, I actually went to the game that Boston knocked them out on. And I think Lucic scored that goal. Or I guess maybe it wasn't the last time they were in the playoffs because bubble and stuff. But last time they were like actually in the playoffs. We played them in the second round in 20.
No, you're thinking about the 2014s when they played him in the first round there.
Was it first round? I was at that clinching
that's
game.
That's when Chara took over that series.
Yeah, I was at that clinching game in Detroit, and yeah, it was bad news. Bad news trying to leave that fucking arena.
I think the last time they were in the playoffs was 2016. That's when we lost to Ottawa in the final game of the season because Tuukka Rask had food poisoning. He had something. He had like diarrhea and he couldn't play, and they lost like 5-1.
Am I really? I
think Pasta scored, but yeah, what are you gonna do?
No, because I made a tweet being like, yeah, that's what they said last year, and then they traded their captain or whatever, and everyone's like, it wasn't quiet last year. It wasn't quiet. Those trades didn't come in until like 2:30, and now I gotta scroll all the way back. Yeah, I can't even find it. I'm trying to scroll all the way back on the TSN trade board to see if I can.
So funny to like break down the timelines and everything.
Yeah. So I can be like, no, actually, because I'm almost certain they didn't get trade tracker.
I remember because I was at work too, and it just was very like I could just step away for like hours on end because nothing was happening.
Okay, there's June.
Yeah. While you go through that, I do gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay. March 7th. Carla was traded after the deadline. 1. Marchand was traded after the deadline. 2. Mark McLaughlin traded after the deadline. 3. Yoki Haru traded after the deadline. Well, traded to us. 4. And then Coyle was the 4th last trade. People are dumb. Like, what? Charlie Coyle was the first trade, and it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, exactly. I wish I could find the actual times. That would work better for my 2025. Let's see. I'm going back, baby. 2025 October. September, July. I'm gonna. Excuse me. I got the hiccups right now. March 7th. We made a trade at 5:48. I know it's not the trade I'm talking about, but Coyle, who was the first trade, was at 2:01. Get out of here. Get fucked. Get
fucked.
Did you hear that whole thing I just said?
Yeah, I could hear everything. Yeah.
2:01. 2:01 p.m. was the first trade, and it was Coyle.
Yeah, it happened like right
Hey,
after.
what's going on, Kev? Honestly, dude, I don't know what to think of this trade deadline. With the Olympic year, the new CBA. Oh, sounds like Avs and Leafs engaged in Bobby McMahon. Wow. The Avs are just loading up. It probably wasn't even the first trade they made. It wasn't. We got Husnudinov, but whatever. You know what I meant. That was the day before. So I was right. The first trade on deadline day. Dude, there was a lull from 12:51 to 1:21 when the Rantanen trade happened. And then after the Rantanen trade happened, everything started coming in, like you said earlier in the video. Like, dude, we made a trade at 6:41 for Victor Soderblom. Oh, no, wait, never mind. That was on July 13th. We made a trade at 5:48 for Daniel Mazil, who I didn't even know was in our system. But anyways, what I said still stands.
Oh, dude, no. Sorry, I just found out one of my boys got hacked.
It's getting everybody, dude. Can't believe it got Dom.
Poly Market. Oh, no, you didn't get hacked. He's just posting.
He just posted the thing.
He's like going on a roundabout a dystopian. We're in that dystopian part of late capitalism where you can bet on war. We're literally born communists, and most people still want to fight and compete when we can share and work together. Can't bring money or assets to the grave. We could be so much better. I get Iran nuke before 2027. 13% chance. Will the U.S. conduct a cyber attack on Iran by March 31st? 28% chance. That's a little gross. That's very gross.
Yeah.
Oh, why would you buy that record? You're a loser.
Honestly, move Middlestat, move Peak, move Yoki Haru. If you're going to get Ristolainen and Yoki Haru isn't part of that trade, I think you automatically lose it, in my opinion. Because that's the only reason I'd go get Ristolainen is to have a year less, maybe a bit more money, but a year less of a guy that, I don't know, whatever. But I think the Bruins should be on offloading players.
I don't know, man. I kind of like Yoki Haru.
To be,
I would get Ristol if you can get Ristolainen and then move Yoki Haru maybe at the draft. I'd be more down for that.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. A lot of the moves that the Bruins can make are easily just makeable at the draft if it doesn't work this year.
What is Kyle doing? Oh, he's making coffee.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
It's gonna be mean a little bit. Goskus. Oh, he made it for Busy.
Mm.
$20 tip. Wow. Damn.
Oh,
Biz in
he
the
even
Mafia?
waited to deliver it to him.
This is in the Mafia. Dude, that's spinning
That's
chicklets
so
money is no
funny.
joke.
That's so funny. I've been saying the Bruins should sell this deadline, and people acted like I had 15 heads. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I don't think they're a Robert Thomas away from the Cub.
No. My thing is like they have 14
I wouldn't
games
mind
left in-
him, but I think
Yeah,
that's a.
not
The
for the
thing is,
price.
like I said this on the podcast, anybody you're looking at right now that has term, Tippett, Kyrou, Thomas, make that move at the draft when prices are cheaper. They're way too high right now.
I
Like,
think
at
it's
the
like you have 21
draft?
games. Yeah. That's you have more flexibility of time. If you don't get something done night one,
Exactly.
you can get something done over the night, have a beer, whatever. My thing is like they got 21 games left, 14 in March. You're second in a wild card. Columbus just got better. So I see the temptation to
Want some
progress your
Dominoes.
team. I know they keep posting. Like,
You keep seeing that too. Belle Frazier posted. I was like, I want fucking Dominoes right now.
I'm
Yo,
supposed to get pizza tonight with V.
yeah, who's sending me some Dominoes right now? I don't even know if they delivered to me, to be honest.
Gonna see what my app, if I can log in. Can I remember my password?
The only
Oh.
pizza place that will deliver to me is Papa John's.
The reckoning's coming. That's all I think about.
Yeah.
But yeah, like 14. You got 14 games left in March alone. Like,
See, but this is where I'm with Kevin. At least trade Middlestat, man. Like, there's no way his value's up. Like, you could easily get a second plus for Middlestat.
I could see it.
I don't know.
And I'm here for it. I think it'd be good for him because it, like, he knows he's not a part of the equation going forward.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not like this isn't like a secret. Like, okay, I'll reset my fucking password. No, I can't. Why would I save a password? What the hell? Stupid Apple. Yeah, like it's like he knows he's out of the equation down the road. So why waste his time, right? If someone wants him and it's a contender, you should do it. It just sucks, right? Because that's what, like, the second time he's moved within a year.
Well, it's just like you're gonna move him for Higgins either. I don't know. I'd be shocked if they didn't move him to. Yeah, Robert Thomas can't imagine a deal where he gets traded at this point. Said Drager though, so he's probably gonna get traded.
Oh yeah, he's lost a lot of cool points in the last couple of weeks. 10 points.
Yeah, like I'd be shocked. Like, what are you holding Peak for?
Yeah, like, what are we doing with that? What's my address again? I'm not at 120 anymore. Oh, I shouldn't be saying that aloud. There is a girl that owes me pizza. I should call her. Like, hey, remember in 2018 you said you buy me pizza because I got you an Uber? You should, like, that's an IOU, man.
Yeah, literally. Nicholas Waugh is here. And he's
Delivery
making
is
his
not available in
he's
your
making
item.
his Avalanche debut tonight in Dallas.
That's crazy.
Imagine
Already,
they get.
that's nuts.
I was gonna say, imagine they go get McMahon too. That'd be hilarious. I don't even
the
know.
Colorado Maple Leafs.
Yeah. Like this is we need a trade. Nothing has
Yeah.
happened.
All these deals kind of suck. I might just make chicken wings. Dude, a large Brooklyn style pizza from Domino's is $15 now. What the hell happened to my country, dude?
Literally.
Used to be $10. What are you talking about? That's nuts. I think I'm gonna pass.
Kevin DuPont tweeted this. I'm actually kind of damn. Trade deadline show began 4 hours ago, and there've only been 3 trades. But Kevin DuPont was like, NHL trade deadline would be far more interesting if, like each summer, clubs were allowed to go 10% over the cap. I'm kind of with him on that. If you could go 10% over the cap for the rest of the year, it would make things so much more interesting. Like, we have $17 million this offseason, and all we need is a top 6 winger.
I'm into it. Like, I think I get the changes they made. I do. But I do think it limits, and this is selfish, but it limits the entertainment value that we used to get with the trade deadline and whatnot.
No way, Myers is playing with the Stars tonight.
Oh, he hated Vancouver. He was done. That's so loud. I'm happy that Myers got to go home, though.
Dude, Uyghur was on Sportsnet, and
Yeah.
he was like, yeah, I don't know, it's just about like 3 or 4 hours where I was just kind of sitting waiting, and then out of nowhere, I don't know how he knows all this shit, but Elliot Friedman just comes out of nowhere and says I got traded at Utah. He said it on Sportsnet.
Oh, that's so good. I love it. I love it.
He was like, he blew it up. He blew it up. Then it gets a little more traction. You're like, all right, I am going to Utah.
Yeah, because he's probably like, okay, sure. Wait till I hear something. But yeah, the Freeman says something and like, yeah, okay. That's so funny though.
I can't believe that like the Bruins 2 trades are gonna be a minor league deal.
That's so Don Sweeney.
Damn.
Sorry, I had to get some gabagool in me.
1 hour left until the trade deadline. Well, not 1 hour. We still got an hour and 3 minutes, but take it with a grain of salt because it's from Saravelli, but he said that the Flyers are receiving a late round conditional pick in exchange for Nicholas Delorier. Oh, he's going to Carolina.
Ooh. That's pretty huge, actually. I like that.
I don't mind that move for Carolina. Elliot Friedman said he's going to Carolina.
That's a good move for Carolina. That might be something they've been missing the last couple of years.
Hawks Rangers working on a Derek Pouliot trade. Why? I didn't know he was still in the league.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, I was about to say, like, that's a crazy way to find out he's still playing.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be interesting.
Credible
Yeah,
Cup of Joe.
Marty, about to hop into a meeting. This is exactly what happened last year, and all the trades flew in. Get in your meeting, dude. Go get in your meeting because I need some trades to happen.
So I can't hear my caption thing's just not working on my TV. But just Elliot Freeman said that people around the league are angry about trades involving players with no limit clauses being leaked before they waive.
Yeah, because Saravelli did it twice, or Saravelli did it and Drager did it. Yeah, spoke Z. Detroit not making a move in the next 2 hours feels like a jailable offense. Like you're just not gonna make a deal. Like I'm gonna.
Yeah, they have to do something.
There was 7 trades in the last hour last year, and I'm pretty sure the Bruins were like 4 of them, weren't they?
Yeah. Well, no, I think Carlo happened kind of midway through the day. Or did it happen?
Carlo? No, Carlo happened after
Oh,
Coyle.
not Carlo. Coyle.
Coyle
Coyle
was
happened first.
Yeah, it was at 2:01. So it's 2:00 now. Literally 365 days ago, Coyle got traded right now.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I'll give you a little snack. You want a little trade deadline snack?
Dude, Loki's doing the exact same thing behind me right now. I might have to do the same.
Yeah, you're working hard. You slept a lot this morning. It's all madness.
Hold on, Loki Bear. Give me a sec.
There you go.
All right, I'm gonna go feed mine too. Oh. I'm back. Sorry.
It's the final countdown.
Vancouver claimed Curtis Douglas off waivers.
Who the hell is Curtis Douglas? That's a fake player.
Yeah, Philly claimed Glendening, and Florida claimed Cole Reinhardt from Vegas.
Kind of like the Glendening, I ain't gonna lie. Ugh. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Bad radio. Just burping into a mic.
Just
Crazy.
burping.
Burping, slurping. Could be lurking. Ah! Life change.
Let's see. Penguins are working a trade for Stuart Skinner, apparently. What's up, Baz? Joining in late. Has been eerily quiet. Also, Jake DeBrusque fan. As a Jake DeBrusque fan, I really don't want him back. Yeah, I don't think he gets traded till the summer. And it's probably not to Boston. He has full control over where he goes. So Washington Capitals are acquiring Timothy Liljegren.
Oh. Where was he again? Toronto?
San Jose.
Crazy. For everyone going to the game on Sunday in Pittsburgh, Baz, he's the mayor of the Boston Bruins fan club in Pittsburgh. They're meeting for a brunch at the Strip District around 12:30, and then heading towards PPG Paints Arena after that. Once again, going to the game on Sunday in Pittsburgh against what's left of the Penguins. Bruins fans will be meeting at the Strip District at 12:30, then heading towards PPG Paints Arena, which should be a very exciting game. Do you think there'll be a yellow on yellow stadium series against new alternate? That'd be evil.
Yellow on yellow, yeah, imagine. Well, is that where we're wearing the stadium series this weekend?
No, they're wearing it at home against Washington.
Oh, that makes sense.
A John Carlson list, Washington.
Washington should wear their new alternates, the red screaming eagle.
Oh God,
that would be sick. Red on
I'd be
yellow
here for it though.
Yeah, let's get crazy. Carolina Hurricanes are acquiring Nicolas Delorier for a 7th round pick. Coleman and White Cloud are viewed as being very important to the transition of the Flames moving forward. So sure, yeah. Yeah, it kind of sounds like
Coolman and White Cloud is. I'm not surprised by White Cloud. Coolman, I'm a little shocked at. Or Coleman, however you want to pronounce it. But like I said, I think with I imagine they checked in on it, and then when they found out that Corey, like they weren't down, I think they pivoted to Corey Perry, and then
yeah, it's I don't know, it's man, this trade deadline's so interesting.
Right.
It's easily been the worst.
Yeah, I'm glad I took a day off for this one.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool to see though. Streets talking.
So what if, dude? What if? You know the tweet you read out? I just read it myself. Elliot Friedman says people around the league are angry about trades involving players with NTCs being leaked before they waive. He says some people are thinking it's the teams leaking it to insiders, but in his case with Uyghur trade especially, it wasn't true. I wonder if a lot of teams aren't saying shit and we're gonna have like 12 trades come in after 3 o'clock.
Could be a thing. I mean, the discourse is like it's a business being an insider now, right?
Yeah.
And the insiders do wreak a lot of havoc. Like, I imagine there's probably a steak dinner or 5 being sent to Colton Parenko because he found out through everyone else before St. Louis reached out to him. But your eyes are lighted up. What do you got?
Elliot Friedman, momentum has built for Islanders and Blues to complete a Braden Shen trade. If it's coming from EF, he's batting 1,000 this year. He hasn't been wrong once.
100%.
If it's coming from EF, that means it's pretty real.
Here's what happened. They were tuned into the OB, and they were like, you know what? Let's call about Mr. Trocheck.
Yeah. Let's.
It's actually a great idea.
Yeah.
And then they called, and they were like, yeah, sorry, way too high for a used car. And then Doug Armstrong was like, hey, who'd you like Mr. Trocheck?
Yeah.
Who'd you like captains?
Dude, a 1-2 punch of Horvat and Braden Shen on this Islanders team isn't that bad.
Florida's so smart for being like, yeah, we're good, man. We're good. Everyone else can go to the playoffs. We're good. We're gonna sit back and just study the draft.
What Lynn said here, it's so quiet. I'm almost positive they're gonna drop all the trades at once. I wouldn't be shocked if we see like trade over this next hour. Why don't the Bees look at Will Cooley? Only costs 3.9. He's better than. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. I would absolutely do that if the price was right. Don't hate that for a second. Yeah, Isles are getting Braden Shen.
That's insane. Good on them, man.
Yeah.
That's good. Like you gotta so like the Matthew Schaefer thing is obviously number 1 picks don't always hit.
Yeah.
Top 10 picks don't always hit. But in his case, dude, it's one of the first times in recent memory that because obviously Chicago wanted this with Bedard, but it didn't work out. But first time in like recent memory where you kind of have the NFL thing. You have the young quarterback, young stud player on an ELC, and you get to capitalize on the first 3 years. This is year 1 of assumably the Matthew Schaefer dominance.
Oh yeah.
So,
dude, apparently rumors coming out right now that the organization has notified Taves that Bedard will be named the next captain of the Chicago Blackhawks, and they want him to be there for that. Like, not trade for him, just like have him in the building when they give him the C or whatever.
Oh, I think they should trade for him. I think it'd be a nice way to kind of tie those loose ends, and
he's not going to go to a contender, so
like obviously what happened and the
way that we got a Weeksy bomb. Braden Shen is confirmed, or they're closing in. We got a Weeksy bomb. What? I also just got a note that the St. Louis Blues are trading Braden Shen to the Islanders. Is this real?
What's the Weeksy bomb?
No, it was not the Weeksy bomb. It was from NHL Trade Alert. Oh yeah. There's people saying that there's a bunch of trades waiting to come out right now in the queue.
I forgot that there's a queue. That's so funny.
I can't believe they haven't figured that out yet. Dude, literally NHL Trade Alert. If you go to their account, St. Louis is trading, Braden Shen to the Islanders. So looks like it's happening.
That's huge. That's huge. Good on them, man. But yeah, dude,
I don't hate it for them.
These are huge. Oh my god. They should be chicken. Yeah. What's the cooking time on this? Oh my god. What's the return?
Story of this year's deadline? Pending player approval.
So going back to the no, that's a terrible joke. Ignore what I'm about to say.
Yeah, I guess the
So funny, though.
Islanders and Blues have been in talks on multiple guys, and they landed on Braden Shen with the package going the other way.
That's crazy.
I like that for Shen, though. It's a good organization.
Yeah.
You know the NHL is fuming. Like, give us Buffalo. Give us Buffalo and the Islanders. Give us the Brother Bowl.
Yeah, I know. Dude, I wanted Shen to go to Buffalo.
Right? That would have been such a better story.
Let's see what unfolds here. I'm doing the double refresh on my timeline and my
Yeah. That's crazy, though.
Yeah, this might be the worst trade deadline of my life.
No, I think the one in like 2021 was probably the worst.
Yeah.
Or 2020, pre-COVID. Like both Richies got dealt. Like that was the big thing.
Yeah, no shit, eh? Yo, apparently Manjapani joining the Blackhawks. It was a little tough sledding there in Edmonton. I'm happy to get out of there and have a nice reset and be with a good organization here. I think Knobloch said the same, or sorry, Stetcher said the same thing when he left and got in Toronto. I wonder if Knobloch's the problem there.
Could be. They talked about the potentiality of him moving, right?
Yeah.
Or them moving on from him, not him moving. But it's like that's a vicious cycle that Edmonton does with their coaches. Like wherever McDavid ends up, I think he has to just like I think he has to admit that like the next time he gets a coaching change or whatever, it can't be what McDavid wants. It's gotta be what the team
No.
needs.
Well, like I just saw something here. So if the Bruins do nothing at this deadline, it will be annoying, but is that fine with you?
Yeah. I'm fine with standing pat.
I'm fine with. I would like to move Middlestat because I think you get more now than the draft, but like I'm fine with it.
Yeah, like I feel like if they got offered something that was substantial, whether that's like a second round pick or a prospect, like I think they would do it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're not getting a wow price,
Sweeney also is Sweeney's a hold it till the last minute kind of guy too, so you never know. These deals could already be done.
Elmer Soderboom's going from Detroit to Pittsburgh, so Detroit's selling.
That's their deadline move. It's gotta be to set up something else. Done deal. Shen waived his no trade to accept a deal to the Islanders.
Well, let's add another ring, man.
Hey, give me a fucking Bruins trade.
Real. You know who would be great if they were like, and for the last hour we have very special guest Bob McKenzie. Bob coming in, probably sponsored by the Bog Marita.
Bob, what do you got? And then he just sits down and just starts unloading every trade.
It'd be so funny.
Well, the first thing I got is Luke Shen Braden Shen going to the New York Islanders. That's being finalized.
Apparently, an hour to go, but I'm told from team sources no one is meeting the price for Ristolainen yet. I don't hate that for the Bruins, to be honest.
Yeah.
See, I think the price for Ristolainen means the Bruins including a Yoki Haru or something going the other way with money. And they probably don't want to do that.
Yeah, so he's 5 years. What has he got? He only has one more year left at 5 mil, right? 5.1, as it were.
Yeah, this year and next year. Yeah, the biggest trade is going to be Garland going to Columbus. Okay.
Oh, that's so scary, but probably true.
Yeah, we'll see where this all unfolds. Sidney Crosby's already on the ice doing full practice. What a psycho, dude. People that I saw this post, it was like Sidney Crosby hates Philadelphia so much his knee healed in 3 weeks early. He's literally taking full practice and he looks fine. I'm sure he's not, but like it's Crosby, you know.
See, yeah, dude, Crosby is
I think, sorry, real quick, just to throw this in and cover both. I think my undercover call this year, I have one every year. I think my undercover call this year is Kane coming to the Bruins. I don't know why. I just think it's my undercover call this year.
This is my Matthew Tkachuk reenactment of that.
I hope it doesn't happen, but it feels like a nothing burger Sweeney movement to be like, yeah, we bought at the deadline. You know,
it's you know what it reads as? It reads as me being like, "That's so stupid. I hate Kane." Blah 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 blah. And then I just like fall.
Extend him.
Yeah, we gotta keep him.
Yeah. Put the C on him.
Yeah.
You know what? Cash Patel in the locker room is a good idea.
That's so funny. Oh my God.
I don't know why I think it's my undercover. The Bruins could do nothing and I'd be happy about it. But like, it just feels like that's my Pat Maroon call this year. It's my Lehkonen to the to Vegas call. It's my if you get Marchand, you win the cup call. I don't know why. I feel good about that one, even though I don't want to feel good about it. It just feels like a player they would get. Like
he needs to go.
Matthew
somewhere.
Joseph just signed with the LA Kings.
Oh, okay.
So there's their Perry replacement.
Don't hate it. Yeah, like King, wherever King, whether it's riding out Vancouver or coming to us, like I think if he wants to have an NHL career extend beyond this season, he needs to go somewhere with the buzzword, the culture.
Yeah.
Because I think Edmonton was so, like, I think he had a great fit in Edmonton. I thought he did well, but I just think when they lost last year, that I don't know if this is reiterating what they talk on Oilers. I imagine they talk about this a lot on Oilers radio, but I feel like last year's loss really broke that team and broke the spirit of that team.
Oh yeah,
which is why you're seeing a lot of bigger pieces get moved out. Whether that's a Stuart Skinner, or that's Evander Kane leaving in the summer.
Dude, you know what's really funny about that too? Edmonton is the Florida version of the East. They do the same thing Florida does. They dismantle franchises. And like, look at Vancouver, look at Winnipeg. Like, you know what I
True.
mean? Like these teams,
It's
like,
true.
it's the same type of thing, but now it's happening to Edmonton. Is what I'm getting at. Like they've been cucked by the ultimate cucker, and now they're the cucky. A lot of cucking.
Boosie AI. I hope Boosie AI clips that.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. No, Kevin.
Always the cuck, never the cucky.
Yeah. If the Bruins do nothing, in my opinion, that will all but guarantee. We as a podcast have heard from different people. Hagens is pretty much already signed. Like he'll be signing his ELC with Boston the day after BC's done. So that, from what I've heard, it is a deadline acquisition. Hagens. They don't want to. Sweeney shied away from it in the presser, but yeah, everything's pointing towards Hagen's signing when BC loses out in the playoffs this year. So I'm not really worried about that as much.
You know who's been on a really great tear this deadline, especially post Olympic break? Ty Anderson.
Yeah,
Ty Anderson has just been like he's not entertaining any kind of BS.
Real quick, an hour ago,
What do we got?
Evander Kane will not play for the Canucks tonight, so he's being traded.
Well, he has a cold.
Yeah. But anyways, continue. Sorry.
Oh, he's not taking any BS money. Like some of the dumb shit people are saying to him or whatever. Like he's just not entertaining. He's only slide this year, which I like. Ty Anderson.
Yeah,
Boston
he's
hardcore kid. Very notable.
He has been great. Dude, there's only 4 people on that Vancouver roster that lost to Edmonton, eh?
That's crazy.
Besser, Pedersen, Bluger, Hoglander, who's played like 4 games for them this year, and Roenick. Everybody else is gone, including both goalies.
Future captain, baby.
Yeah.
I don't know what Vancouver did in their past life, but they did something obviously that was just like, what did you do? Because man, like, just to fill in the space, like, I think Vancouver beats Dallas in that conference finals. And I think Vancouver's a better matchup against Florida in the cup final.
I know, dude, it's so funny because my brothers, I gave them my old Xbox and I was over there and they were playing, they can only play NHL 23 or whatever. And it was that year. And we do the sim thing at the beginning. Like you sim 3 times, you pick between those 3 teams to play against each other, yada, yada. And I got Vancouver and they were like, oh, you're not going to be Vancouver. I was like, I'm absolutely being Vancouver. They probably could have won the cup that year. And it just got like Hughes, Miller, Pedersen, Besser, like Mikheyev, like it just, I was looking at the roster.
Good, man.
Dude, I was going to beat my brother anyways, but like I just dummied this kid, and he was like the Avalanche, and I was like, yeah, the Avalanche were still like a year, like, you know, they were a year off coming out the cup, man. They're still the hangover. Like Vancouver should have done way better.
Yeah, they were up 3-2 in that series too.
Yeah,
like I think they were up in game 6 as well. Like it was there. And it's not like they played bad in game 7. It's just, you know, just didn't work out. I'm such a dick. Brian DeFils. All we do on the show is mispronounce people's names.
Yeah.
Brian DeFellis of the Puck Ups and Skate Pod was like, the NHL trade line has been equivalent to WrestleMania blank. And I was just a dick. you explain that to me, but in hockey terms? WrestleMania 5. That was a week one, right? That's when things start to kind of. Let's see,
dude.
Who did WrestleMania 5?
Philly fans have found my tweet and they're like about Ristolainen and like, come on, Danny, come on, 33 minutes away. I'm like, bro, I was just reporting what was already reported. Like that teams are like the Bruins have circled back on Ristolainen. Like a first, a third, and a prospect for Shen.
A first, a third, and a prospect. Okay,
that's pretty steep.
That is steep.
I get it. If you think you can win, why not? Why not? Pardon me.
Yes, Shen's officially waived. Dude, not gonna lie, was a little skeptical of it at first because I'm such a Jeff Merrick guy, but Kyle Bukauskas has been doing a really good deal.
Yeah, dude, he's been great.
Yeah. So I just got a note saying that the Bruins are out on Robert Thomas, and it's most likely he will not be traded today. Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news. Robert Thomas will... Wait, hold on. I'm Kevin. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. Robert Thomas will not be traded today.
And we just lost Brett. We just got insight here. Robert Thomas has been shot to the moon.
Another thing on Hagens, I see a lot of people kind of worried about Hagens playing wing. That honestly, I'm glad he can come into the league now as a winger. I think he can make the jump as a winger way better than he can a center, man. That's just my opinion.
What do you mean he can't play the wing? We already have someone that can't play the fucking wing.
No. What he's saying is like, people are saying that Hagens is playing the wing and they're worried about it. And he can't play the wing because he's supposed to be our next centerman of the future. But in my opinion, I'm glad he's playing the wing and he's getting good at it and he's producing in it because then he could take Middlestad's spot over, and that's exactly why you should be trading him at this deadline. You put Steve's in there for a couple games.
Dude, is Steve still on the team?
Dude, what a bad extension, eh? Yeah, he is.
Holy shit, where's Steve's? Is he injured?
Healthy scratch.
What?
Yeah, Mikey Asimon took his spot back.
I'm not even trying to be a dick.
I don't know if this is real or not, but I saw that Morgan Riley's in play with Western teams.
That's only 85. Oh no. I'm not too worried. Yeah, I can see that.
I'm not worried about that at all.
God, I hope Alex Steve doesn't see that. I'm truly not trying to be a dick. I just legit forgot that he existed.
Dude, Luke Shen's on his 10th team, eh? Suitcase. Toronto, Philly, LA, Phoenix, Anaheim, Vancouver, Tampa Bay, Nashville, Winnipeg, Buffalo.
Crazy. For a guy who always gets labeled the team, the locker room guy and all that shit, that's crazy.
Man, this is nuts. Give me a trade. We're half an hour out. I can't wait to watch.
I'm listening. I'm here.
No, I just can't wait to watch Sweeney's press conference. It's gonna be a whole lot of nothing.
As an organization, as a group, we did review
some of the candidates, and we thought that within the organization and locker room that we had pieces and players, Matthew Poitras being one of them, who could be trade deadline activates. And Alex Dees hasn't played that much. I imagine we'll see him down the stretch. We have a lot of games up here in March. I like our team. And you call me guilty. Write about me bad. On the Spit on Myself podcast. I like our team.
Yeah.
Any questions? Cam, do you have any questions? Yeah, me and Don have had some really good progressive conversations. Look at where we were last year. Look what we did last year. We sold everyone off. We're in a better place than we were last year. And then Ty Anderson's like, you're only like 4 points out from where you were.
Yeah. You're actually only 2 points better than you were last year.
So
what Islanders and Blues are currently staying at the same hotel in San Jose? That's one way to get a trade done.
Also, Baz, not your fault, big guy. Not your fault. We love you.
The point is, this has convinced people Higgins can't play center at the NHL level, and I think the reasoning is, it's not Higgins' fault. It's just good he's that versatile. I'm not worried about Higgins at all. He'll be a center in the end. I'd kind of rather him come in on the wing, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I think that's something that they maybe, and obviously not something they could have figured out, but with Poitras, that would have been nice to know, the Centennial season.
Yeah.
Rather than just throw him on the wing or throw him in center and be like, yeah, you're good, we got this. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh, your glaring hole is that you can't play on the wing. Crazy.
Yeah. Dude, apparently Brink is hustling to get to Las Vegas to make his debut for the Wild tonight. That's hilarious.
So funny. Oh, how many sauces? Crazy.
Corey Perry, I want to stay. Ken Holland, fuck you.
That's what happened.
Literally what happened. Corey Perry texted Frank Saravelli. He was like, yeah, I'm going to stay in LA, actually. I'm going to work out an extension. And Ken Holland went, the fuck you will.
God, that's so funny.
Oh, sorry, Kevin.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Kevin says, oh, me either. But I see people just now saying that move Higgins because he can't play center, blah, blah, blah. And it's annoying. Yeah, I'm with you, dude. I keep seeing that online. They're like, well, move him for Thomas then. No, you want him to play with Thomas. That's like the thing with Poitras is he actually can play wing. When I spoke with Poitras, he told me directly he can play wing, whatever that means. No, we talked about this before you came on, dude. He should easily be you move. What's his nuts? Geeky up to the first line with Pasternak, and put Poitras on Minton's wing. Poitras and Minton played great together in Providence last year. True. The reason why they won't do it is because Sturm doesn't like Poitras on the wing. He came out and said that earlier this year. He wants Poitras down the middle. Well, dude, there's no room.
Easy solution to this. You reintegrate the rover position.
Yeah, true. Well, they do it with Pasternak. Pasternak just plays all over the ice. I'm gonna go grab another beer quick. No, all good.
I'm not saying
we got
that
another lull here.
Pizza. Yeah, this is the.
No, but this is what I was gonna say real quick. Mm-hmm. If you don't move Poitras, I don't see the need for him in Providence. If you're done with Lysell, then put Poitras on the wing for the rest of the year and see if it can happen. And if it doesn't work, just send him down to Providence and worry about it in the summer. And he gets to go on a Providence playoff run, but at least you tried him on the wing. with Minton, which worked in Providence last year, but Sturm doesn't like it. So I don't know. I'll let you rant. I gotta go grab beer.
Rant. Anyways, no. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be shocked if they don't move Patra or Lysell. Like I said, if you are, you got to be 110% convinced that you're ready to move on from a player. Obviously, they liked what they saw in Patra in the 2 games he was called up. We liked what we saw in Patra in the 2 games he was called up. We spent a lot of money on a Patra jersey, so I'm just not ready to still like move on from it. But no, I think going on with the Higgins thing, I think it's just fans that maybe, and this is not to be a gatekeeping thing, but I think a lot of fans haven't watched Higgins with BC this year and have just read articles on the Athletic or whatever Substack and then just ride that out. That's what that screams to me. Higgins is great. Higgins is hopefully going to play for the Bruins this year. I don't care if it burns a year out of his ELC. We did that with McAvoy and it worked out pretty well, so I'm not really on the fence there with that. But I don't know. I agree with Brett. We just throw Patra on a wing and see what happens. But it's just like you're in a playoff spot. You got 21 games left. Like it's not the greatest time to experiment and just force a hand on something.
You know what me and Cole were just talking about? You know, it'd be a sick jersey to pick up. Nick Foligno Blackhawks jersey with the C on it. Like the new Fanatics one, like the one they released this year. Get the Foligno black with the C on it. Oh, that'd be a nasty jersey just to have in your repertoire. Because you know why? Because I have one of the jerseys from the Winter Classic, and I like it, but when I wear it, I feel weird about it because of the Blackhawks history. But if you get a Foligno new Blackhawks jersey, it's like post the bullshit, and it was how like Foligno fixed the culture there, if you will. And
who do you have on your Blackhawks Winter Classic?
Nobody.
Jerseys?
Dude, it was one of those Sport Check Reebok jerseys. I got it for $15.
So sick.
Yeah, remember when Sport Check did that? They didn't. I already sent you the picture of the Adidas one the other day ago. $300 at Sport Check dumb. Still. So it's their old jersey too. I'm like, bro, no wonder no one's gonna buy this. You get a better jersey on DH Gate, dude. But anyways,
I know.
I was just.
I feel I'm with you on that. Who knows? It might go on sale. You never know.
Okay, I'm sorry. I like this Anthony DeMarco guy. He literally took my tweet word for word. I'm gonna pull it up. I forgot I could do this.
Whip that shit on the screen. Whip that shit on the screen.
Look at this tweet. Remember last year at this time, the Bruins hadn't done much. The final 30 minutes, they traded half the team. Huh? Who said that like an hour ago? Who's got 2 thumbs and said that an hour ago? This guy. We're ahead of the curve, baby. Ahead of the curve.
Yeah, I'm not really good at the trades, but you know what I am? You know what I have been good at? And I haven't got my flowers for, which is fine. I'm not looking for flowers. I know I'm great. I've broken a lot of jerseys getting leaked out in the last 2 years.
You actually have.
And to Chicago and all your fans and all your bandwagoners that have no idea how great they were in the first half of the last decade, you're welcome. So I broke that black jersey 2 days before they announced it. And I even had, if you go back to the post, there's some Chicago fan that's like, this isn't true. And then they announced it and then he deleted his tweet or whatever. Whatever. Anyways, welcome. You'll always have 2013, but we have the future. So good luck wasting Bedard's career. Love to see it. You got the Bean and you got John Hughes movies. Welcome.
Nothing on the Robert Thomas. Dude, I confirmed an hour ago. Not an hour ago. 38 minutes ago. Robert Thomas will not be traded. Will not be traded. And
I wonder. What this
and
means.
what do you know? Pierre LeBrun's now saying it. Are they watching the live stream in the background of
Oh,
TSM?
for sure. They got
Probably.
one headphone in, bro.
Yeah, probably. So there's that. I confirmed it. I just wanted everyone knows me before Pierre LeBrun confirmed that Robert Thomas will not be traded this deadline. Dude, that's a claim to fame I'm gonna hold. You know last year's deadline that I confirmed that Robert Thomas wasn't gonna be traded.
It's gonna send you a 2019 jersey.
Yeah.
Hey man, thanks for keeping me. Sorry for ruining your life that summer.
Yeah. Nothing sounds imminent for the New Jersey Devils.
Not
Let's see
surprising.
what happens here.
Such a complicated situation with the jersey.
We got
the
15
contracts,
minutes
the
till
lengths.
15 minutes till the deadline is crazy.
Sorry, I'm just messaging this person back about that. Oh my god, that's a funny tweet. Yeah, I think the one thing I wonder about with Robert Thomas and Colin Parinko to an extent is like those guys are smart.
Real quick, I just got a note saying that the Bruins have something in the works, but it is very well it could not be done until the draft. So it's kind of like what we were saying earlier. I wouldn't be shocked if a lot of the deals the Bruins are looking at would be cheaper and easier to pull off at the draft.
And if it's a draft, then that means a player of term.
And that means Middlestat, and that means they're just probably going to hold on to him for now. Which, whatever, I'm fine with it. It better not block Hagens this year. That's all I got to say. Because you know how Sturm is with his guys.
Yeah, I just like with the Hagens thing, I feel like that's like a opportunity with the organization to fix some of the wrongs that they've made in the past. Whether that's towards Fabian Lysell, whether that's towards a further extent a Jack Stanika, maybe even a Ryan Spooner if you really want to go there. But yeah, I don't know. You know what I'm very fascinated about, because I feel like every year they talk about it, and I feel like the ship has sailed. But the fact that Carolina is not able to get rid of Kotkaniemi.
Yeah.
Or that Kotkaniemi hasn't stopped them necessarily from acquiring somebody. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say, if it was last year and the Bruins were like legit tanking still, I would take him for a first. Like if a first was attached, I'd take him. And I'm not saying like I like the player. I'm just saying like I would take on that contract and have him be a fourth liner until it's over. Like if we're getting a first out of it.
Bruins make enough money to eat dead money or to retain to get rid of him. You know what I mean? A little double bubble. I've seen the Boston Pro Shop. They make enough money.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if the Bruins are just punting this year.
Like I said, like don't force your hand. Don't force a trade.
I think Peak should be moved either way, but I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Like I think you have enough D in your system to be fine without Peak. But if you want to use him as your own rental, then whatever.
Yeah, Peak gives me like Louis Carl. No. Why am I blanking out?
Erickson.
Louis Erickson vibes.
Yeah.
If you're not going to get the price that you necessarily think is worth moving on for him.
Well, it's the same as Jake DeBrusk too, right? Same thing happened with DeBrusk. Like, I can't believe we're 15 minutes out and nothing though.
The thing with DeBrusk though is that was a team that like, and I know a lot of people during the time didn't see it, but that was a team that
was like in contention. If they get past Florida, if they don't blow that 3-1 lead in game 4, they go to game 7, who knows? Like the way New York looked in that conference finals, Boston wins.
Oh yeah. So we might have some fireworks. Sounds like Detroit has emerged as the front runner for Justin Falk. Who said that a couple hours ago? This guy. But it also seems it also I could put a run in for his money here. But it also sounds like
color under your head.
Rasmus Ristolainen to Boston or nothing at all. If they're not going to take Yoki Haru, I don't want Ristolainen. Like, I'm out on that.
Isaac Rosen,
we're gonna,
Jacob
dude.
Bryson.
If BC loses this weekend, Flyers. There you go. Flyers not moving Ristolainen. They did not get their price.
Sounds like something you tweet out the moment before you move Ristolainen.
No shit. I don't even. Oh, yeah. Baz, you probably weren't here earlier. From everything I've heard, and the boys also have heard similar things. It sounds like the Hagens contract is all but signed when he's done BC. Kind of sounds like that he's just gonna hop right into the Bruins, whether it's Providence or Boston, I don't know, but he'll be signing his ELC at the end of the year. And I bet you, because he didn't say it in his presser, if the Bruins do nothing, Sweeney's gonna be like, well, we got a Hagens as our deadline acquisition, when I think Connor Ryan or Ty Anderson asked in that press conference, he was like, well, like, we'll see what happens, see, we got a couple prospects, and it's like, all right, man, you put the smoke and mirrors up, but if Hagens doesn't sign at the end of this year, something's wrong. Not moving Ristolainen, kind of seems like the Bruins are doing nothing. But I don't know. It's been so quiet that.
Well, it makes you wonder, what's the plan B if you don't get Ristolainen?
I think just roll with what you got.
Brett, I love you.
Dude, I just got another note that there's a substantial big move that the Bruins are working on. I can't give you any details, but we'll see if it gets over the finish line. I think it's the same deal I'm hearing. So the Bruins are working on something.
They're good at the last minute shit. They're good at the last minute shit.
But what were you gonna say, sorry?
There's a few. Oh, I was just letting you know I'm having a Diet Coke.
You're having a Diet Coke? All right, man.
Listen, I saw it and it spoke to me, and I thought, this is it. This is the moment.
What are you, Boosie?
Yeah,
drinking Diet Cokes. I'm on my third bush. I still gotta play hockey tonight.
I know. I'm watching Joe Bob later on tonight, so I gotta pace myself a little bit.
Sounds like Trocheck and Ristolainen will not be moved.
Awkward. All right.
Yeah, like seeing what Shen got you, like, I don't know how you're not moving Middlestat. Well, since Ristolainen's out, I don't think it's for Ristolainen and Tippett. That would have been the major deal if they were still in on Ristolainen that I could see them doing. Have they circled back on Kyrou? Have they circled back on Thompson or Thomas? Sorry. I gotta hiccups all day today. Keep having to swallow them. Is it something
Kill
we didn't even
swallows.
think about? Is it the nature deal? Like, there's a lot of deals that it could be. They have so many irons in the fire. Sweeney is sleeping. I think he's just setting up deals for the draft. If I'm being honest, it's kind of what it feels like right now.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Especially, like I said, if you have term, you know what I mean? Like,
And also him doing those minor league deals so early, kind of to Falk to Detroit.
oh, it's
Called that
happening,
one. There's one. I'm one of 8 this year. No, I haven't made very many predictions, but Falk to Detroit just made. What did I tell you? If the Bruins don't get Falk, he's going to Detroit.
Yeah, which let's see what they paid for it. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah,
That's a
these
brutally
prices
good
are
AI video.
insane. These prices are too crazy.
See, the only Bruins deadline. How impressive for that feels good. That feels good. Nothing like sitting back, boys.
Yeah.
What did you trade for Falk? Who did you give the trade? Everything's not following me back. It's so rude. Bunch of losers.
Corey Perry. I'd like to stay in LA. Ken Holland, and it's just the gif of Jason Bateman from Identity Report. He's the fuck you are.
Fuck you are. Oh, there's still time.
What do we got? Not 5 minutes, dude. 5 minutes.
Polly Market just in. United Airline announces passengers can now be forcibly ejected from flights if they refuse to use headphones.
Really?
As someone who's flown in America a handful of times, that is huge. Because not something I've ever seen in Canada. But dude, one time this guy sat beside me on the flight from Boston to Chicago. Full on conversation. Like as the plane was taking off. And I was like, dude, you got to get off your phone. Like, we're flying, dude. You can't be on your phone.
You know who I want the Bruins to bring? And they have 5 minutes to actually sign, 4 minutes to actually sign him?
Sandberg.
Jeff Skinner. Bring him home. No? I can't tell if Bobbie froze.
That's so smart.
Dude, go get Jeff Skinner. Why not?
The most poetic thing that could happen these playoffs.
Play Edmonton in the finals.
First round. The Skinner Revenge Tour. Skinner eliminates the Carolina Hurricanes. Second round. Buffalo finally in the second round for the first time in, I don't know, since before the internet. Jeff Skinner eliminates the Buffalo Sabres. Third round.
Dude, that would be I know what you're getting at.
No one there. No one there. Ooh, actually, let me think. Ooh, who would carry Cleveland?
No, there's nothing there. Whoever you beat, whoever, and then yes, as he mentioned,
Yes, we are still going. It's painful.
we here, baby.
We'll probably be here till what, 4? Another hour after, just in
Probably.
case.
And then we record the podcast.
Yeah, then we got the pod after.
Hey, we still here, and Potts is still here, so we rolling, man.
Dude, it's 2 minutes till the deadline.
2 minutes.
Actually, I have an alarm set and ready to go, so. Oh, Pierre LeBrun once again reporting what I've reported. Rasmus Ristolainen is staying put. Dude, they should just listen to this. So I've confirmed Robert Thomas isn't getting traded. I've confirmed Ristolainen isn't getting traded, and I confirmed Falk going to the Red Wings. You come to the OB trade deadline, you get answers. You get answers, baby. You get answers.
You know what I'm shocked by? Jordan Bennington never got moved.
I know, kind of shitty.
It's the extent
Sounds
of
like
St.
nothing.
Louis.
Sounds like nothing of consequence coming for the Bruins. Maybe a minor deal.
So Patra for Barkey
Yeah, it's gonna
from
be
Philadelphia.
something like that.
Watch, it's gonna be Patra for Brad Lambert.
All right. That's it. That's it.
And now
Put
we
your
wait.
phones down. Now we
Now
wait.
we wait.
Did it get over the line or not? Did it get over the line or not?
Now that we've hit the 3:00 deadline, 3:00 Eastern as that is, 2:00 Central, 1:00 Pacific. Now that we have passed the deadline, it is time to look ahead and prepare yourselves and ask yourself if your team is ready and willing and has the stupidity to lay it on the line.
Din.
Coming across Canada this summer, triumph. And just like that, it's over. Ryan Lomberg never left Calgary. Ain't crazy. You know who I feel for? Evan Rodriguez, man. I really wanted him to go to Anaheim. I wanted it so bad.
Yeah, Elliott only broke 5 trays today. It's a record low.
Crazy.
Per team source, Flyers are done with today. Panthers are currently focused on re-signing Bobrovsky. Yeah, here we go. All the info's coming out now. Get ready.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Boosie. Oh, what is this? Downtown Boosie, if only Bruins.
Oh, he's alive?
Has
Oh, so
mentioned many times he's not drinking.
nice of him
again.
to hop
Will be
on the
drinking
stream.
again. Yeah.
Wow.
Lay it on the line. That was fun, though. It was a great time.
It was fun hanging out.
Yeah.
It's just
Such a
no
goal
one,
set.
no one wanted to lay it on the line.
Saving that for June, baby.
Oh, apparently there's a lot of trades that need to be processed. There's expected to be a bunch here after the deadline. So we wait, baby.
Yeah, we
Actually, Kennedy, you're wrong. We made one move today with 2 players.
Big Red.
Honestly, somehow we still had a better deadline than the Detroit Red Wings. I don't know how that was possible. Yo, loser of the deadline. Ready? Biggest loser of the deadline. You want to know who it is?
Original 6.
Yep.
Coming, the uncle of Full House's favorite team. 11-time Stanley Cup champion. 11 times? Most up until this deadline, notoriously known for being the host city of hardcore pawn. I am going with the Detroit Red Wings, who, like the deadline or the trade deadline, have been rebranded from deadline to the Detroit Dead Wings.
Ooh, you heard it here first. The Detroit Dead Wings. I will say, number 1, Detroit. It's so funny. The 2 biggest
Bobby
losers.
McMahon to the Kraken.
Wow. 2 biggest losers of the deadline. Detroit 1, Montreal 2.
Yeah.
Both in our division, baby. Maybe Sweeney heard and he was like, "Oh, you guys aren't doing anything? Oh, we can beat you with the roster we have."
You know what I like? You know what I would dislike about it if I were a fan of either team. That tells me my GM's not actually confident. My GM's like, no, even if we did make a trade.
Nothing coming out of New Jersey. So kill that deal if you had one in your head.
McMahon to Kraken now. That's just a trade to make a trade at that point. Which, you got to do. It's pending UFA.
Drager bomb. What is it? Falco
First and a third.
Yeah, thank God we stayed away from that. Good job, Sweeney. Good job, Sweeney. Good job. Stay away from that. What did I tell you?
Especially,
what did I tell you? They're going to price Boston out and Detroit's going to pay it. I don't know why I knew that. We'll say it's sources. Dude, I had sources earlier that told me, just for the record, that Boston was going to get priced out of the Falk deal and Detroit was going to end up with him.
yeah, I'm glad we didn't pay that. Like, especially, like, remember last year we were talking about the hesitancy of trading any
Carolina's out on show check.
That
Continue,
checks out.
sir.
But we were talking about last year the hesitancy of trading a 2026 pick. Yeah, I'm just with it on that.
I think too is like now we're realizing how valuable the 27 picks are too, and those are where most of our picks are. Why would you trade them for? You're not a cup contender. Like it was never a cup contending year. Don't make a stupid decision. Like I said to you earlier, if you can get Falk on a good deal and keep the Toronto pick and still draft a right-handed defenseman with the Toronto pick, like Rudolph, Daxon Rudolph, that's my guy right now. That's who I'm taking. Yeah. That's who Tankathon has us taking right now too, which is hilarious. But if you're paying Yogi Haru a second and a lower level prospect for Falk, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it to swap the money and, bring in somebody else a little more veteran suited for this team. But like to go out and pay a first and a third makes no sense.
Yeah. Now with this deadline and this team, yeah. No, I'm with you. Because as of right now, we do have 2 first-round picks in 2027. Unless Florida, dies. One thing I would have liked, and I'm okay with it, whatever, because there's still time. I would have liked to have filled our slot in for the 5th pick, because we have none for the next 2 years. But yeah, I can live without it. It's fine. Justin Falk, though, back in the Eastern Conference.
I know. Justin Hall also got included in the Falk deal, so that probably was the cost of taking Yoki Haru too. Then,
Yeah, which, big old
damn,
man.
Flames acquire Ryan Strome from Anaheim.
What? Why? Why would Anaheim do that? What did they get? Who'd you get? That's crazy. What?
From Calgary? What the fuck?
Is Kadri going?
Oh. Elliot said that Elliot said his phone's on fire. It's lighting up like Fast and Furious. He's trying to catch up with it right now. So we got trades coming in, baby. We got trades coming in.
He was dialing in. We'll just take the moment here. If you're watching Sportsnet up here in Canada, if you ever see Cameron Biesca, tell him to never wear that tie again.
Yeah, it's a tough.
Unless it's like a hockey fights cancer tie or something. But
Cole hates
Biesca. Oh yeah, he's an Oilers fan.
Who the fuck is this guy?
I'm so interested with the Ryan Strome thing. Because you don't just get rid of Strome to get rid of Strome. You know what I mean?
I know. I'm waiting for this. He said returns are coming in weird, but he's hearing the. Holy shit! St. Louis Blues get Jonathan Drouin, part of the Shen deal.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Weird.
What? The Flames paid a 7th round pick for Ryan Strome.
That's it?
Oh, they're coming in now, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, hold on. I gotta go feed Loki real quick.
7th round pick. Hey, that's crazy. All right, what do we got here? What do we got? Tweet it, Elliot. Tweet it. That's it? You can get Ryan Strome for a 7th round pick. That's kind of dumb. Pardon me, baby. Oh. Never mind. That can't happen. Oh, we got an update from Jimmy Murphy. If no more trades come through here for the Bruins, not as bad as some are saying. Thanks for that, Jimmy. Very good. Why? For a 7th round pick in 2027. That's so wild. I just can't wrap my head around that. That's obvious. Like, he must want to go. He must be from there or something. That's nuts. I don't know. That's wild.
Yeah, only a 7th is crazy.
I'm just like waiting. I'm waiting for the initial, but I'm like, this probably won't be happening. Apparently, the Trocheck thing is like legit.
What?
He's not moving.
Yeah. I saw he wasn't moving.
Yeah.
A lot of interest in Adrian Greer, but he wasn't traded. Devils are done per source. No Hamilton or Nemec moves. Damn, nothing on Boston, man.
That's crazy.
Bruins should have traded Andrew Peak. Should have. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. It is what it is. I just can't. I'm just so shook about the Strome thing.
What a horrible, horrible trade deadline.
Yeah, it was not good.
Yeah. Alla stayed, Trocheck stayed. Excuse me. Shout out
crazy,
to
though.
everybody that hopped in today. We'll be here until at least for another 45 minutes at the very least.
At the very least, yeah.
Because we got a podcast to do after this. Actually, when does Boosie want to go?
It's a great question. Let's ask him. Oh, you got it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you do that.
Sounds good. I love these people. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness. Literally nothing has... Oh. Literally nothing has happened, Marty. Literally nothing. I'm doom scrolling. I heard the Bruins had something they were working on, but it might not have gotten over the finish line. It might not happen until... Oh, Leafs traded Scott Lawton. Apparently, this is just the tip of the iceberg, and a bunch of trades are going to roll in, but I'll believe it when I see it. But Bruins haven't done anything at this point. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. LA Kings are acquiring Scott Lawton. Who's mayor of NHL? Apparently LA Kings got Scott Lawton. Seems like the Bruins did nothing. Well, Panthers are trying to re-sign AJ Greer, which is why he didn't move today. Couldn't even get Strom. I wouldn't have gone and got Strom either.
Sorry to abandon there, but I'm back. Scott Lawton to the Kings.
Yeah, I did hear. I
Streets
saw
are
that.
talking. Hey, Brett, can you just talk to me quick fast?
Yeah, what's up, baby?
Okay, I can hear you.
Hey, kid.
I had to do a headphone change.
Oh yeah,
The headphones died.
yeah. More trades coming our way. When?
I do like Scott Lawton to the Kings, though. I'm glad he didn't go out east.
Yeah, like what a weird trade for them to make, I guess.
That full rundown on the Shen trade's crazy. Man, Justin Falk got traded to the Wings for a TBD, dude. That's crazy. I don't know what TBD is.
Coleman and Lomberg are staying in Calgary. No further deals in Utah. See, nothing's coming out about the Bruins, and it's making me so nervous.
Yeah, because this is exactly when they would do something insane.
And they probably did nothing, but still.
After last year, the PTSD is real.
See, a lot of people are... Okay, so what I heard was there was a deal with Vancouver for Besser that the Bruins were trying to get over the line that might have to get revisited this summer. And now I'm seeing like random people say that the Canucks finalized a deal right before the deadline.
I wouldn't hate it. Out of like Garland and Besser, like players obviously with term, that's the one that I was like okay with.
Well, Besser makes a lot of sense too for the Bruins because he's best friends with Middlestat. They hang out all off season. They're like next door neighbors.
Oh, you brought that up a while back.
I don't know how I feel about that trade right now.
We have to see what the return is, or the pay.
Well, you got to think it's Poitras in a first.
Yeah. Brutal. If they can just leak that shit out, that'd be great.
Bruins cap space. Help us, James Haggins. You're our only hope. So the picture
Not
of him
wrong.
in the Bruins jersey.
Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Ugh.
The thing I hate is like this can go on for like hours on end. Like it's not just like okay, it's done. Like that's it. Like something can come in at like 6 hours from now because it got processed or whatever.
Yeah, like
Crazy.
there's still a queue, right? Like there could be a trade that comes in like 2 hours from now.
Gonna be recording our beat and like all hell's gonna break loose. Let the doom scroll continue, folks. Let the doom scroll
Yeah, like
continue.
I don't even know what to do other than just wait.
It's the NHL deadline.
We wait.
So, like, let's say this is it. Let's say that Donnie made some AHL deals. That's it. How do you feel? Give him a grade.
C plus. Probably should have sold some guys off. Probably, I don't know about buying right now. It's a little expensive, but probably should have sold some guys off. So B minus, C plus. You shored up Providence for a run. That was about it.
Yeah, I'm going C minus. I just feel like
you should have sold a couple pieces.
Yeah, like I don't know. The Louis Erickson thing just kind of lives the back of my head, you know. And like, who knows what that would have amounted to, but the fact that you traded him off and then lost him, didn't trade him off and then lost him for nothing, sucks. Especially seeing Toronto just like air out everyone, you know what I mean? Like Toronto getting McMahon and Scott Lawton out of the way last minute, like that stings a bit.
Yeah, like you got to remember, there's so much coming through still. Like we haven't even heard the return on Lawton.
Yeah. Which, like, I don't know. I could see that second pick they got from the from Tampa. I could see that going right back to Toronto's way for Scott Lawton.
I could too.
You know what I mean? Just kind of a in and out. You essentially turn Corey Perry into a 32-year-old. Scott Lawton's 32, right?
Yeah.
Fact checker. Turns 32 on May 30th, which, if all else goes right for the LA Kings and their tape and their timeline, would be the eve of the Stanley Cup Finals, with the LA Kings taking on the Tampa Bay Lightning. But of course, you need to be talented to get there, and the LA Kings just don't have that much of the talent. Shots fired. Great jerseys.
LA made some weird moves at this deadline.
They're very like friend who's never played fantasy hockey, like first deadline, where they just make a bunch of moves to do it.
Oh yeah.
You're like, yeah, I traded Perry for a second, man. And you're like, why would you do that? That's like good on you, but like that's crazy. I didn't even know that was on the table. And they're like, yeah, I'm gonna take that second and I'm gonna trade it for Scott Lawton. And you're like, well, you probably could have picked him up on waivers, but sure, you know.
Camp to Washington.
I like that.
Only move that Carolina made was the Delorier trade. Capitals have another deal in the queue.
OV to the Bruins.
Capitals and Canucks have a deal in the queue. Boston was talking to the Canucks.
No. That's scary. What is it? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what Calgary's up to holding on to Coleman and Kadri. What do you gain from that? I get it. Teams are like, we're tanking, but we're not trading any core pieces until we absolutely have to. Like, what?
Like, I get if, like, you don't get the price that you thought you were going to get, but just to, like, walk away with nothing come July or June is, like...
JG Pajot 3-year deal?
Huh.
With the Islanders? What are they doing, dude?
I do love him. They do love him.
I love him, but they should have easily traded him to recap. No one's making sense this year.
Town's got a death curse. Well, we got Massimo Rizzo. You know, come April, might be fun to watch.
Yeah, somebody needs to confirm with me. Somebody needs to confirm with me that Boston has nothing in the queue.
The girl I matched with on Hinge like 11 years ago, but never met, posted a video of her feeding a bunch of turtles with the caption, "Am I a Disney princess?" And I responded, "More like Master Splinter." And she blocked me.
That's actually hilarious.
Oh, Darren
There you
Drager,
go.
though,
What I-
for
what
a
I s-
6th round pick.
Yeah,
You
I
said
just
it, yeah.
yeah. 6th round pick. Reichel comes to Boston. All right. I said when Chicago was trading him earlier this year, I was like, Bruins should take a flyer on him. The fact that that's their deadline move, whatever. He's already been in the AHL, so he doesn't need to clear waivers. I get the move. It's not pretty. I get it though.
Is that like official?
Yeah, Pierre LeBrun tweeted it finally. Just like to say, I did have it before Pierre LeBrun. I just would like to put that out there. That Reichel to Boston was something.
Eichel to Bob. Just kidding.
Yeah,
For a
imagine.
6th round pick? That was the Vancouver. Oh my God, Brad, don't you? Oh, it's okay.
I know.
I'll let it go.
Kind of happy it's not Besser.
Not for the price that they probably want.
Mm.
That's so funny.
Reichel to Boston. Dude, with him being a German, it made so much sense.
Yeah. Hey, like it's something, right? Reichel. Let's look up these stats here. Nuremberg. Of course, won a championship with the Berlin Polar Bears in 2021. The Rockford Ice Hogs. Yeah, he's been in the AHL the whole season, pretty much. 17th overall pick, though, in 2020. You know, not bad.
I wonder if this is it. I can't believe I
mean-
fucking did that. I should just start tweeting them out, honestly. I stopped doing that because Allmark got me that one year when when he nixed the trade to LA and all that happened. I was like, all right, I don't know about putting these out anymore. I gotta start putting them out when I was
Yeah, no, you really do.
I need to start just putting them out and not caring about the misses. Other people do it.
Oh. So I was looking at that 2020 draft because I was like, why didn't we draft? And I was like, that's right. That was the David Backus, Andre Kasha trade. And I was like, oh, Jacob Perreault, he's doing pretty good. No. He's in Providence. I forgot about that. We ended up with him anyways. Crazy.
I'm being German.
Who knows? Maybe that could be this year's Hustadinov.
It could be.
We're such positive mother truckers.
Honestly, I don't hate them. It's just depth. It's depth if Hagens doesn't work out. Not work out, but doesn't make the jump right away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm into it. It's fun.
God, I gotta get out.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite time of the year when Flyer fans crash out. Jordy Barstool, because he has some pretty good crashes. The Philadelphia Flyers are a directionless hockey team, and every single person involved with running the team is too chicken shit to do anything about it. We fooled ourselves into thinking Danny Briere and Keith Jones could be any different. They don't care.
I love how mad Philly fans are about all this.
hey, they won it. They beat the Bruins 70,000 years ago. They'll always have that win.
Apparently, dude. Jesus. Dude, Scott Lawton went for a third rounder. The Leafs are brutal, dude. They paid it a first and a prospect a year ago. What a dumpster fire.
And never played him in the top 6. That's crazy. Taking a flyer on a
Boosie wants to know if we're ready to go up 4:15. That's how that works for me.
That would be 3:15 for me. Yeah, that works. Yeah.
It'd just be right after this.
Yeah. Every time you guys talk, I always gotta like do the quick math. It's only an hour off, but I'm always like, what? That's so long ago. Yeah, and then I'm like, oh, never mind. Never mind.
So I just got a note they were going after Besser, but Besser wouldn't waive.
I mean, to be fair, like he'd be moving across the continent.
I wouldn't be shocked if that happens at the draft.
Like kind of Mitch Marner's situation where he doesn't want to move mid-season.
Yeah.
Could see it. It's wild though. Like I don't know. We don't know just yet. I mean, it still can be something the pipeline, but yeah, Patra not getting moved is the most shocking thing for me today.
Even just so, what I heard, he's a part of the Besser package. It was Patra, our second this year, our sixth for Reichel and Besser.
It's not a bad deal.
And Besser said no. That was the note I got hours ago. And then I said to you, I was like, yep, Reichel, if we're looking at Vancouver, it's probably Reichel coming to Boston. Because I figured, if anything, they were going to try and at least get him.
I am coming. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, seeing the Leafs fumble truck that is so funny. A German from Marco Sturm, that's pretty funny. But yeah, I like the idea of taking a flyer on a former first rounder. Like nothing bad can really come from that.
And he's also German. He's also German. You could probably throw him on the third line with Minton and Geeky. I don't hate the deal. It's for sixth. It's for sixth. Fucking Vancouver paid a third, I think, earlier for him this year.
Oh, I was just looking at that too.
He has 5 points in 19 games. It's not horrible.
Where is he at? Yeah, he's got traded for a 4th round pick earlier. So not awful. The thing I like, and I was a little concerned about going into the weekend. So obviously we have Washington tomorrow, who took a huge hit to the locker room. Obviously Nick Dowd and John Carlson on their way out. So it's kind of tough to see what you're going to get. Are you going to get a Nashville-driven team where they're just angry and just firing every puck that they can? Or are you going to get the depleted Washington Capitals? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then on Sunday, you get a
know.
back-to-back. You get a Crosby-less Penguins and most likely a Malkin-less Penguins with a Jeff Skinner who has to deal with the reality that he was almost shipped out twice within a year after going to back-to-back Stanley Cup finals. You know what I mean? So it's like to add a guy like if Lucas Reichel literally just comes in and helps you win those 2 games, fine by me, dude. Fine by me. Comes
Honestly,
in,
dude,
rock and rolls, and then
would it
like
shock you the slightest he comes in and Sturm's like German, more German, a little more German, and he becomes like this middle 6 threat?
I'm saying, it literally could be this year's Hustadinov.
Yeah, dude, the Bruins are so good at that too, so it wouldn't shock me in the slightest.
And like, who knows? Like maybe like one thing I'd say about that too is like maybe that was like a gimme to Sturm. Like, hey, you've done well, man. You've far exceeded expectations. Who's someone that you want that we don't have to break the bank for?
Literally.
You know?
Dude, last year Toronto acquired Scott Lawton for a first-round pick, Gabrenikin, and a 4th. This year they got back a 3rd.
That's so funny.
That's so jokes.
That's so. Oh my god. Let me check something out here quick fast. Yeah, as far as losers go in the deadline, they lost the deadline.
All right, I'm going to get one last beer before all this blows up, or we get nothing at all. Dude, don't forget Yoki Haru last year got traded up 5-13. Like
That's true.
There's no like, he's a current member of the Bruins. This isn't over at all. We might have to get off here, and you might have to pause live. When I say that, I mean this live stream, and then pick up with Boosie in an hour, which I think he's posting it tonight, right? The podcast.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, so be ready to listen to the Bruins talk either right after this or tonight.
Lucas Reichel was cut from the 2020 World Junior team because of COVID. Pardon me. I gotta stop burping into the mic, dude. I promise I'm working. I promise. Let's go. Who is the coach? Why are you telling me everything about the friggin' coach, bro? Never mind. Tobias Abstra. Who the hell is this? Bruh. This guy's coached a lot. Did he coach at the Olympics? He did. Who else coached at that?
Anything happened since I last got up?
The only thing that I had is Lucas, because we traded for what? Lucas Reichel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People are forgetting it was Draisaitl's line mate at the Olympics, by the way. Like, everyone's like, oh
yeah.
that's it. Bro, This is Draisaitl's left winger at the Olympics, dog. Like, let's not act like this kid wasn't touted as high, not as highly, but like as good of a prospect as Stützle back in the day.
Tobias Abstreiter, who's the German head coach,
Yeah,
was Marco Sturm's assistant coach at the 2018 Olympics.
Dude, Marco
So
Sturm was
it
the.
wouldn't surprise me if he asked him, "Hey man, like what do you see that I see?"
So from what I heard, there was a bigger deal to be made, but Besser said no. He used his no movement clause. The deal was always going to have Reichel in it, no matter what, coming to Boston. They just shortened everything and went, you know what? Let's just go Reichel for a sixth then.
I like it. I don't know. You know, it's different when it's like just a player, but like when you know it's a player that like your coach who's firing on all cylinders wanted, that's different. And I know there was the acquisition with David Pasternak's buddy there earlier in the season. Whose name's escaping me, Blue Mel, and that didn't work out. But like, you can't let that discourage you from making moves. And it's good because I think come free agency, come either the draft, like that might be something that a guy like Besser will find attractive. You know, because one thing that Besser's never had that Boston is king at is stability. Even though, you've had 4 different head coaches. We've had 4 different head coaches since 2007. Right? We've had Julian Cassidy, the guy that tried to steal the moon, and now Marco Sturm. Brock Besser's had like 5 different head coaches in his career.
Yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong, too. Knowing Besser and how he is with family and stuff, I'm not shocked he said no to come to Boston. I don't think it's no to come to Boston forever. I think it's no to go to Boston right now.
Yeah.
He has
I think you saw that.
Didn't he just have a kid, too?
Just had a kid, just signed the extension.
His dad just died. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's had a crazy last year and a half. Like, it's the same as Lindholm. Boston tried to get Lindholm a couple deadlines ago from Vancouver, and he said no. He used his no trade, and he wanted to stay in Vancouver. He didn't move.
And honestly,
and then we signed him that offseason.
Honestly, I'm okay. Like it sucks, obviously, because he would have been a huge asset to have come this March stretch and potentially into the playoffs if they could figure out the road woes. But I don't hate the idea of Brock just playing out this season now and getting to relax.
Neither do I. Just let him
just
have
kind
it.
of maybe refining his game. I think like going to a team like Nashville, obviously Stamkos was on the board. O'Reilly was on the board. Marchessault, to a further extent, was on the board. I think you're going to see a lot of teams like that who are like going to see a benefit from not moving their players.
Yeah.
Because of the anxiety being gone. You're not like, especially when you're older and you got a family, you're kind of like boggling within your head. Like,
Dude, did you see real quick, the package for Falk? The package for Falk was Justin Hall, Dmitry Bulachkov, first round pick in 2026 and a 2026 third. So that means the Bruins would have had to pay Yoki Haru, Will Moore, our first this year, and a third this year just to get Falk. I'm not doing that deal.
No.
I'm not doing that deal. And I'm glad they didn't.
I guess Don Sweeney's talking to the media.
Oh, is he right now? Oh, it's not supposed to start till 4.
Ty Anderson just tweeted out.
He's done for the day, then that means.
Yeah. Apparently Ty Anderson just tweeted this out. Don Sweeney said it just didn't materialize.
Yeah. Oh, so the live stream's not going to be out yet then. Because it would be live on their... Dude, it's so funny. Sorry, I'm just listening to Steve Stao say the exact same thing. Hey, we tried all we could, but the prices were too high. It just didn't materialize. Sweeney also saying that tells me all I need to know about the Besser deal. I was right about that. It was Besser and Reichel. They just got Reichel because it felt right to them.
I wonder, and you could
real
obviously-
quick, I was just gonna say
Yeah.
this: Husnudinov 3% WAR last year. Reichel, same thing. Hey, what do we do, baby? Reclamation projects. Bring him
what
this
does
way.
war? What does war mean?
Wins above replacement.
Thank you. Just for the
It's-
people that don't.
Yeah, sorry. And it's also, people say it's like one of the worst stats in analytics because it's your like overall wins above replacements, but some guys just fit different molds. And that's where you have to use the eye test.
As someone who's seen Hustadinov score in person multiple times, I can tell you, yes, that sucks. I wonder if crazy. Sorry. I wonder if there's maybe a hesitancy of teams not wanting to deal with Don this deadline because of what happened with Fraser Minton and Carlo.
Yeah.
Like if there's like a like we talked about this a few times now, but remember Doug Wilson was with the Sharks and for a good run there from like 2013 to I want to say like 2018, he would just like rob people. Like going there like without the voodoo, like all those, like he would, like they called him the dentist, right? Because once he got talking to you, you couldn't move, you were restricted. Like is Don Sweeney, like we've seen it, like maybe drafting wise he's had his woes. You can definitely, that's a tired story, that's Fast and the Furious 8. Like we've seen it before, we've heard it before, but trading, he's always been like a scorpion.
Oh yeah.
Like I if I'm a Vancouver Canucks fan, and nothing would surprise me because everything that could go wrong for that franchise has gone wrong since Aaron Rome knocked out Nathan Horton.
Yeah.
I would be so nervous to see Lucas Reichel come to the Bruins, because how many times have you seen a player come to the Bruins and rejuvenate their careers, rejuvenate their lives, rejuvenate their sex lives, rejuvenate their taste for food, their love of music, their love of life? Like you go from wearing a recycling bin to the greatest jersey on the planet. Oh my God. You go from a killer orca to a grizzly bear as your mascot. You go from the place that people fly to film a movie because it looks like Boston to actually going to Boston. Oh man. Sign me up, man.
That's the thing too, like I don't know, man. Well, I guess
This
I
poor
need to
guy,
see a
he
tweet
probably
that says
just tuned in. And he's probably like, "Well, I wonder what Boston feels like." I'm like, "He's gonna rejuvenate his career. He's gonna rejuvenate his life."
Yeah.
He's like, "Whoa, buddy! I'm just coming to sling a few pucks around. Maybe in Boston or in Providence. What are you talking about?"
Well, see, that's why I need to see. Like, we're just finding out now that Liljegren went for a fourth. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's still.
Sweeney said he's been in touch with both Arvidsson and Peak about possible extensions. You mentioned both of those earlier, but it came straight from the Sweens, baby, straight from the Sweens.
Yeah, so like Bruins are done then. Clearly, obviously, right? Reichel was it.
The NHL Jets may have one more move in the hopper, so they might have one more move in
The Jets.
the Jets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Knowing them though, it's probably like some ECHLer for AHLer. All the disrespect.
My thing is like, so why'd you keep Asim on?
No market, I guess.
I guess, but like, if you're bringing in Reichel, my DMs are flooded with people like, "Bro, you had Reichel first. You had Reichel first. I was listening to the stream. I saw that. I don't need the recognition. We know Pierre LeBrun has been listening. Every time I say something, Pierre LeBrun fucking tweets it out. So we'll leave it at that. But shout out to everybody in here giving me my props for that. I don't need the props anymore. After the high of the Hall trade, I got my high. I just want to be for the people now. But
That's the Justin Hall trade, by the way.
yeah. But it's really interesting to me. It's just like, so why'd you extend Steve's? Why did you get why didn't you trade Asimont? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I need to talk to my Bruins people. You never know. There could be people I'm mentioning right now that are literally about to be traded in the next 45 minutes, and we just don't know it yet. But it's just like weird. You're gonna keep one of those guys as a third line option when you just brought Reichel in. I get that Reichel, he's been passed through waivers now, so you don't have to put him through waivers anymore. But like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm with you. Like my thing with this team, and I can't speak for Mr. Sweeney and the rest of everyone, but I just feel like maybe the road thing's a real problem.
Yeah.
And maybe, especially after last night, like I was thinking last night, like that might have been the best thing for this organization. Because if they go to Nashville and they blow them out 5-1, well, 6-3 after everything was said and done, but whatever, it's spade is spade. It was 5-1. Maybe today you're a little more aggressive on the front. You know what I mean? And maybe you think there's something there. If they don't blow the Stadium Series game, you know.
Well, another thing
Maybe
too
you
is,
have especially if you don't blow the Stadium Series game because you beat Tampa.
it's supposed to be at 4, but apparently tweets are coming out about it already.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what's going on with that presser.
So maybe Ty got to talk. Maybe Ty got to talk to Sweeney himself. That does happen as well. Like Anthony DeMarco, the guy we were getting Bruins information from, he's actually pretty good. He's a Philly beat reporter. I don't know why he has so many ties in with the Bruins, but he's a Philly beat reporter, and he was doing the same thing before Philly's press conference. He was telling everybody that Ristolainen didn't get traded and Tippett didn't get traded and blah, blah, blah. So he's speaking right now. Where?
The Don Sweeney tells me the
the
first
presser
2-round
hasn't
picks were
started
not
yet.
burning a hole in his pocket.
The presser hasn't started yet, has it? Or are they going to show us a replay after?
Probably a replay. But yeah, he told. I imagine they're just chilling at like Duncan's.
No, I'm pretty sure, dude. It doesn't start till 4. I'm pretty sure. Is this all coming from Ty Anderson?
Joe's also talking about this. Joe Haggerty.
Yeah, they're probably just chilling with
Don
him.
Sweeney mentioned we might see this on the deadline. Players like Geeky Husadinov that don't wow you. Okay, no, never mind. Joe's not saying that. So
Yeah,
guys
see?
just chilling. They're
See,
probably
there you
just
go. See?
smoking a
What did I tell
cigar.
you? You guys, every year I got one good one, and it was Besser from the Canucks. What did Sweeney say to Ty Anderson 11 minutes ago? It just didn't materialize. Boom. Boom. On the Nesson stream. Hold up. I got Nesson on my TV.
Hold up.
Oh, he is talking.
I'm in Canada. I don't have nothing.
So he said essentially what he. Okay, so essentially he was saying, yeah, you're right. I saw that Bruins hockey, baby. I switched over. He started early, so Bruins are done from all that I can understand. He said that he didn't want to get rid of any of his prospects or first round picks for the deals that were on the table. So I'm sure he's talking about Robert Thomas. You can go to the live stream on YouTube, Bobby. Apparently.
Too lazy, man.
Tanner Pearson to Buffalo for a 7th.
Huh. I thought you were gonna say Tanner Jeannot for a second. I was like, no. That was the big move, eh? That's crazy.
He's been in touch with Arvidsson and Peak about possible extensions, but my thing about that, like, how he said that about Bertuzzi and Orlov, so that means nothing to me.
Yeah. He's just I get it. Yeah. Oh, here it is.
Yeah, he didn't want to get rid of any of the firsts or Hagens or Dean. Good for him.
Like Donna not know how to wear a tie.
Yeah, see. So he said there's a couple deals that came up that they could have done, but should they do is the big question. And you know who he's talking about there.
Yeah. Here's what Canucks Reddit has to say about the trade. He was literally scoring goals a week ago. Who's going to score goals now?
Yeah, see, they asked him about the Carlson trade, and he was like, "Well, you gotta assess what you want, and then from there, like, decide is now the new market's been set. Do you want to pay that price anymore?" Kadri to the Avs. Hold up.
Hold up.
Confirming Kadri's going to Colorado. Holy shit, they loaded up.
Holy dude, how? They bring it back to rover position.
Hey, do they not know that you can lose in the first round to Florida? Do they not know about that? Do they not know that no matter how much you load up, you can lose to Minnesota in the first round?
This might be what triggers the NHL to do 1 versus 8, eh?
You have to.
Wow. Darren Dreger. Come back.
Big comeback.
1 second between you and Friedman.
Actually,
No,
yeah, Drager had it
Friedman had-
first.
Crazy.
Dude, it's crazy. That Hockey Insider guys just completely ignored me when I was like, yeah, I had it at first on the Only Bruins podcast talking about the Reichel trade. And it just completely ignored me. Just went back to tweeting. Wow.
What did he say about Geeky?
Geeky? Peak,
Yeah.
you mean?
No, Giuliano said Don is tripping in a press conference right now. That Geeky response was wild.
I didn't hear that.
That's crazy. Can't believe Kadri finally got out of Calgary, man. That's insane. It's gonna be like a 2029 first. Like they're not gonna see that first round pick. Texans released Joe Mixon. That's crazy. Josh Morrissey's been activated from injury reserve. Brad Lambert and Isaac Rosen have been recalled from the Manitoba Moose.
Oh, that's it from Sweeney. Not much to fucking say.
Wow. God, that's a scary Colorado team. McKinnon, Nelson, Kadri, Waugh.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to be Dallas or Minnesota.
God
Dude, their
damn.
third line center is Kadri.
God
Holy
damn.
shit.
That's crazy. God damn, man. That's crazy. We're really gonna. I said this a few months ago, but I was like, we're really gonna get a Colorado Tampa Bay Stanley Cup rematch, aren't we?
Wait, say that again?
I said this a few months ago. I was like, we're really just running full speed to a Colorado Tampa Bay Stanley Cup Finals rematch.
Oh yeah. Okay, well, Kevin said, "Is this what you were talking about?"
Did Kiki want me to tell him? Oh.
No, because remember, Geeky said it probably was framed like, "Oh, Geeky wanted you to buy and get reinforcements. What do you want? What are you gonna say to him?" And that was probably his response.
Yeah.
Or a couple teams. I might not have heard the wording correctly. I wouldn't be shocked if teams wanted Geeky. Dude, they're gonna lose to Minnesota in the first round. I'm sorry.
They're gonna get goalied.
Yeah.
That's crazy though. Wow. Wow, dude. Holy shit. Wow is all I can say. I remember when Kadri signed with the Flames, and the last thing he said the last thing that he said in the Colorado group chat was the Stanley Cup went through Calgary. Bye, boys. And then he just like never made it to the playoffs.
What a disappointing trade deadline. Just not even about the Bruins.
Kadri going to the Avs is pretty crazy though.
Yeah.
What we said the other night, you can only sign 50 guys, so they have 1 million draft picks now.
It's
They traded for a couple young prospects. I like that Castagna that they got, the St. Andrews kid in the last deal. I just think some of these guys over the next couple of years, they got to start hitting, right? They're starting the process now, and I think turning.
But yeah,
dude,
overall,
I
yeah,
saw that
you're right.
guy. That guy is like, "Ooh, I thought he said he had that hockey insider guy I was telling you about that tried to fucking take my." Yeah, anyways, but I commented back and I was like, "Oh yeah, I had it on the Only Bruins live stream, but sure." He was like, "My source said a heavy accent said Kadri to the abs, but I thought he said Kadri to the Habs." Shut up, bro. Sometimes you're just wrong, dude. Sometimes you're just wrong, and it's okay. I called him out on live TV, and he was like, "Ooh, ooh," because earlier today I saw him tweet out, and he was like, "Yeah, Kadri to the abs or Habs, whatever." No, I can't wait to see the comments on this post.
So funny, dude.
Bro, come on. Everyone's like, "Are you a parody account?"
That's so funny.
That's so jokes. He was the one.
Bad.
He was the one who was like, "Yeah, hearing after the trade was already announced by the teams." He's like, "Yeah, hearing Reichel to the Bruins." Shut up. Shut up.
I'm still a little disappointed the fact that they couldn't get a little bit more other players out the door. Two other good situations.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom before we record OB.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna have to hop on. Oh yeah. Well, I'll wait till Bobby comes out back to say the goodbyes, and we'll shore this out. Wait and see if
Just do it
anything-
now then.
You want to do it? Yeah, we'll do it now.
you-
Oh
or-
yeah,
or do you wanna
6
wait?
hours. Yeah. 6 hours. All right. So we called Robert Thomas not getting traded today. We called Justin Falk to Detroit. We called Reichel to the Bruins. I think we're missing one in there. But
Wayne Gretzky to the Kings.
yeah,
you know.
Wayne Gretzky to the Kings. Either way, shout out to everybody that came in and hung out with us for 6 hours. You know who
thank
you
you.
are. Yeah, you know who you are. The people that were shout out to the Kevins, the Martys, the main manas. There's a lot of you that kept popping in and hanging out. We really appreciate it. It's never easy to do these. Went 6 hours this year instead of 8 to 10, but it was a shitty trade deadline. So, it is what it is. We saw some big trades happen. We saw a bunch of little trades happen. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Like I said again, we love you all. Bobby, do you got anything to say?
No, thank you for hanging out. It was great. Love you. Thank you. Patra's still a Bruin for now.
Yeah,
Laura still a Bruin for now.
Bruins
so hit
held
the
on.
gym, work
Yeah.
on your arms, work on your statistics, keep talking shit. Patra still the future. What's up?
Yeah, I wonder if he breathed or took a sigh of relief with a couple other Bruins. But see what happens in the summer. Not mad about anything they did. This is the team they got. Peak and Arvidsson are obviously their trade deadline acquisitions. That's fine with me, honestly.
Yeah.
Those are probably guys you were bringing in on a year like this anyways. So thank you again. 1,626. We appreciate y'all so much. We've been great. Or no, we've been Only Bruins. You've been great.
You've been great.
We've been Only Bruins. Thank you, Bobby. Stay cool. Till next time. Peace. Let's go, Bruins.
Over, finished,
bitch.
gone, done, out. Bye.